Yes everyone, so hello, hi, namaskaram my dear warriors. I hope you guys are doing really well. So based on a lot of students request, we are coming up with costing marathon part 2. Now this is going to be just a short introduction from my end. Before you watch part 2 of the marathon, you have to compulsorily watch part 1 of the marathon. Almost 12 hours of a marathon, wherein 4 chapters we've covered: service costing, activity based costing, then cost sheet as well as marginal costing, roughly covering 35 marks. Okay, yes, it was just 6 days back we've uploaded, just in a span of 6 days, 8,000 plus views we've got just in a span of 6 days. So many amazing comments we've got, and from last 6 days daily I'm getting message, sir, when is part 2, sir, when is part 2? So at the very outset, very happy, based on your response, that the efforts that we are putting in, you guys are giving us the rewards, you guys are sharing it to students. Okay, yes, so part 2 we will be uploading now. Now understand one thing, students, it was actually supposed to be a one video of 18 hours. Okay, there was no part 1 part 2, but in YouTube you cannot be uploading a video which is bigger than 12 hours. It will cut. Because of that, you see, any faculty whose marathon 99.99% cases, it will be 11 and a half hours, less than 12 hours. It will not allow. So because of that, we had to intentionally crop it to 12 hours. So part 1 12 hours I have kept, balance part is going to be my part 2. Okay, now in part 2, from where we are going to start? Cost sheet, the entire conceptual discussion of what is cost sheet, the entire logic is over. Some small adjustments we have to understand, that we will be doing it here. If you have not listened to cost sheet conceptual explanation, first go watch that video. In the playlist you will find part 1. First finish it off, then come here, or else you will not be getting the link. Cost sheet, we will finish off the chapter. Next we will be going to a beautiful chapter, process costing. Sir, what beautiful, sir, difficult, sir, nothing going into our mind. Trust me dear, if I'll make sure that you learn the entire chapter without having the need to touch a single formula or by heart a single thing, I will do that for you guys in this video. Yes, in this marathon video, not a regular class. In the marathon itself, I'll ensure that you guys understand the entire logic, solve maximum questions, MCQs, everything. Just stay. Maja is about to come. Okay. Along with that, we'll be doing joint product as well as byproduct. So these 3 chapters will be covered in part 2. Yes, one very important thing, notes are available on the Telegram group, Think with Tabish. You guys can go and refer it, download it from there. Yes, if you have loved the work, means only if you have loved, otherwise don't like that. If you have loved, means do like it, and if only you take benefit, no use da, share it to all your friends. All Telegram group you should share. Yes, all your WhatsApp group you should share. Others should also take benefit na. And drop your valuable comment. Sir, why you are asking us to comment and all, sir? Till now in our life you have never done. Trust me students, there is a very simple concept. Say for example, there is a marathon of 12 hours. Is it good or not? How do you understand? Will you see the entire 12-hour marathon? No. But yes, the moment you start, you will see the comments there. If so many students have commented that, it is good, it is adding value, it has changed their lives, it has helped them in the examination, means what happens? Okay, yes, the new student who is coming in, okay, they'll feel that, okay, boss, there is some value addition happening, I will watch that. Okay, yes, so for that purpose, if you guys comment, means, a new student who is coming in gets to know that, okay, it is actually adding value. Based on that, they will also watch it. And based on that, YouTube will also keep recommending. So from that perspective, it becomes important that you guys comment. So what conjures in commenting the comment? Is this clear, everyone? So happy learning, my dear warriors. Have a broad smile on your face while you are studying. No 2x and all. Again, I am telling no 2x, standard speed. Sit in a proper place. Take a book, pen, paper. Put it on full screen. No mobile alternatively. All those things with full focus. We will study and ensure that we aim for an exemption in costing. If you have your friends or juniors who want to purchase costing classes, you guys can definitely recommend our classes for them. That's all for this video. The marathon is going to start. So keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and ensure that you guys score 60 plus in costing. Happy learning, my dear warriors. Yes everyone, so hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning students. Good morning students. I hope you guys are doing really well. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So we were discussing the chapter cost sheet. We had understood the overall concept, the logic of why cost sheet is the way it is. Some basic questions we had done. Now we were discussing all the Maja adjustments. Yes or no everyone? Let us continue our discussion. Look at the students. Okay, now some special items and how do we treat them in our cost sheet. One by one, let us quickly have a look at that. First is freight inwards, carriage inwards, carriage on purchase of raw material, whatever be the name. Yes, where will I show this cost? Freight inward, where will I be showing it, students? It will be shown in my direct material cost. Understand, every expense which is required to bring my raw material to the present condition and location, that is to bring it till the stores, everything is going to be part of my direct material cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now freight I am paying on return of raw material. Understand. I am returning raw material, I did not like, I am returning raw material. On that, whatever freight I am paying, where will it come? Tell me, is it incurred to bring the raw material to present condition and location? No. After that I did not like, so I am sending it back. So will it come in my direct material cost? No, sir. Because to bring it to the present condition and location, this was not needed. After that I did not like, so I sent it back. That means where it will come, it is not a direct cost, it is an indirect cost, where it will be coming, factory overheads it will be coming. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, next thing is freight outwards. I am making a sale, you are my customer, I made a sale to you. You told you give it to my address, yes, only then I'll pick. So I told okay, I will incur the freight handling charge. Why am I incurring this freight? It is for selling purpose. So freight outward, will I show in material cost? Mando said that is for purchase of raw material. This I am selling finished goods na. So where will it be coming? Selling and distribution overheads. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, understand why I am doing. Okay, fine. GST paid on purchase of raw material. Raw material 100 rupees I purchased, 18%, 18 rupees GST I paid. How should I treat? Firstly, if recipient is unregistered, whether the recipient will be getting a credit of GST. No, section 16(1) of CGST Act 2017 starts with any registered person will be eligible to claim ITC on the supply of goods or service or both made to him. Yes, provided all those things are there. Registered person only will be getting ITC. That means unregistered, whether he will be eligible for ITC? No, he will not get ITC. That means whatever 100 rupees plus 18 he paid. 18 is cost for which he purchased raw material. That means where will I show? In my direct material cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Next thing, recipient is eligible to claim ITC. Okay, 100 he paid plus 18 GST paid, but he will get ITC of that. Then tell me this 18 is going to be cost. No, it is not cost. If it is not cost, will it come in cost sheet? No, boss, it will not come in cost sheet. It is not cost, implies it will not appear in cost sheet. Okay, next thing. Okay, suppose customer has purchased the goods, he is registered also, but he is not eligible to claim ITC. Either he is not having invoice, he has not made payment in 180 days, or section 17(5) it falls, so whatever it could be. Tell me, he paid, is he eligible for ITC? No, that means whatever he paid is going to be forming part of cost. What he purchased? Raw material. That means where it will come? In my direct material cost. Yes or no, everyone? Obviously not things to be by hearted, simple logics. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Next thing comes some example of direct expenses. Some example of direct expenses that we should be remembering. Okay, first understand what is a direct expenses. It is a direct cost. I can trace for 1 unit how much, but it is neither material nor labor. Say for example a royalty. Assume tomorrow I decide to manufacture a shirt like this and I put a logo of say LP. Whether LP will allow me? No. It is okay, you produce that, but you pay me royalty for every shirt you are producing and selling. Pay me 500 rupees. I told okay, I'll pay you 500 rupees. Now this 500 I am paying. Why? Are they giving me material? Are they labor? No. But for every shirt I am paying, it is a direct cost. It is a direct expense. I am paying a royalty so that I can use their name. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, that comes in my direct expense. Next thing is job work charges paid to job workers. Okay, assume we are Nike. What Nike does? Nike does the marketing. It does the product development. Actual production Nike doesn't do. Any big brands, they will outsource to countries like India or China. Okay, so assume I am a job worker. Yes, Nike approaches me. It tells me, boss, this is the design of shoes you have to produce. We will give you the material. Yes, pakka like this which should come. We will give you the machine. Tell me for one shoe how much you will charge. I told for one shoe 300 I will charge. They told okay. So now Nike is paying me for every shoe 300 they are paying me. Why they are paying me? Am I giving them material? No. Am I their employee? No. But for every shoe I'm incurring, what kind of cost is it? It is a direct expense. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Next, any payment that I'm making, yes, whenever you see the term specific, either specific drawing, specific design, specific software, hiring of specific equipment, etc., etc., etc. Say for example, I decide that, okay boss, yes, we are going to come up with a very big mall construction. Suppose, assume I decided, okay, I'm going to stop teaching. Why? No maja. I'll become a contractor, architect. I'll construct buildings. So, yes, I got a big offer from the Narayana construction company. Yes, they are having a very big flagship project. Okay, very big building they'll have to do. Okay, assume I am the contractor. I decided I'll be undertaking their contract. Yes, for that purpose, yes, at the start of the contract, yes, how this project has to come. We want a specific design, yes or no? Yes, I go to an architect expert, yes, get a design of the complete project. For that, I pay him 1 lakh rupees. This amount that I am paying 1 lakh, it is specific for that project. So, it is a direct cost. But what is he giving me? Just a piece of paper. Is it material? Is it labor? What is it? It is a direct expense. Specific drawing, yes, hiring of specific equipment. Suppose I am having a job, for that specifically I am hiring. That means it's a direct cost, but it is neither material nor labor, direct expense. Is this clear, everyone? All these are going to be examples of direct expenses. Next thing comes, amount paid for power and fuel. Tell me students, power and fuel, where it will come? Power and fuel. It can come in 2 places. Power and fuel. It can come in my direct expense also. It can come in my factory overheads also. Sir, can you give an example, sir? Yes, I'll definitely give you guys an example. Suppose we are telling, okay, we are having a coaching institute. Here, whatever is the power cost that I'm incurring, can I specifically trace for one batch how much it is? No, but generally it is incurring. What kind of cost it is? Overhead cost it is. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. But assume, there is a specific job that I'm going to do. Say for example, yes, I am doing, say for example, what is it? Power and fuel cost. Okay, suppose I am a contractor. I am doing a construction. Yes, I got a specific job. One specific job is there. To do that job, I want a JCB. JCB I don't have. I hired JCB from outside. This hire charges, this hiring is for the specific job. What kind of cost it is? Direct expense. Now for this JCB, whatever fuel also I am putting, it is for this specific job. Yes or no? Again, where it will come? Direct expense. No sir, but fuel I can see na sir. So it should be material na. Sir, dear. Yes, material is something, yes, which is consumed in the process of production. In my finished goods it will be there. Fuel will be there in my finished goods. No. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, it will come under my direct expenses. Okay, so it can be coming in both the places. Yes, ICI most of the places what they have done is they have put it in direct expenses. So what we have to do is we will put in direct expenses, but always we will give a note. Yes, if it is power and fuel for a specific job or contract, direct expense. Otherwise, it should be coming in my factory overheads. Okay, perfect. Next thing is, yes, one special line item was there in one of the question. Expense paid for utilities. Direct expense. Now, what on earth is utilities? God only knows. Okay, something could be specific relating to a job. Some technical term it could be. Okay, direct expense. Yes. Okay, na? Yes. Perfect. There are some places, okay, wherein unless you are in that specific industry, you won't understand what exactly on earth is utilities. God only knows. But okay, they will put direct expense. If we come across a question, we will also put direct expense only. Yes, fees paid to auditors, legal advisors, independent consultants, directors, what they are doing. Administration, so where will it be coming? Admin overheads. Okay, now. Salary paid to functional manager. They are responsible for the entire function. In that, first one is production control. Where will it be coming? Factory overheads. I have told you production manager's story. Will he be there full time only in the factory? No. He is administering the entire production process. That means where will it come? QRACP. Administration cost specifically for production. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. General manager. What is general manager doing? He is responsible for the overall activities of the office. That means it will come under my admin overheads. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Okay. Next item is going to be scrap and waste generated. Normally the moment we see scrap, waste, where it will come? QRACP, but wait, see, but wait, you'll have to read the complete sentence. If question gives you scrap and waste of raw material, 100 rupees raw material I purchase, yes, in that 10 rupee was a scrap. This case where I will adjust, in my direct material cost only I will adjust. But if it is other than raw material, that is during my manufacturing process my scrap was generated, then I will be adjusting it in my QRACP. Is this clear? Small nuances. Yes, I don't want you guys to commit a mistake here and lose your marks. So scrap and waste, if it is of raw material, means where it will come? Direct material cost it will come. Obviously scrap means if I am getting money means I will reduce my cost. Okay. Yes, but if it is during my manufacturing process means it will come in my QRACP. In that in C it will be coming. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Cost of website maintenance. We are having a website. Why are we having a website on earth? For selling purpose. That means where will this cost come? Selling and distribution overheads. Perfect, great. Yes. Next comes bad debts, income tax, dividend, etc. Yes, it will not come in my cost sheet. Okay. Yes, costing's journey ends in calculation of the operating income. All I want to see is, okay, from the business, by operating the business, how much revenue I got? Okay, to run this business, how much cost I've incurred? Whatever is after that. So in costing, basically my story ends in EBIT, earnings before interest and tax. From there, the next set of stories, okay, how I got the fund, how I'm going to utilize, how much tax I'll have to, sorry, how much, what do you call, dividend I'll have to distribute, how much growth we are having, all those who is going to check? FM is going to check. Yes or no? Yes, our only objective is, yes, by running this business in this period, how much operating income we have earned. Is this clear? So that is why my bad debts, income tax, dividend, etc. Yes, it is all not part of cost sheet. Okay. Next thing is expenses paid for pollution control. Tell me students, where does pollution happen? Factory. That means where will it come? Factory overheads. Yes. Next thing is insurance premium paid for stock of raw material or work in progress. Understand? Stores is there. Stores I have my stock of raw material or work in progress. I am having a fear. What if something happens to this? So I take an insurance. Where will I show this cost? Direct material cost or factory overhead? Understand? All expenses required to bring the raw material to present condition and location. That is, just to bring it till stores only is my direct material. After that, to hold those goods, whatever I am incurring, that is not my direct material. We will tell, yes, chumma, why you are, yes, purchasing and holding, directly you could have issued to production. Na? Yes, holding is an additional task that we have undertaken as a policy. Yes or no? You could have implemented just in time. So this cost is not incurred to bring your raw material to present condition and location. So it is not my direct material cost. So where it will be going? Factory overheads. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Next is expenses for participation in industrial exhibition. There is a big industrial exhibition coming. Okay, wherein different, yes, types of pens we are exhibiting. Yes, people who like the pen, okay, they can come purchase, place a bulk order, something like that. Why am I going to that industrial exhibition? To sell, to market my goods. That means where will this cost come? Selling and distribution overheads. Is this clear everyone? Yes, stores and spare parts consumed. Stores and spare parts, what are this? Yes, these are my indirect materials. Yes or no everyone? Yes, I am using my machine, I want some spare parts, all these things. Where will it be coming? Factory overheads it will be coming. Is this clear everyone? So maximum adjustments also we have tried covering. Is this clear? Okay, perfect. Now one more thing is there for us to be discussed. Yes, treatment of interest and finance charges for usage of non-equity fund. Yes, understand students, ideally, logically, conceptually, interest and finance charges will not be coming in my costing, because my costing journey ends where? Yes, in calculation of my EBIT, my operating income, earning before interest and tax. To get that, from where you got the fund, you take care of that, boss. You take care of your financing part. For us, the only part is, okay, by producing, how much revenue you got. To produce this, how much cost you incurred. That means how much profit you earned. How you got the money, how much dividend you take care of it. Why are you bothering us? Is this clear everyone? Yes, costing, I am always seeing product wise, every product how much revenue, how much cost, and the finance that I am getting, it is not necessary product wise, it is majorly for the organization. Say for example, yes, we are producing 5 different products, shirt, pant, jeans, whatever, 1 or 2 more products. Yes, assume, yes, to get this building, yes, we are having a building where we are producing all those things. We did not have fund, yes, we took a loan of say 5 crore, yes, to get the building, to construct the building as well as for working capital. Can I allocate this 5 crore rupees specifically to products? No boss, it is a general. Yes, that is why I cannot allocate this. That is why in costing I'll tell boss, I only want to know what is the operating income. By running my business, how much I got. After that, from where I got money, how much I paid, how much tax I paid, all of that I don't want. Whether product is profitable, sufficient for us. So ideally, logically, my interest cost should not have come in my cost sheet. But yes, ICI has taken, yes, in one of the questions, it's not in one of the questions, in both the questions, wherever it has come, ICI has taken a stand that, while they are calculating the total cost, they will include interest also in the end. So basically what ICI is doing, look at this, you will be having your cost of goods sold, yes or no, which is a yes product cost for the goods sold. You will add admin overheads, you will add selling and distribution overheads. Ideally with this your story should get over, you should be getting cost of sales, add profit, you would be getting sales, yes or no. After selling and distribution overheads, ICI adds interest and financing charges. Okay, so concept aside, ICI is adding means we will add, end of the discussion. Is this clear? But it is always good that we give a note whenever interest and financing charges comes, that okay, we have added this here because yes, in one of the ICS questions it was there, but alternatively we can eliminate, yes, we can remove it from cost sheet also, something like that. It is always better for us to write and keep. Is this clear everyone? Okay, so add it as a separate line item before calculating cost of sales, that is after selling and distribution overheads. Okay, perfect boss. So now with this as a base, let us quickly have a look at few questions. Pay attention. Question number 5 we will come. Okay, question number 5 only we'll see, or else first wait, I'll come to question number 10. Yes, question number 10, I guess it's again a study material question, beautiful question, so many times has come in RTPs as well, so many line items are there. Okay, the only part of this question is for me to understand every item where it will go. Quickly taka will read, taka will keep classifying. Is this clear? Yes, if a question like this comes, obviously this bigger question will not come. Is what you'll have to do, first put the structure of cost sheet, then prepare corresponding working notes. Okay, direct material, what all is there you do. In the end you add. Now you go line by line. First item, okay, here in this item. Next item, you open all the columns. The way you prepare, yes, in accounts, consolidation, financial accounts, yes, financial statements. That way you prepare all the workings. At the end you put the figures. Is this clear everyone? Okay, quickly we'll see. Raw material purchased, where will it come students? Direct material. GST paid, eligible for ITC, not a cost. Freight inwards, direct material. Wages paid to factory workers, direct labor. Contribution made to employees PF, direct labor. Everything I am paying for my employee will come in my labor cost. Okay, bonus paid to factory workers, direct labor. Royalty, direct expense. Power and fuel, direct expense. Alternatively I will be giving a note. Okay, fine. Amount paid for purchase of molds and patterns, life is equivalent to 2 years. Firstly, this is a 2 years cost. I want for 1 year. That means divided by 2 I will be doing. Now molds and patterns. Say for example, I got a job to produce this pen. Okay, I want this pen to be produced in the exact same shape. So first what I will prepare? I will prepare a mold. Mold is always going to be for a specific job. This mold I cannot use for something else. For a specific job based on the requirement of customer, I would have come up with a mold. So that means yes, this is as good as my specific cost. So I will be putting it under my direct expenses. So here you guys can add this item as well, is in your direct expenses, is mold for a specific job. Yes, obviously they should have specified that it is for a specific job, but okay. Yes, common assumption is okay, mold we are using for a specific job only. Job charges paid to job workers, job work charges.
again direct expenses. Stores and spare part, factory overhead. Okay, fine. Depreciation on factory building, factory overhead. Office means admin overhead. Plant and machinery, where it will be factory overhead. A delivery vehicle, selling and distribution overhead. Supervisor, where supervisor will be factory overhead. Repairs and maintenance paid for plant and machinery, factory overhead. Sales office building, sales, selling and distribution. Vehicle used by directors, admin overheads. Insurance premium paid for plant and machinery, where it is factory overhead. Factory building, factory overhead. Stock of raw material and work in progress, I have told factory overheads. Perfect. Expenses paid for quality control check, QRACPQ. Salary paid to quality control staff, QRACPQ. Research and development, R. Expenses paid for pollution, where pollution will happen, factory overheads. Expenses paid for administration of factory work, QRACPA. Administration cost specifically for production. Salary paid to functional manager, yes, in that production manager means where it will come production manager, QRACP, yes or no, A. Finance and accounts means administration overhead. Sales and marketing means selling and distribution overhead. Salary paid to general manager, admin overheads. Packing cost, primary packing means QRACPP, yes, for redistribution. Secondary packing, selling and distribution overheads. Great, perfect. Interest and finance charges, usage of non-equity fund. After selling and distribution overheads, separate line item I will put. With that a note also I will give. That alternatively you can ignore also. Okay, fees paid to auditor, legal advisor, independent director, admin overhead. Performance bonus paid to sales staff, selling and distribution overhead. Opening stock data is given, closing stock data is given. Amount realized by selling of scrap and waste generated during the manufacturing process, QRACP. Prepare cost sheet. Over. Here if you see in the end before cost of sales they've added interest and finance charges. Is this clear everyone? Okay, question is over. Now let us come back. One more question I had to show you guys. Question number 5. Look at this simple question only. It is, company has a capacity to produce 1 lakh units. What is the capacity? 1 lakh unit is my capacity. Its works cost. Works cost means what? Factory cost. Net factory cost they have given. At varying level of production is as under. That means if I operate at 10%, 10% means how many units? 10,000, 1 lakh into 10%, 10,000 units means my works cost per unit is 400. Okay, similarly for every level they have given. In the end if you see na, I have to prepare a cost sheet showing total cost and profit for 30% and 100%. Okay boss, perfect, no issues. Now tell me two different column. 30% means 30,000 units, 100% means 1 lakh units. Here I will not start from direct material. Why? They have given me works cost. From works cost only I will go. Tell me at 30% level means my works cost for 1 unit is how much? 380. That means like that for 30,000 units is going to be how much? 380 into 30,000. Whatever is the value. Yes or no? 100% means how much? 310. So it is 310 into 1 lakh. Yes or no? Next what all is there? Let us see. Let us take the journey further. Okay. Its fixed administration expenses amount to 1.5 lakh. Fixed administration. Where will it come? Admin overheads. Both the places I'll have to be putting 1.5 lakh, 1.5 lakh. Okay. And the fixed marketing expenses amount to 2.5 lakh per month respectively. Wait, this data is given for a month, so I will be preparing my cost sheet also for a month. Yes, the most important thing is whenever you read per month, per quarter, per annum, all those things, then and there only you underline and keep. So that in your mind automatically you can trace, okay, per month, per quarter, what I'll have to do, you will get to know that. Okay. Yes, 2.5 lakh per month is a fixed marketing. Okay. So in selling and distribution, I'll put fixed marketing. Obviously both the places 2.5 lakh. It means whether I operate at 30,000 or at 1 lakh, I'll have to incur this. Okay, great boss. Variable distribution cost. Tell me where will distribution cost come? Selling and distribution only. How much it is? 30 per unit. Okay, variable distribution cost. Yes, if I'm operating at 30% level means for 30,000 units. If I'm operating at 1 lakh level means for 1 lakh units. Okay, fine, perfect. Now till here data is okay. Now next what they are telling, it can sell 100% of its output at 500 per unit. If I want na, I can sell full 100% output, that is full 1 lakh units I can sell. At what price? At 500. If it incurs the following further expenditure. Oh, oh, oh. That means below given expenditure is incurred only in which case? Only if I operate at 100%. Otherwise I don't want. That means these expenses, will I be incurring at 30%? No boss, only at 100%. Let us see what all we have given. Yes, I can give gift item costing 30 per unit of sale. For every customer who is purchasing, I'll give 30 rupees gift item. Tell me, why am I giving gift item? Yes, yes, out of generosity, yeah, because I'm having a big heart we are giving. No, da, everything is business. Why we are doing? Selling purpose only. Yes or no? Lucky draw we'll do every month. First prize 50,000, second prize 25, 10,000, 5,000 each. Why am I doing? No work. No. Yes, get a chance to win an Audi. People will come and buy. No one will get Audi. Yes or no? Owner will only purchase Audi. Yes, everyone. There was a small disturbance. Okay. Yes, tell me. Yes, gift prize we are giving. Winner. Yes, get a chance to win Audi. For whom? For the owner. You guys go chumma, you go, you purchase, put a cheat inside, see which date you are getting, see all those things. Why we are doing all these gift items and all of that? Selling and distribution purpose. It spends 1 lakh rupee on refreshment served every month to customer. You go to a big jewelry showroom. Yes or no? Yes, when you go for purchase, they'll give you, yes, juice, 7-Up and all. Why? Chumma out of, yes, courtesy they are giving. No, because you are purchasing only. Yes, why we are incurring this? For selling. To make the customers, okay, more comfortable with that. Once they come, they drink and all. Chumma, if they go back, they'll feel bad, na? So, no, for that, all everything is strategy. Yes, sponsors a TV program every week at a cost of 20 lakh per month. All these things, why am I incurring? Selling and distribution purpose, da. That means all these costs I will add and I will put where? Selling and distribution. Where? Only at 100%. Here it will not be there. If I'll add, I will get the total cost. Accordingly, I can compare with sales and accordingly be getting my profit. Is this clear? Yes, I can market 30% of output at 550 without incurring any of the expenses. Prepare a cost sheet for both the levels. Is this clear, everyone? This is also over. Perfect. Question number 6 is there. You guys can try by yourself. Okay. The only thing is, see, some items are given. They cannot be directly distributed. Like say for example, heat, light and power. Here they have given heat, light and power is 65,000. So we will be having a doubt, this light, power and all, where it is coming, boss? Yes, they have only told heat, light and power has to be distributed to factory, office and distribution in the ratio 8:1:1. That means to factory overheads also it will go, admin also it will go, selling also it will go. In this ratio it will go. That means I have to come up with a working note. Factory overheads, admin overheads, selling and distribution. Each and every item I'll have to keep on distributing. Based on that I'll get total. Based on that I'll be preparing my cost sheet. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Next, some typical adjustments are there. Let us get into those. Okay. Yeah. Over, the chapter is almost over. Yes, distribution of cost to multiple products. We are manufacturing multiple products, so using the weight we'll have to distribute the cost. Yes, typical questions are there. Super pen, normal pen, similar question has come in the latest Jan 25 RTP also, similar question they put. I'll give you guys just the crux of that. X Limited manufactures two types of pen, super pen, normal pen. The total direct material cost for the month is 8 lakh. Tell me students, which all product I produce? Super pen, normal pen. 8 lakh rupees I paid only for super pen, na? Only for normal pen, na? It is for both. But when I am preparing cost sheet, I am preparing cost sheet for every product. That means I have to now distribute it between the two products. Yes or no, everyone? How do I do that? Let me see. It further ascertained that direct material cost in super pen is twice as that of normal pen. Weight has started to come into picture. Super pen, I am putting 2 times the material. Time to call whom? Time to call your ex. Maja is coming. X is going to come in this question. Okay. Production and sales during the year is as follows. Super pen production, normal pen production, sales is also given. Yes, calculate the direct material cost to be allocated to super pen and normal pen. Tell me students, can I tell my direct material cost? It is nothing but my direct material cost per unit into number of units. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. I am telling to produce this one pen. Assume 1 kg raw material I want. Like this 10 pen I produce. Total how much kg raw material I have to use? 10 kg. Yes or no? Or to produce one pen, my material cost is 10 rupee. Like that 10 pen I produce. What will be my material cost? 100 rupees. Okay, ba. No problem at all. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now comes a very important question students. Number of units is there. Number of units, which one I should consider? Number of units produced, number of units sold. Think and tell me. What is my objective? What am I trying to distribute? My material cost. Material cost I am incurring to produce goods or only when it is sold? To produce the goods I have incurred. You sell, you don't sell. Suppose I produce one pen. I did not sell only. Will it happen that I did not incur material cost? No boss, you incurred. You sell, you don't sell. That is your capability, na boss. While you are producing, you will have to pay to your supplier. That means when I am taking number of units, which number of units I will be taking? Produced. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now, but how much is the material cost for one pen? I don't know. But weights I know. Yes or no everyone? So, yes, super pen is there. Normal pen is there. What is the question telling? The direct material cost in super pen is 2 times of normal pen. That means normal pen if it is X, super pen it is going to be 2X. Tell me how many super pens we have produced? 40,000. So 2X into 40,000 is 80,000 X. Normal pen how much we produce? 1,20,000. So it is 1,20,000 X. That means total how much cost we would have incurred? 2 lakh X. 2 lakh X is equal to what is my total material cost? 8 lakh. Therefore, what is the value of X da? How much I searched for you da? Where were you da X? Where were you? Why you are doing like this to me? Tell me now. I'll have to allocate. Yes. What is important in life? We should remember who your X is. People are watching it on YouTube. Who is your X da? Who is your X? Don't forget. Who is your X da here? Who is your X? Normal pens material cost per unit is X. Is this clear everyone? Tell me therefore cost per unit for a normal pen is X, which is 4. Super pen is 2X, which is 8. But I don't want cost per unit only. What I want? I want total cost. Tell me normal pen, what is going to be my total cost? 4 per unit. Like that how many pens we produce? 1,20,000. The normal pen 1,20,000. That means it is 4,80,000. Super pen for 1 unit it is 8. Like that how many pens? 40,000 pen. That means is it going to be 3,20,000? Yes. Did I allocate the total 8 lakh rupees cost? Perfect. Same way for direct labor also I should be distributing. Production overhead also I should be distributing. Look at the question students. Question number 12 I guess. Same thing, super pen, normal pen. Yes, the cost data for the year ended September 2019 is given. All these are taken from the books. It is for company. I have to distribute it to product level. For that they have given information. Yes, direct material it is 2 times of normal pen. Direct labor for normal pen is 60% of super pen. So if super pen is going to be X, normal pen is 60% of that, 0.6X. Accordingly you can keep taking. Yes, multiple places if you are taking X, if it confuses you, yes, you can bring Y also into picture. You can bring Z also into picture. Yes or no? Yes, you can take all the letters of your X name. Start from there. Yes, D, A, then whatever it is. That way you can keep on playing with that. Is this clear everyone? That way you will have to do it. Okay, perfect boss. Now, final point is there. Look at the students. Yes, calculation of quantity of goods sold. Yes, one question was there. The total targeted production is 1 lakh units in the month of September. September monthly, how many units I produced? 1 lakh units I produce. But tell me, is it necessary that every unit I produce is of good quality? No, some could be defective. If it is defective means what I'll have to do? I'll have to sell it as scrap. Okay, defective output is 4% of targeted production. Okay, my defective, what is happening here? Okay, defective is how much, students? 4% of targeted production. That means, look at this. If I'm preparing an account, 1 lakh I produced, but full 1 lakh can I use? No, 4% of that. That means 4,000 is defective. That means effectively how much only is eligible for sale? 96,000 only. Opening stock is nil. At the start of the year, anything I had? No. That means total how much goods is there for me ready for sale? 96,000. Is in that 5,000 I did not sell. That means how much I sold? 91,000. Is this clear, everyone? Simple GGB things only. Just that, okay, yes, you cannot directly be doing the same thing. Opening stock plus production minus closing stock is equal to sale. Boss, here defective is there. It's adjustment also you should be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. As simple as that. Okay. Now all adjustments are over. I guess one more question, one beautiful adjustment is there. This one I have told the adjustment the same. 1 lakh unit defective output is 4%. One more question was there, I guess. Which one was it? This one. Beautiful question had come in July 21 examination. Okay, just the crux I will tell you guys. Crux only I will tell. Okay. From where I'll have to read the crux. Okay, from here we'll have to read. Look at the students, pay attention. Store overheads. Store overheads means what? Factory overheads on material is 10% of material consumed. Above I would have calculated material consumed, 10% I will put factory overheads. Yes, factory overheads is 20% of prime cost. Apart from stores overheads, other factory overhead is 20% of prime cost. Okay, boss. 10% of output was rejected and a sum of 5,000 was realized on sale of scrap. Point number 1. This 5,000 that I realize, it is from the output. Output, that means finished goods. That means where will this 5,000 realization come? QRACP. Point number 1. Okay, this is taken care of. This output that was rejected, how do I show the treatment? I'll have to think about it. Okay, I'll think about it. Next, 10% of the finished product was found to be defective, and the defective product were rectified at an additional expenditure which is equivalent to 20% of proportionate wages. God only knows what they are telling. Something is there, we'll think about it. The total output was 8,000 units in a month. Total how much units I produced, 8,000 output I got. Is it necessary all 8,000 is of good quality? No, some problems and all are there. So from here we will start thinking. Tell me, yes, total output is how much? 8,000. In that, everything is of perfect quality. No, 10% of output straight away I reject. Not good only. Very kharab. You know kharab? What do you call kharab in Tamil? Whatever. What do you don't know kharab? What kharab? Waste, scrap. That only. Yes. So 8,000 is my total output. 10% of my output straight away by seeing only. Chi. We cannot use only. Nothing can be done. Directly we eliminate. So how much we eliminate? 8,000 into 10%, 800. That means how much I retain and keep finished goods. 7,200 units I retain. In this 7,200 also, everything is perfect. No. In this also, yes, look at this. 10% of the finished product, yes, was found to be defective. Yes, in this 7,200, again, 10% is defective. That means how much is defective? 720 is defective. That means balance is of good quality. 6480. For 6480, no tension. I'm asking, this 720 defective is there. Now what I should do? Should I sell as scrap? They're telling, no, boss, wait. You can rectify that. Okay, boss. Yes, these defective products were rectified at an additional expenditure. For that extra cost, I'll have to incur. Tell me, extra cost I am incurring to rectify the goods. Yes, why I am incurring this cost? To make my goods of good quality. Tell me, where will this cost come? In the cost of production only. Yes, is it my direct cost? No, boss. Indirect, this time only it came. That means where I will be putting it? Factory overheads. So where will this cost come? Factory overheads it will come. How much it will come is the question now. Okay, how much is the additional expenditure? We have incurred an additional expenditure which is equivalent to 20% proportionate direct wages. 20% of the proportionate direct wages. Okay, let me try understanding. Here how much is my direct wages? 1,20,000. So I am telling, in this period 1,20,000 direct wages I incurred. This wages, when I am incurring, when employees are originally working, this cost they put to produce how many units? 8,000 units. Yes or no? Understand, start of the month, employees are producing. They don't know good quality or bad quality will be rejected or not. They are telling, I put the work, give me my money. So this 1,20,000 cost which was incurred, yes, it is incurred for 8,000 units. Is this point clear for everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, assume I am producing this pen. Employees produce 8,000 pen. I paid them 1,20,000. After that, I realize that 10% of that is fully kharab. I sell it to scrap. Balance 7,200 le 10%, 720 I'll have to rectify. All this I understand after my finished goods have come. Initially, when I am producing, the cost is incurred for how many units? 8,000 units only. They'll tell, okay, boss, yes, my rectification cost is additional expenditure is 20% of the proportionate wages. Firstly, I will see what is the proportionate wages. Tell me, students, for 8,000 units, my wages is 1,20,000. How many units I want to rectify? 720 units. That means to produce 720 units, how much direct wages I should have incurred? Cross multiplication 720 only, na? Yeah, how much it is going to be? Proportionate wages is going to be 10,800. But additional cost is how much only? It is only 20% of that. Is this clear? So it is going to be how much? 10,800 into 20%. 2160. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. 8,000 is output, 10% is directly defective. I sell it as scrap QRACP. Yes, 7,200 is there. In that 10% I'll have to rectify. 720 units I'll have to rectify. How much is the cost? 20% of proportionate wages. It is not 20% of wages. Even if they had told 20% of wages, I should have taken proportionate only. That is logic, common sense. Yes or no, everyone? I will tell for 8,000 units wages is 1,20,000. That means for 1 unit how much it is, that way also I can do. That means proportionately extra how much I'll have to incur, accordingly also I can finish off my story. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So with this we have finished the chapter cost sheet as well. Okay, perfect. Yes, for one final time, quickly taka. Yes, we will just quickly see this cost sheet structure one more time, and then okay, we will go ahead. Quickly, I'll just quickly scribble down. Yes, I want you guys to quickly respond. Okay. Yes, tell me, students, starting. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me prime cost. Add factory overhead gives me gross factory cost. What is this? This is the factory cost in this period. Yes or no, everyone? Now what I'll have to do? I'll have to adjust my work in progress. Add opening stock of work in progress. Why? In this period goods are produced, but some cost is already incurred last period, na? Minus closing stock of work in progress. Why? Cost is incurred in this period, but goods is not produced, na? Eliminate. I will arrive at what? Net factory cost. Is the factory cost, but for the goods produced. Is this clear, everyone? Next, we'll have to add Q, quality control cost. R, research and development cost. A, administration cost specifically for production. C, credit for recoveries. Till now everything is a cost I added. This is a recovery against cost I will less. And finally cost of primary packing. I will arrive at my cost of production. It is the production cost, product cost for which quantity? For the goods produced. Okay, I want for the goods sold. Add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods. I will arrive at my cost of goods sold. Yes or no? Add admin overheads, add selling and distribution overheads, and if you are having interest means add interest and finance charges also. You will get cost of sales. Add profit, you will arrive at. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, different adjustments we had seen. Yes, any item is missing, take it as X. Point number 1 we had seen. Point number 2, finished goods valuation. Nothing is given. I will always be doing it on FIFO. So when I am valuing my closing stock, I will come here. I will see how much is the cost I incurred in this period to produce. That is for how many units. So based on this, I will get the cost per unit. Using that, I will value finished goods, closing stock. Why, sir? Because opening stock means first only I would have sold, na? That means closing stock will be from my current period production only. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, the next thing that we had seen was when we are producing multiple product, we'll have to take the weight. Yes, weight is nothing but my, yes, material cost per unit into number of units. Number of units is going to be produced. Yes, material cost per unit, give weight as x accordingly. Is this clear, everyone? Chapter is over.
Yes, everyone. So 4 chapters are over. Service costing, activity based costing, marginal cost sheet. 4 difficult chapters, around 40 plus marks of weightage in your examination. You felt, oh sir, very difficult. Did we not make it jujube for you guys? Maja is coming la. So if Maja is coming, chumma, if you guys are watching video, means is there any point da? No da. You have to put a comment da. You have to share with your friends da. I hope you guys are doing this. Now this is for giving you guys a very important instruction. So next we are going to start with the chapter called process costing. Now when we were taking the revision on process costing, what happened is midway there was a power cut, due to which the HD recording that we did on OBS, that file got corrupted. I tried recovering that file through various means, but in that recovered file the audio video is not syncing. So we had a backup file on Zoom. That is what we will be using it here. Okay, the clarity may not be HD. Till now, the HD clarity that you've seen, you may not be having that. It may be a bit like you guys are watching somewhere around 360 pixel. But trust me, the content on process costing that you will be getting there is going to be very level. Okay, one very simple instruction for you guys. Process costing, till now if you have by hearted kept things, that means this I have to do, this means that I have to do, this is FIFO, that is weighted average. Trust me, I will completely change your picture. Yes, I've changed your picture in the first 4 chapters. Trust me, process costing, I'm going to make it jujube for you guys. Okay, yes, the only thing is, yes, the recording, due to this small glitch, there was a small, dip in the clarity, but audio is there, video is there, clarity is there. It is just that it is not HD clarity. So I hope you guys will manage with that. Okay, and one very important instruction, yes, if you guys have come here for the sake of learning, great, amazing, go ahead, watch these videos, share with your friends. But there is a small niche of people who have come here, who have come here just to copy my style of teaching. Whatever examples I'm telling, they just want to replicate that and try teaching. Get a life da. Yes, all these things, these simplifications, a lot of work, time, sleepless nights have gone behind to ensure that we make this simple. So obviously, the only thing I can tell is get a life. Please do not copy the content. At least spend some time. You understand. You create your own way of explanation. You create your own example. At least do not copy this. I'm telling this, because this has happened, because people are openly copying, my style of explanation, because that's a very unique way. I'm not using a single formula. Okay, so that is why all I can tell is, have some shame, get a life. Okay, for all the other people, yes, sorry for that last 30-40 seconds of a conversation. Okay, that was meant to be with the person, okay, whom it was meant to be. For you guys, the video is there subsequently. Go watch, enjoy, ensure that you guys learn and improve your marks in costing. And if process costing also maja has come, means you will have to put forward comment. Yes, just you only put 4-5 comments in the same video, no problem at all. Absolutely, put the maja will come. Happy learning.
Yes, everyone. So 4 chapters are over. Which all chapters are over? Service, activity based costing, marginal cost sheet. Roughly 40 marks coverage is over. Now we are going to the next big, beautiful Maja chapter. Process costing. Maja Pro Max. Beautiful chapter. Difficult, so many adjustment, this, what to do, we don't know. Yes, don't worry. We'll give you guys a very simple framework. Yes, if I'll have to tell you process costing in one word, yes, what we need to know to understand this chapter. Cost per unit definition. Tell me second standard formula. Cost per unit is total cost divided by total output or number of units. Trust me, this entire chapter, I will just play with this formula alone. Nothing more I'm going to do. We will finish off this chapter just with this beautiful chapter, important for your examination. Every time 10 marks questions have been coming, and recently if you see, major chunk of case scenarios are from this recent exam. If you see past examination, okay, question had come, case scenario, 5 case scenarios, 10 marks from this. Latest RTPUC case scenario, MTPUC, everywhere filled. because aram se you can pick 5 6 questions. Okay, so we will understand this chapter. Obviously, yes, speed is going to be there. So to the extent in which we'll have to explain, can we do it or not, is going to be a question mark, because in the limited possible time we'll have to do it. Probably maximum 3 hours we'll be in a position to allocate, but we'll try doing our best in the 3 hours. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. But before we normally start with the chapter, we start with a bit of positivity for 2 3 minutes, so that we have that motivation going along. Okay. Somewhere I read one word, that stuck with me. That is something I've put in this here as well. That embrace boredom. All of us in today's world, we are living in a fake world of social media, wherein all we want is to run away from being alone. What is the primary reason why we use our phone? Is just that, okay, we are a freaking generation of lonely people. Yes, with absolutely no one to talk to. So we show security on Instagram. Yes, we spend our time because we don't want to spend our time alone. We don't want to sit and think. We don't want to ask ourselves serious question. Okay, what are you doing in life? So we mindlessly scroll. And for most of us, our daily phone usage is more than 10 hours. We are living in a focus deficit economy. Here, the most precious, the most valuable, the thing which gives you the maximum reward is your focus. So we should put in maximum efforts to conserve that focus. All of us have time. It's not that we don't have time. It is just that we don't have the focus, because our focus is being taken away. Yes, a very simple challenge for all of you guys. Yes, at least once in a week, one day you will have to keep, wherein you tell it's a no mobile day. You keep it aside. You see how difficult it is. But at the end of the day, you'll feel, how much time I'm having in life. Time is not going only. I studied, I spoke to parents, I slept, I woke up, everything is over. Still time is not going. It is not that we don't have the time. Okay, yes, one reel you start watching, mindlessly you will just keep scrolling reels. Okay, your time is their money making machine. Know that you are the product. So the most important thing is, at least in your 20s, when you're having your examination, is to take care of your focus, to take care of your time. For some time, delete Instagram, absolutely fine. Yes, stay away from YouTube, absolutely fine. Now if you guys check my YouTube, I don't know if it is logged in here or not. If this is my YouTube, yeah, this is how my YouTube looks like. There is no search, no recommendation. You put shorts, nothing will come. Nothing. Only if I search, then it will give. Yes, the biggest problem is, okay, you open, it will come. Yes, you see my other phone. Yes, I'm using two phones. This phone normally, yes, for class official purpose I'll be using. I have another phone. In that I have not even put a fingerprint. There's no lock, there's no face recognition. I have a 16-digit password. Every time I'll have to unlock, I'll have to press that. Why? So that you intentionally try to reduce your usage. Trust me, it is a game of your focus. Every freaking company is playing with your focus. They are fighting to get a chance to get a piece of your time, because that is their money. You are the product. So remember that you have to put in maximum efforts to preserve your focus. Okay, and understand that, if you have spent, suppose, say 1 hour on Insta, you will think, okay, sir, 24 hours, 1 hour only on Insta. But understand, if you spend 1 hour on Insta, once you switch off your phone, will you be in a position to sit and study? Mind is gone. Firstly, the information you're getting is wrong. You're having fake expectations on society, how the world should be, how your life should be. So you're completely questioning yourself as to what you're doing in life. That is again messed up. And thirdly, because you're continuously addicted to that blue screen, blue light, your mind, once you switch it off also, you will be tired. You will be perennially, eternally tired. That is the biggest problem we are facing. So whenever you are alone, whenever you feel bored, know that it is a sign of greatness. You are on that path to achieve greatness. So do not run away from boredom. Embrace that. Tell to yourself, this is what is taking me to the next level. Feel that power. Feel that power of being alone with your thoughts, wherein you ask yourself serious question as to what you're doing. You ask yourself, you make yourself accountable. Am I going in the right direction or not? Do that. Trust me. In the shortest possible time, you will cover the maximum distance. Yes, we are living in a focus deficit economy. All we need is this bit of focus, because nobody in the freaking world is focused today. Everyone's phone usage is more than 10 hours. So if you can just reduce that a bit, just open your phone settings, see your phone usage. Pakka, it will be 8 to 10 hours. You will tell, no, sir, but I'm seeing class also. Na. I know, 10 minutes class you will see. Down some suggestion you will come, that you will open. Then one random shots you will see. One only, one reel. That you will open. Then, 2 hours went. Anyways, 2 hours is went now. Today's days is over. Tomorrow morning, 5:30 will think. Yes, even Instagram, I do not operate my Instagram. Whatever posting other things is there, I've given it to another person. Even if I have to use Instagram, I use it on Chrome. If in case I'll have to open and see, I'll use it on Chrome. Why? I'll not spend 2 hours on Chrome. It is all the ease of use. Now, every app has a color. That color is giving you a message. There's a lot of science, psychology going behind that. Just for your time. So know that your time is the most precious resource. Decide where do you use it. If you're feeling tired, sleep. Sleep as much as you want. Throughout my preparation, my philosophy was simple. I'll study, I'll sleep. I'll study, I'll sleep. In a day, 4 times I used to sleep. 4 5 times. No problem. But I ensure that my phone usage is less. So try staying away from distraction. It is costing you your dreams. It is taking away your fortune. It is taking away literally every freaking thing. If you be 1 year lonely with your dreams, with your goals, trust me, that transformation is going to be very level. So have that faith in yourself. Take that bold step. Embrace boredom. That is a very powerful sentence. Yes, everyone. So let us continue our discussion, students. Process costing, it is going to be pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. It's beautiful chapter. We are going to go fast. Maximum we'll be in a position to spend is only 3 hours here. Okay. What is a process costing? It is a method of costing. Where do we use process costing? It is used in industries where raw material passes through 2 or more processes to become finished goods, and cost of every process is required to be certain. Quickly, I'll explain. Assume I decide we are going to stop teaching. Why, sir? No maja only in life, da. I decided we will do one thing. I will start manufacturing cars. Okay. So I come up with a brand name also, MG. Yes, what is MG? Maja Gadi. Aaron. Yes. So what is the process to manufacture a car? Different set of steps are there. Yes. Step 1 is a stamping. What is a stamping? Yes. To manufacture car, you want those steel parts. Yes or no? Every piece you cut it in the requisite size and shape. That is called stamping. Step 1 is over. Process 1 is over. Yes. All these steel parts, it will go to the next process where what is built? The chassis is built. The external body is built. Okay, the external body is ready. Then what will have to fit? We fit the engine. Step 3. Engine is fit. Now what we are going to do? Yes, all the interior works we do. Seat, yes, all those things we do. Yes, next step is exterior works we do. Fitting of the tire, glass, all those things. Then the final step, yes, polishing, finishing, painting, etc. Car is ready. Now I produce the car. But did I produce a car directly? No, in different processes. In such a case, and if I want to calculate the cost of every process, I will go for process costing. Is this clear, everyone? Not getting into too much detail. Okay. Yes. Now, in process costing, one simple assumption I'll be using throughout, unless otherwise specified. If nothing is given, my default assumption is always that output of one process is the input of the next process. Now, understand, students. Assume we are MG. MG is what? Maja Gadi. Yes or no? We prepared chassis for 1,000 cars. 1,000 chassis is ready. So it is the output of process 2 is 1,000 chassis. Question did not tell anything. Question did not tell how much I transfer to engine department. Tell me, what is our business? What do we sell? We sell car, finished goods. That means the only thing I'll be selling outside is finished goods. Will I be selling intermediary products? No. That means this 1,000 chassis, if it is ready, means where it will go? To the next process on it will go now. That means if nothing is given, my default assumption is that one process output will directly go to next process. But if question tells no, boss, yes, in this 200 chassis I sold outside. Assume we are having a memorandum of understanding between two companies. Same car only will be using two different companies. You can see Toyota as well as Maruti. They are having a strategic understanding. The same model, two different companies are using with a small tweak. Okay. If question tells accordingly, will do. But if question is silent, by default understanding is always output of one process is going to be the input of the next process. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now I want to understand in one process how much cost I incurred. In one process, how much revenue I got. In every process, how much profit I receive. So for that, what I'll have to do, I'll have to maintain all the records process wise. For every process, how much is the cost, how much is the revenue, how much is the profit. So to understand that, I will be preparing a process account. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So then comes different types of question. Process costing entire chapter is 4 different types of question. Type 1, preparation of simple process account. Type 2, when loss or gain exists. Type 3, when I have work in progress adjustment. Type 4 is going to be inter-process profit. Is this clear, everyone? Type 1 question, preparation of a simple process account. 3 simple principles we should be having on the back of our mind. Slowly frameworks we are going to develop. Tell me, students, in costing, we want only nominal accounts. What is the rule of nominal accounts? Good old days. +1. Before 1947. Debit all expenses and losses, credit all incomes and gain. That means all my expenses, where I'll be putting? Debit side. All my income, where I'll be putting? Credit side. Okay. That means in a process, I incurred direct material, direct labor, direct expense, overhead. All those expenses, where I'll be showing? In the debit side of my process account. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. In my debit side, I will show all my expenses. Now understand, every time I'm preparing a process account, I'll always prepare in 2 columns. One is for quantity, one is for value. Is this clear, everyone? So 3 principles to prepare a process account. Principle number 1, I will always prepare a process account in 2 columns. 1 column for quantity, 1 column for value. Okay. Okay. Now comes what all I should put in a process account. Debit side, tell me what I am going to put. Debit side, all my expense I will put in the debit side. Credit side, what will come? Income or revenue will come in my credit side. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. One more thing will come in my credit side. Reduction of expenses. Suppose, say for example, I purchased a raw material of 100. In that 10 rupee raw material, I did not like. I returned 10 rupee raw material. How can I show? Option number 1, from debit, I can do minus and show. Or option number 2, in credit side, I can show 10 rupees. So that also gets netted off. 100 is there, 10 is gone, means okay, net 90 is the cost. Yes or no, everyone? Basics of accounts. So if I am having a reduction of expense, that also where I will be showing credit side. So credit side, 2 things I will show. What all? Income I will show in the credit side. Reduction of expense also I will show in the credit side. Okay. Now comes the third and the final item which will come in the credit side of a process account. If goods are transferred to the next process. Now look at this, students. Assume process 1 is there. Process 1 lakh. Yes, I put 1000 units of raw material. 1 lakh was my material cost. 1 lakh is my labor. 1 lakh is my direct expense. 2 lakh is my overheads. Tell me total how much cost it is. 5 lakh is the total cost for 1000 units. Assume all these units I am transferring to the next process. There further work will happen. Goods are transferred to the next process. That means this cost incurred also should be transferred to the next process. How do I do that? I will see total how much cost is incurred. 5 lakh. For how many units? 1000 units. I will transfer this cost to the next process. Yes or no? I will put a by process to account. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Basics, I am transferring cost to the next process. Whatever cost is incurred, I will transfer. I'll put in the credit. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So principle number 2. Principle number 1, process account I will always prepare in how many columns? 2 columns. Quantity, value. Principle number 2, what will come in my process account? Debit side, all expenses. Credit side, income, if it is there, means it will come. Reduction of expenses will come. And if goods are transferred to next process, its cost should also be transferred. That will also come in my credit side. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Third and the final thing, I want to calculate my cost per unit. Tell me, in this process account, total how much cost I incurred? 5 lakh. It is for total how many units? 1000 units. That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be my cost per unit? Sir, 5 lakh is cost, sir. It is for 1000 units, sir. Understand, goods are going through a process. That means I'll be getting more or less the same output only I'll be getting. So I can divide, output is going to be same. So it is going to be how much, students? 500 per unit. Can I create a formula? Cost per unit is total cost divided by total output or total units. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. This formula alone, I will just keep playing for the entire chapter. Nothing more I'm going to do. No, yes, that headache, this headache, that you by heart, this you by heart. Absolutely nothing. Just my cost per unit, I will play. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So my cost per unit is nothing but my total cost divided by total output. Till here, is this clear, everyone? Okay. Type 1 question is over. Preparation of a simple process account. If question asks you to prepare a simple process account, 3 simple principles. Yes, how do I prepare a process account? 2 columns, quantity, value. Debit side, all my expenses I'll put, credit side, income, reduction of expenses, goods transferred to next process. How do I get my cost per unit? Total cost divided by total output. Is this clear, everyone? On that one simple JGB question is there. No need for us to do it here. Simple basic +1 +2 accounts. I hope you guys know. Transfer, if here credit comes means here debit comes, all those things. I hope you guys know the basics. So we will directly jump ahead. Obviously, where there is no need to spend much time, I will be going a bit faster so that where we actually have to spend time, we get some more time. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So giving you guys 1 minute to let this settle in, then we'll continue our discussion. Pay attention. Shall we continue our discussion, students? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation. Continue, Panlama. Okay, great. Then comes a type 2 question. This is where our maja is going to start. Yes or no, everyone? Type 2 question. Maja is coming, coming. Hello, honey bunny. Aram se understand. Yes, what is my type 2 question when loss or gain exists? So understand what is happening. Assume in a process 1000 units input I put. Is it necessary that full 1000 should come as output? No, sir. Loss could be there. Na? If I am having loss, how do I show the treatment for that? That is what we will be discussing here. Is this clear, everyone? Type 2 question when loss or gain exists. Slowly, step by step, we will be. First, let me understand. If I'm having loss, where it will come in process account? If I'm having gain, where it will come in process account? Tell me, students, assume I have put 1000 units as input. 5 lakh is my cost. Assume I got only 900 as output. That is 900 is only transferred to next process. 1000 input, 900 output. What is the difference? 100. What is that 100? That is a loss. Yes or no? 1000 input, I put 900 only, I got loss. That means 100 loss. Tell me, when I tally my process account, where will my loss come? Debit side, I will put 1000 units. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, credit side 900 only is there. That means 100 loss will be appearing in the credit side of process account. Is this clear, everyone? Loss means input more, debit more, output less, credit less. That means the balancing figure will be in the credit side of process account. Okay. Now coming to the second situation in case of gain. Assume 1000 input I put. 1200 output I got. Sir, how we can get that, sir? I will explain that. Don't worry. Assume 1000 input I put, 1200 output I got. Loss or gain? Happy or sad? Happy. How much more I got? 200 more I got. Where will I tally? Debit side I will tally gain. Okay. So a simple principle, loss means it will always be coming in which side of process account? Credit side. Gain means it will always be coming in which side of process account? Debit side. Till here, okay. Okay. So principle, loss means it will always be appearing in the credit side of process account. Gain means it will always be appearing in the debit side of process account. Now we have to understand 3 things. Normal loss, abnormal loss, abnormal gain. There is nothing called as normal gain. We will come to it. First, let me understand normal loss. Yes, what is a normal loss? It is the general expected loss from the process. It is inherent and unavoidable. Yes, say for example, yes, Narayana goes to a shop. Okay, He purchases 1 liter petrol. Tell me, if you purchase petrol means, yes, 1 liter petrol you purchase. Next day morning you see full 1 liter will be there. No, some amount will be evaporated. What is that? That is expected. I know before and that will happen. It is inherent. Can I do anything to avoid that? No. Yes, assume. Yes, Narayana purchase 1 liter petrol. Narayana is telling how it will get evaporated. Let me also see. Narayana purchased petrol. Yes, that day, entire night, Narayana did not sleep. Narayana is seeing petrol, petrol can is seeing Narayana. Narayana is seeing petrol, petrol can is seeing Narayana. Romantic moment. Yes or no? Yes, then Narayana was feeling a bit sleepy. So he did not let go of petrol. He hugged the petrol can. La 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 la. He slept. Next day morning, he woke up. Full 1 liter will be there. No, boss, evaporation will happen. Nothing you can do. What kind of loss is this? Normal loss. Inherent. Expected. Nothing in the world I can do. Is this clear, everyone? Normal loss. Say, for example, 8 hours my employee is working. I'm paying my employee for 8 hours, 9 to 5. Full 8 hours he'll be working. No. In between, he'll take breaks to go to for tea, to go for lunch, evening, washroom. Can I tell? No, don't go for washroom. Stay here only. Can I tell? No, inherent, unavoidable. Nothing can be done. I'm transporting sand in a truck. Some amount of sand will fall. Can I do anything? Nothing, inherent, unavoidable. Yes or no? Yes, I'm putting tiles. Yes, in the floor. Some 5% of tiles will get broken during transportation or while you are putting. Can I do anything? Inherent, unavoidable. I know, boss. That is the nature of the business. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Tell me, loss is normal or abnormal? Loss means process account, which side it will come? Credit side it will come. Okay, perfect. Shall we continue our discussion? Okay. Now comes abnormal loss, abnormal gain. Aram se we'll see. Look at the students. 1000 is my input. Tell me, students, how much units I put into process? 1000 I put. Whether full 1000 I'm expecting as output? No, boss. I am only telling, boss, 50 anyways will go off as normal loss. 5%. I know, because it is a business I'm in. I know how much normal loss will be there. I'm telling 5% will go off as normal loss. 50 will go off as normal loss is what I'm telling. That means tell me how much output I am expecting. 1000 output I am expecting. Oh, how much only I'm expecting? 950 only I'm expecting. Is this clear, everyone? This is my normal output. I'm telling 1000 I put, boss, but 50 will go na. 950 I'm expecting. Assume in reality I got 930 only. Happy, sad, sad. Why? How much I was expecting? 1000, 1000 I knew I will not get. How much I was expecting? 950. How much only I got? How much extra I lost? 20. What is this 20? Abnormal loss. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Assume a second situation. 1000 is input, 50 was my expected loss. How much output I was expecting? I was expecting, God, 950 output I want. But in reality, how much I got? 970 I got. Happy, sad, happy. Maja is coming, not coming, coming. How much extra I got? 20 extra I got. What is this? Abnormal gain. Is this clear, everyone? Logically, I've understood. Now, even without putting any logic, just in a process account also, I'll show you how to get. Now, look at this, students. Situation 1. 1000 I put as input. Full 1000 will be my output. No. How much is my normal loss? 50 is my normal loss. That means how much I was expecting? 950 I was expecting. First situation, how much actual output I got? 930 only I got, which will be transferred to next process. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. I will not put any logic. I will just try to tally. Debit side, how much I'm having? 1000. Credit side, how much only I'm having? 980. That means where I'm getting a difference? Credit side, I'm getting difference. Tell me, students, credit side, if I have a balance, is it loss or gain? First principle I told, loss will always come in credit side, gain will always come in debit side. Credit side means it is a loss. What kind of loss it is? Abnormal, because normal is already taken care of. Is this clear, everyone? Same answer only I got, even without thinking also. Yes, I know how to think and get, but otherwise also I can get. Is this clear? Second situation, 1000 is my input. 50 is my expected loss, normal loss. Assume 970 I got. Let me try tallying. Credit side is how much? 1020. Debit side is how much? 1000 only. So 20 balancing figure I got. Where debit side tell me what is this? Debit side le balance means loss or gain? Gain. What kind of gain? Abnormal gain. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Normal loss, abnormal gain. Now, from 3-4 different perspectives we can do. No need. One perspective currently is sufficient for us. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, understand something. There cannot be something called as a normal gain. There cannot be normal gain. I put 1000 units input. I'm getting 1200 output. Not possible. In fact, what is abnormal gain? I thought 50 loss will happen, but in reality, that much did not happen. That only is my abnormal gain. Is this clear, everyone? To give you guys a very simple example. Assume. Narayana is there. Narayana gave his CA inter audit exams. So, after coming out from exams, I asked Narayana, how was the paper? Sir, super, sir. Maja paper, sir. I asked how much marks you attempted. Narayana told, sir, I wrote 80 marks in the exam, sir. I'm asking how much marks you are expecting. Narayana is saying, sir, I wrote for 80 marks, no, sir. At least I should be getting 95 at least. What nonsense you are telling? Input is only 80. How your output can be 95? Input only is 1000. How your output can be 1200? Can you be having normal gain? Not at all possible, boss. Now tell me, 80 marks you wrote. Full 80 will get a that auditing. Audit is an independent examination. Yes, Narayan is telling, sir, 80 marks I wrote 80 marks, but I think some 25% normal loss will be there. That means how much I am expecting? 60 I am expecting. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Assume in reality he got 60 only. Perfect, no tension. Assume in reality he got 70 marks. Happy or sad? Happy. Why? How much he was expecting? How much he actually got? How much more he got? 10. Abnormal loss or abnormal gain? Abnormal gain. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes. Now tell me, in reality, this 10, is it extra marks he got? No. He thought 20 he will lose, but in reality 10 only he lost. That only is my abnormal gain. Is this clear, everyone? Assume in reality he was expecting 60. He got 50 only. Happy or sad? Sad, sir. Yes, this extra 10, what is that? Abnormal loss. Is this 20? Anyways, he thought we'll go. Extra 10 I also went. That is my abnormal loss. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now comes the game of valuation. Yes, you have all heard that formula. Yes, it is, what is that? Total processing cost minus NRE of normal loss divided by total input minus something is there. I also don't know. Okay, don't worry. Shh, aram se. When we discussed the chapter service costing, we told one principle. Cost when I am calculating start of the period or end of the period. Start of the period. Start of the period. Will I be knowing actual data? No. The only data I will be knowing is my normal expected data. So I told you cost always means normal cost. Yes or no, all of you guys? Cost always means normal cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, that means understand. I am just going to play with the formula of cost per unit for this entire chapter. Pay attention. Previously, I have written my cost per unit formula as a total cost divided by total output. Yes or no, everyone? But tell me, students, when I am telling cost, what is my cost? Normal cost. That means what I want? I want my normal cost per unit. Yes or no? And what is my normal cost per unit? Is it the actual cost? No, boss. It is the normal cost. Normally, okay, how much cost I'm incurring? Divided by normal output. Normally, how much output I'm getting? Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Because I'm calculating data at the start of the period. I want my estimates. I only want normal things. Abnormal things will not be forming part of my cost. Okay, wow. Shall I continue my discussion further? Okay, boss. Perfect. Now, assume. I decided again. What? I'm going to stop teaching. Why da? No, maja only. Yes, full time we'll have to keep explaining. We'll have to keep telling logic. Despite working so hard, some students will sleep openly in the class. No shame only. Come late to class. Who wants headache? I decided don't want this business only. I will do a super business. Where a level business. I will start selling sugarcane. Best business in the world. No tension only. No need to tell logic why you should drink sugarcane. If you want to come, or else don't come. Yes or no? Simple. Any headache is there or no? Sugarcane machine is there. You stand here, you put sugarcane, it will give juice. You put in glass, you give, you take money. That also QR code is there. Tension only is not there. This is what I'm going to do in life. Best business. But one small risk is there. Yes, the risk of nibba nibbi couples. You know, nibba nibbi couples starting first time in life, becoming couples. Very risky. That too, if you are running a juice shop, means gone. I'll tell you one incident which happened with me. One day I went to drink a sugarcane juice. I went one person. I ordered one sugarcane juice. Just after that, one couple came, boy and girl couple. Okay. Two people means ideally how much sugarcane juice they should have ordered? Two. But how much they will order? One only. Why? Two people, one sugarcane they ordered. Okay. Now they are crushing. It is taking 5 minutes. Okay. Normally, I do not indulge in other people's conversation. It is their personal life. We should not interfere in that. But understand, I do not have any work to do. I am waiting for sugarcane juice. Yes or no? And ear is there. Ear is listening. I am not actively trying to listen. Ear is listening. What I can do for that? Okay, so I can listen. Kata kata kutu kutu, they're speaking. All those things is happening. Okay, fine. Sugarcane juice came. My sugarcane juice came. I drank. For them, two people are there. How much sugarcane juice came? One sugarcane juice came. Okay, first the boy's opportunity to drink. What is your name, da? Assume the couple's name is Ashwat and Ashwati. First, Ashwat took the glass. Ashwat drank. Ashwat took the glass. Ashwat drank. Ashwat kept it down. What? Ashwat is saying, what juice is this, Ashwati? No, sweet only. Ashwati is like, is it? Let me see. She drank. No, it is sweet. Now, Ashwat turned the glass towards the area she drank, picked the glass, felt the glass, drank the juice. And the moment he kept it on his mouth, he's like, now it is sweet. He felt like I'll take his hand, put it in the machine. So, Namandu say, sugar cane. From that, sugar is prepared. From that, jaggery, everything is prepared in the world. That is a source of sweetness. That is not sweet. She drank. Woo! That is only risk. Apart from that, nice tension-free business. Yes or no, everyone? Now, understand. Shh. Yes. Shh. One period, I purchased 1,000 units of sugarcane. 1,000 sugarcane sticks I purchased. How much cost I incurred? 5 lakh I paid. That means, understand, students. I will just show you guys the diagram. Look at this. Let me push it even further. This is my cost, cash. This is my quantity. How much sugarcane I got? 1,000 units of sugarcane I got. For that, how much cost I paid? 5 lakh I paid. Is this clear, everyone? So normally, if this much only was my data, cost per unit, 5 lakh divided by 1,000, I would have got my cost per unit. Okay, perfect. Now, tell me, sugarcane has a peculiar nature. What? When you crush, yes, full output you will not be getting. Loss will be there. Yes or no? So, yes, being in the business, I expect that 20% is going to be the normal loss. I know 20% loss will be there. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means, tell me, 1,000 units I purchased. Full 1,000 output I'm expecting. No. What I'm expecting? I'm expecting only in 1,000, 20%. 200 loss will be there. That means how much output only I am expecting? 800 units output only I am expecting. Normal output 800. 1,000 is there, but in that I know, boss, 200 will go off as loss now. 800 only I'm expecting. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now this 200 loss will be there. Now, sugarcane waste, it is used in multiple industries. It is used in manufacture of a paper. It is used in, yes, manufacture of wine, etc. So what I can do, this waste, I can sell it as a scrap and get some money. Chumma waste is there. Why will I let it go? I decided to sell it as scrap. Assume every unit that I sell it as scrap will be giving me 100 rupees. That means tell me how many units I will be having as a scrap. Normally estimate 200 units. For every unit, if I get 100 rupees, means how much I will be recovering? 20,000 I will be recovering. Yes, it is NRV of normal loss. 20,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? That means understand at the start of the period only, when I'm standing and thinking, understand what is the complete story running on the back of my mind. I'm telling boss, today I am paying 5 lakh to purchase sugar cane, but tell me whether full 5 lakh is my cost. No, boss. In that 20% will become scrap na. That is all my estimate. That I will sell it as a scrap na. How much I will recover na? 20,000 I will recover. That means what is my net cost? 4,80,000 only is my net cost. Yes or no, everyone? That is my normal cost. Starting only I'm telling. Okay, but 5 lakh will be there, but I think okay, 200 I'll sell it as scrap, 20,000 I'll recover. That means okay, net is 4,80,000. Okay, wow. Okay. This 4,80,000 cost is for how many units? 1,000 units. 1,000 is my input, boss. Cost has to be divided over my effective output service costing. That is why there first I laid the ground rules. Principle cost always means normal cost. Cost should always be divided over normal output, effective output. People who are watching it on YouTube subsequently, if you don't understand logic, first go to service costing. Watch that and come back here. Okay, everyone. Perfect. That means understand, yes, what is the story I'm telling, boss? 4,80,000 net cost I incurred. It is for net how many units? 800 units. That means effectively for one unit, what is my cost? 600 per unit is my cost. Is this clear, everyone? Did I touch any formula? No. Now using this, I will create a formula. Pay attention. Yes. I've told you this entire chapter, all I'm going to do is play with my cost per unit formula, second standard formula. Cost per unit. Originally, what was it that I told? It is total cost divided by total output. But tell me, students, when I'm telling cost, what only is my cost? Only normal items are my cost. That means my cost is normal cost divided by normal output. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Normally, how much is my cost? Divided by normally for how much units it is. Now, I want to get my normal cost. In this case, tell me what is my normal cost? 5 lakh minus 20,000, 4,80,000. Can I tell? Yes, it is a total cost minus NRV of normal loss. Yes or no, everyone? Net, how much is my cost? Yes, it is a total processing cost minus NRV of normal loss divided by, I want my normal output. Yes, effectively for how much units output it is. Tell me total how much units I purchased. Total input 1,000. In that, whether full will become output. No, boss. Normal loss is 200. That means net is 800. So can I tell it is my total input minus normal loss? Total input minus normal loss. If you put this formula also, tell me 5 lakh you put in that 20,000 you're expecting to recover. That means effectively 4,80,000 is your cost. Yes, 1,000 you purchase, in that 200 will go off as loss. That means 800 it is going to be. That means 600 per unit. Same thing, only I did without touching a single formula. Is this clear, everyone? Again, there is absolutely no need to buy heart and keep this. If you know the philosophy, principle, cost means normal cost. Then I will write down it is normal cost by normal output. Then I can play. Absolutely no problem. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Continue, Panlama. Okay, great, boss. Now, yes, the evolution of cost per unit. Tell me, normal cost per unit. It is normal cost divided by normal output. Tell me, how do I get my normal cost? It is my total cost. Total, how much I paid? Yes, 5 lakh. Yes or no? But I want my normal cost. In that, some recovery will be there. Which recovery will be there? Normal loss recovery will be there. Minus NRV of normal loss divided by total input minus my normal loss. This is not needed only. Yes, all I want to know is this. Total cost divided by number of units, that I'll be writing it as normal cost by normal output. Then I know what is normal cost, what is normal output. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now I got my cost per unit in this case as 600. That means, tell me students, if 1 unit of finished goods is produced, what is the cost of that finished goods produced? 600. If 10 unit of finished goods is produced, what is the cost of those finished goods produced? 600 into 10, 6,000. Okay. Finished goods cost, where I'll be transferring? Either to the next process, or if it is the last process, means to finished goods account. Okay. Now assume 1 unit of abnormal loss happened. That is, I was expecting 800 unit output to be getting, but I got a 799 only. 1 unit of abnormal loss happened. Tell me, what is the value of 1 unit? 600. That means if 1 unit has become abnormal loss, what is the loss that I've incurred in the business? 600. Assume 10 unit is my abnormal loss. What is the net loss? 600 10, 6,000. Tell me, and abnormal loss again, all abnormal items, where it will be transferred? Costing P&L, day one, service costing, two simple principles, yes or no? It will be transferred to costing P&L. So yes, once I calculate my cost per unit, using that, actually if output is produced, means that cost will be transferred to next process account or to finished goods account. Yes or next process is there, means there I'll transfer. No, this is the last process, means finished goods I'll transfer. Was abnormal loss or gain? Yes, its cost, where I'll be transferring, it will be transferred to costing P&L. Is this clear, everyone? Principle over, type 2 question also over. Yes, let us quickly revise. Pay attention, pay attention. Look at the students. Simple. Yes, what we have done. Loss or gain exists. Simple. 2 to 3 points only. Firstly, tell me, loss means where it will come in my process account? Credit side. Gain means where it will come in my process account? Debit side. Okay. Normal loss, where it will come? Credit side. Abnormal loss, where it will come? Credit side. Abnormal gain, where it will come? Debit side. Okay, when I prepare my process account, yes, I would want the value. For abnormal loss, how much is the value? For abnormal gain, how much is the value? For goods transfer to next process, how much is the value? For that, I want my cost per unit. Tell me, whenever I tell cost per unit, which cost it is? It is only the normal cost. So I can tell it is my normal cost divided by normal output. How do I get my normal cost? It is total cost minus NRV of normal loss. How do I get my normal output? It is total input, total how much I purchase, minus my normal loss. Using that, I get my cost per unit. Using that, if actually output is produced, means that cost will be transferred either to next process or finished goods. No, I could not produce. It is abnormal loss or gain, means it will be transferred to costing P&L. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Maja is coming till now. Absolutely no problem. Okay. We will first see one simple example. Okay, look at the students. 1,000 units I've taken as input. Okay, va? Yes, for 1,000 units total, how much cost I incurred? 5 lakh. Normal loss is 100 units. Okay, great. Scrap value is 50 per unit. Assume my actual output is 850. Situation 1. Situation 2, actual output is 950. I'll have to prepare my process account and calculate the cost. Okay, first step I am going to do in a question on process costing is first prepare process account, dump your data, then we will think. Okay, tell me first, let me prepare my process account. Tell me how much input I've taken. 1,000 units input I've taken. For that the cost is 5 lakh. Yes or no? In that, how much is my normal loss, students? How much is my normal loss? 100 units is going to be my normal loss. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Okay, now first let me logically calculate my abnormal loss or gain also. Tell me, 1,000 is my input. In that full 1,000, am I expecting as output? No, sir, I am telling 100 will go off as normal loss. Na? That means how much output I am expecting? 900 I am expecting. In reality, I got 850 only. Happy, sad, sad. Loss, gain, loss. What kind of loss it is? Abnormal loss it is. Yes or no? Now, even without thinking, just if you put in process account also, you'll get. Look at this. 1,000 is your input. Okay, boss. 100 is your normal loss. Tell me actually how much output I got, which I'll be transferring to next process. 850. Let me try tallying the quantity first. 1,000 is there in the debit side. 1,000 should come in my credit side. But in credit side, how much only is there? 950 only is there. That means 50 difference will come in my credit side. Credit side means what? Loss. What kind of loss? Abnormal loss. This we also I will get. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now tell me, students, 100 units normal loss is there. If I sell it as a scrap, how much I will be getting for every unit? 50. That means for 100 units, how much I will be getting? 5,000 we will be recovering. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. We want two things in life. Narayana, what all two things we want in life? Adarsh CA. Yes or no? No da. We want the value of goods transfer to process to as well as abnormal loss. Now understand why on earth am I performing a step. I prepared a process account. I get stuck in two places. I want two values. Process to goods, what is the value? Abnormal loss, what is the value? If I know for 1 unit what is the cost, then accordingly into 850 into 50 I can do. That means now what I want my cost per unit. Is this clear? Now I will come into that picture. Okay, boss, I want my cost per unit. Let me write from scratch. Why should I use existing things? Okay. Tell me I want my cost per unit, and whenever I tell cost per unit, it is always in costing. Cost always means normal cost. Tell me simple without any formula. Normal cost per unit. It is normal cost divided by normal output. Even without writing the detailed formula also, I can see my process and get a feel. Look at the students. Tell me total how much I incurred. 5 lakh I paid. Whether full 5 lakh is cost? No, sir. 5,000 I recovered. Na. That means net how much only is cost? 4,95,000 only is cost. Yes, I want to know it is effectively for how much output. Tell me total how much input I purchased? 1,000. Whether full will become output? No, boss. 100 will go off as normal loss. Na. That means how much output only I'm expecting? 900 only. So it is for 900 units. That means tell me how much is it going to be? 550 per unit. I did not even touch a single formula. I did it. But still, if you want formula, no big deal. Once you know the logic, you can play along and derive. Tell me normal cost. I can tell it is nothing but a total cost minus NRV of normal loss. Normal output is nothing but total input minus normal loss. As simple as that. GGB. So I got my cost per unit is 550. Tell me that means if 850 units I produced, every unit's cost is 550. That means how much is going to be the value? 467,500. Abnormal loss. 50 units I could not produce. Every unit's cost was 550. Like that 50 units I lost, boss. That means how much I lost? 27,500. Yes. Now is the moment of truth. Yes. Whether we have done it right or not. If you have not done it right, means we cannot continue further with teaching. Yes or no? Yes. If our accounts are not telling means. Yes. Oh my God, please save the me. For my the father, I am the only first son. Then second and third son is there. Please. Okay. Tell me debit side how much it is? 5 lakh. Credit side. Shh, slowly. Build suspense. 5,000 plus tick chick. 467,500 plus tick chick. 27,500 equals, God, please. What is the answer? 5 lakh rupees. Oh my God. What is this? The magic ado? Noda bando sir. Logic ado. Yes or no, everyone? Full chapter will just finish off with this. Magic ado. Noda bando sir. Logic ado. Nothing is there. This much only is there. Full process costing. This situation is over. Now let me come to second situation. Second situation, what they're telling, my actual output is 950. Tell me input is 1,000. Normal loss is 100. That means how much output I was expecting? 900. In reality, I got 950. Oh my God. Happy or sad? Happy. Loss or gain? Gain. How much? 50. 50 is my abnormal gain. Or else even without thinking, if I put in my process account, that will also tell me, look at this. Input is going to be 1,000. 5 lakh. Normal loss 100 units. Tell me actual output which is transferred to next process is 950. Let me tally. Here it is 1,050. That means here also it should be 1,050. 50 is the balancing figure in my debit side. Debit side is what? Abnormal gain. Tell me normal loss, every unit I will sell it at 550 rupees. That means 5,000 I will recover. Two things I want in life. What are two things, Narayana? Adarsh and CA. Sa. Process to value, abnormal gain value. Yes, for that I want to know for 1 unit what is the value. That is why I am calculating my cost per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Tell me second situation. Let me try calculating my cost per unit. Tell me what I want. Cost means what? Normal cost. Yes, normal cost formula is what? It is normal cost divided by normal output. If I want, I'll write the full formula, or else without that also. Tell me total how much cost I incurred. 5 lakh I paid. Full 5 lakh is my cost. No, boss. 5,000. First day only I'm telling, boss, in that 1,000 will go off as normal loss. 5,000 I will recover. That means net how much cost is there to be recovered? 4,95,000 only. I am asking this is for how many units? Tell me total how much units I purchased? 1,000. Whether full will become output? No, boss. 100 will go off as normal loss now. That means effectively how much only output I'll be having? 900 only. That means how much is it going to be? 550 per unit. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me that means for 1 unit it is 550. If I've produced 950 units means how much is it going to be? 5,22,500. 50 units abnormal gain means how much it is? 27,500. Now let me try tallying. Debit side you add 5,27,500. Perfect. Now is the moment of truth. Can we continue teaching or not? Sir, no. Please God, please the help the me. For my the father, I am the only first son. Then second and third is only there. Yes or no? Yes. Tell me everyone. 5,000 plus 5,22,500. Check. Heartbeat equals how much you guys are getting? 527,500. Oh my the God! What is this da? Magic ado? No damando sir. Logic ado. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Okay now. Now tell me students. Understand one thing. First situation I had abnormal loss. That time also how much my cost per unit was? 550. Second situation I had abnormal gain. That time also my cost per unit is how much? 550. So then what is the point, sir? That is costing na. Cost when I'm calculating. Start of the period. That time will I be knowing actual data? No. Only what I'll be knowing? Normal data. Using that I'll calculate cost. That is why it should be same. Philosophy number 2. Yes, any abnormal event happens, that is only to the company. You cannot make your customer responsible for an abnormal event. Suppose, assume here we are conducting class. Normally, CA inter coaching 60,000 we are charging. But before this batch was about to start, now what happened? Someone came and bombed this building. Okay, because of that, now, yes, abnormal event happened. We had to incur more cost. Because of that, to run this one batch, we had to incur 5 lakh rupees. Can I recover 5 lakh rupees from every student? Boss, that is the risk you are having in your business. You take care of it from your profit. You cannot make customers responsible for that. Customer is having other options. Is this clear? Abnormal event company has to see. Abnormal gain happened means also it is for company. Loss happened means also company only should take care of it. Is this clear? You cannot hold your customer responsible for that. Is this clear, everyone? Type 2 question is also over. Yes, quickly let us see 1 or 2 different types of questions with that. Yes, we'll take a small pause, then we'll go ahead to the biggest maja. Work in progress. Okay, yes, everyone. So this is not needed. Okay, we'll just explain. You guys can only do the calculation. Okay, one process I'll do. Look at the students. A product passes through 3 processes. Process 1, 2, 3. Output of each process is treated as the material for next process. Even if they did not tell, that only would have assumed. Yes, to which it is transferred, and output of third process is transferred to finished goods. At the end of third process, finished goods will come. Okay. Process 1, they have told material, labor, overheads. Similarly, process 2, similarly, process 3. 10,000 units have been issued to process 1. Understand, students, specifically for your chapters, process costing as well as for joint product by product. Whenever you do not understand the question, and even for the chapter service cost, it is always better you draw a random picture as to what is the flow, what is happening. Now understand, students, I will just tell. Process 1 is there, then process 2 is there, then process 3 is there, then what I'll be getting? Finished goods I'll be getting. To process 1, how many units did I put? 10,000 units I inputted. Okay, perfect. Tell me, process 1, how much is my normal loss? 2% is my normal loss. That means how much will be normal loss? 200 units. So 10,000 has come. Whether full 10,000 output I'm expecting? No, boss. How much only I'm expecting? 9,800 only I'm expecting. Yes, in reality, how much output only I got? 9,750 only I got. I am expecting 9,800. I got 9,750 only. Happy sad sad. Loss gain loss. How much is my loss? 50 is my abnormal loss. Is this clear, everyone? That means now to process 2, how much units have gone? 9,750 has gone to process 2. Let me see process 2, what is happening. 5% loss I'm expecting. So when it goes to process 2 only, I'm telling, bus, full output I'll not be getting. How much will go off as loss? 5%. So 9,750 into 5%. How much is it? 487.5. Yes or no? I can write it as 488. That means how much output I am expecting. 9,750, 488 will go off as loss is what I'm telling. That means how much I'm expecting? 9262. In my mind, I'm telling 9262 if I get means okay, pakka, no tension. In reality, how much I got? 9,400 I got. Oh my the God. Happy ada, sad ada, happy da, loss ada, gain ada, gain ada. How much extra I got ada? 138. It is going to be my abnormal gain. This logically I'm doing even without thinking also. Chumma you put process account. Credit side balance means abnormal loss. Debit side means abnormal gain. That way also you can finish off. No issues. Now from process 2 to 3, how much we transferred? 9,400 we transferred. Process 3, how much was my normal loss? 10%. So tell me 9,400 has gone. Full output I'm expecting. No, I know. 10%, 940 will go off as loss. That means how much output I'm expecting? 8,460. Yes, in reality, how much only I got? 8,000 only I got. Happy ada, sad. Loss ada, gain ada, loss. How much extra loss happened? 460 extra loss happened. So for every process, these calculations I did. There was no need. Chumma, if I prepared process account also, I will get. But it is always better. I know what is the story that is going around. Is this clear, everyone? Now I'll start preparing my process account. Look at this. I've already prepared here. Process 1 account lab. Yes, first debit side, I'll put all my expenses. 10,000 units is introduced. 40,000 is my material cost. 6,000 is labor. 10,000 is overheads. Okay, boss. In that, about loss, what is question talking about normal loss? How much is my normal loss, students? 2%. So 10,000 into 2% is going to be 200. Yes, whether question has told any recovery value, scrap value for normal loss anywhere? No, that means my default assumption is I cannot sell it as a scrap. That means my scrap value is 0. That means how much I will recover? 0. Tell me how many units are transferred to the next process? 9,750. Na? The illustration number 2 from your study material. 9,750. Perfect, everyone. That means even without doing it logically, if I just try to tally, debit side I have 10,000. Credit side also I should be having 10,000. But I'm having 9,750 plus 200. 9,950. 50 difference is there. Yes, what do we want in life? Narayana, 2 things we want in life. What are those 2 things? Adarsh and CA. Process to value, abnormal loss value. Yes, I know how much units it is. I want to know for 1 unit what is the cost. That means I will now have to calculate my normal cost per unit. Yes, what is normal cost per unit formula? It is normal cost by normal output. Simplest thing in the world. Let me see the normal cost. Tell me, students, total how much cost I incurred? 40 plus 6 plus 10, 56,000 I incurred. In that normal losses, there are 200 units normal losses there. But if I sell it to scrap, am I recovering anything? Nothing I'm recovering. That means how much is my normal cost? Full 56,000 is my normal cost because my recovery is 0. Yes or no, everyone? So I will tell, okay, boss, 56,000 only is my cost. Is this clear? Yes. Now tell me it is for how many units? 10,000 units I've inputted into process. Full 10,000 output I'm expecting. No, boss. I know 200 will go off as normal loss. That means how much output only I'm expecting? 9,800 only I'm expecting. That means what is my cost per unit? 5.714. Give me up to 4 decimal. 7142. Now using this for 1 unit, it is 5.7142. Yes, into, keep it as a constant, 5.7142 into 9,750 equals 55,713.4. Okay, fine. 50 equals How much? 280. Okay, 286. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. One process account is tallied. Yes. Now is the moment of truth. Can we continue teaching or not? Oh my the God, please the save the me for my the father. I'm the only first son. Yes or no? Debit side you add how much you're getting? 56,000. Now credit side 55714 plus 286 equals 56000. Oh my the God! What is this da? Magic ado? No da bandu sir. Logic ado. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Same story I will go for process 2 also, process 3 also. Question over. Is this clear everyone? Shall we go ahead to the next question? Some more maja is there. Slowly we'll, yes, increase the level. Okay. Question number 3, giving you guys 1 minute to let the thing settle in, then we'll continue our discussion, students. Yes, pay attention everyone. Next question is there. Again, I will not be solving this completely, but I'll just give you guys a small idea of what is happening. Yes, we are producing a product through two process, process 1, process 2. Upon completion, it will go to finished goods. Okay, boss, prepare process 1 to finished stock account. Yes, this is a new thing here. Finished goods account also I should be preparing. Okay, boss. First process, the raw material used is 7,500 units. That means for the first process, how much raw material I'm putting? 7,500 I'm putting. Okay. Every raw material at 60 rupees. Accordingly, I'll be getting my material cost. Okay. Transfer to the next process. How many units I transfer to the next process? 7,050 I transferred. Okay, great. Normal loss is how much percent? 5%. Tell me how much input I've put. 7,500. 5% of that is normal loss. How much? 375. That means tell me students, 7,500 is input. 375 I'm telling I will go off as loss. That means how much output I was expecting. 7,125 I am expecting. In reality, how much only I got? 7,050 only I got. Happy ah, sad ah? Sad. Loss again ah? Loss. How much extra I lost? 75 is my normal abnormal loss. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Then they have told how much is a direct wages, how much is a direct expense, how much is overhead, and the realizable value of scrap. This scrap I can sell and recover some money. Perfect. Similarly to process 2, they've told how much is transferred to finished goods. 6,525. Tell me from process 1 to 2, how much went? 7,050. In that 6,525 became finished goods. Okay, let me see how much normal loss and other things are there. Normal loss in process 2 is how much? 10%. Tell me for process 2, how much goods have come? 7,050 have come. Ideally, how much percentage will go off as normal loss? 10%. That means 705 should have gone as normal loss. How much output I should have received? 7,050 minus 705. 6,345 I should have received. But in reality, how much I got da? 6,525 da. Happy ada, sad ada. Happy ada, loss ada, gain ada. Gain ada. How much extra I got da? 180 I got. Is this clear? Using this, I'll have to prepare a process account. Look at this process 1 account quickly. I'll finish it off. Look at this. 7,500 units. Every unit at the rate of 64.5 lakh. Direct wages is given. Direct expense is given as a percentage. Overhead is also given. Tell me normal loss in process 1 is how much percent? 5%. So 7,500 into 5% means 375. Now tell me normal loss. Can I sell it as a scrap? Ah, sir. How much I will recover? 12.5, sir. That means what is going to be my recovery, students? 375 into 12.5. 4687 or 4688. Yes or no, everyone? Now, how many units are transferred to process 2? 7,050. Even without thinking, also I can calculate abnormal loss. Debit side 7,500. Credit side how much I'm getting? 7,425. That means 75 is my abnormal loss. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. What I want in life? Two things we want in life. What all? Process 2 value, abnormal loss value. Yes. I know how many units is there. That means what I want? 1 unit's cost I want. Cost per unit. That is why I'm calculating my cost per unit. Okay, boss. Tell me, students, cost per unit. Cost always means normal cost. So it is normal cost divided by normal output. Tell me total how much cost we incurred. 450, 135, 750, 81, 450, 27, 150. 694, 350 is the total amount I paid. But full amount is costa. No, sir. I know some scrap will be there. I will sell and I will recover some money. How much I will recover? 4688 I will recover. That means what is my net cost? 694, 350 minus 4688. 6 lakh 89,662 is my normal cost. It is effectively for how much output? 7,500 is input. In that I know 375 will go off as normal loss. Nah? That means it is for how much? 7125. That means can you guys tell me the cost per unit? 96.7947. Is this clear? I will always take up to 4 decimal digits. So 96.7947. People are watching it on YouTube. Fast speed will be more. You are having the liberty. Pause. Try by yourself. Get it right, get it wrong, but try. Chumma sleeping in the bed and watching, trust me, will not add any value. Except for entertainment, nothing will happen. If you are chumma sleeping in the bed, yes, randomly going around, sitting in the washroom and watching. Some people will do that. Now some people are there in washroom already. I know. You can see. Yes. 96 point. Because see, understand psychology. Washroom le 10 minutes you're spending. Why waste time? Productive, sir. Productivity. Washroom also will take phone and go. Instead of coming out in 10 minutes, you'll come after 1 hour. Oh, very tiring. Yes or no? You guys do that. Yes, 96.7947 for 1 unit into 7050. How much is it going to be? How much? 402 point. That means 403. Yes or no? Abnormal loss 75 equals to 7259. Yes or no? Okay. Shh. Now is the moment of truth. Can we continue teaching or should you follow some other passion? Yes or no? Oh my the God, please the save the me. For my the father. I'm the only first son. Then second and third is there. Tell me debit side if you add how much you are getting. 694,350. Credit side 4688 plus 682403 plus 7259 equals 694,350. Oh my the God! What is this? The magic ado? Logic ado. Is this clear, everyone? Similarly, I will finish off my process 2 also. Now they've asked one extra thing. What is this? Finished goods account. Simplest thing. From +1 accounts you have been doing. Tell me, students. Assume I'm having opening stock of finished goods 100 units. A manufacturer of shirt. Opening stock 100 shirt I have. In this period, I produced 1000 shirt. That means total how much I'm having? 1100. In that I sold 800. That means closing stock how much I should be having? 300. This is my finished stock account. Yes or no, everyone? What all will be there? In the debit side, I will be having opening stock of finished goods. I will be writing as 2 balance brought down. Then current period left fresh finished goods produced. Tell me from where I will be getting finished goods. What is the process? Process 1, then it goes to process 2. From process 2, it becomes finished goods. How much finished goods are getting produced? 6,525. That data I will write. Yes, what is the cost also I will be writing. Now tell me in the question anywhere opening stock of finished goods data is given. No. So I'll assume opening stock of finished goods is not there. So this is not there. Current period I produce 6,525 finished goods. Yes, the cost is given. Every unit I guess it is 140.0496. In that how much finished goods is sold? 6,000 finished goods is sold. So goods which are sold, its cost I will be transferring to cost of sale account, cost accounting system chapter. So I'll be transferring 6,000 units. Every unit's cost is 140.0496. That means how much closing stock I'm having? 525. Accordingly, I'll calculate the value. This account also I have prepared. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, va? Any doubt irka? No. Continue பண்ணலாமா? சொல்லுங்க. Yes or no? Continue பண்ணலாமா? Okay. Now one merger adjustment is there. There is one question where normal loss percentage is given as question mark. One data is not given in the question. Time to call home. Om Exaya Nama. Yes or no, everyone? Look at this. I'll show you guys the question, and that specific portion we will solve it as well. Question 5. It came in the past exam also. This is all similar question only, no issues. Yes, look at this. July 21, 10 marks. 3 process is given. Cost is given. Direct material, direct wages. Yes, total production overhead of 15,750 is recovered at the rate of 150 percentage of wages. This should be distributed as 150 percentage of wages. Okay, fine. 15,000 units at the rate of 2 rupees is introduced to process X. That I will show 15,000 units. Output of each process goes to the next process, and finally 12,000 finished goods is transferred to finished goods account. Okay, all these things are fine. Process XYZ, percentage wastage of normal input, scrap value. Process X le I know my loss details. Process Y le normal loss percentage is missing. What I will do? X. Yes or no? But always remember, if one person goes from your life, means what should happen? One other person should come into your life. Some other data should be there so that you can substitute and calculate. See this. Find out the percentage of wastage in process Y. Given that output of process Y is transferred to Z at 4 per unit. Tell me at what value I will be transferring my output at my cost per unit. So my cost per unit is 4 rupees. Using that normal cost by normal output, I'll be calculating. Is this clear, everyone? Look at this. Just the adjustment I've pulled and kept it here. Look at the students. 14,100 units are coming into process Y. Cost is how much? 41,610. Look at this. Process Y, let me do. 14,100 units are coming. How much is the cost? 41,610. Okay, additional cost incurred in process Y is as follows. Material is going to be 2250. Direct wages is 3,500. Yes, overhead is 5250. Okay, fine. Normal loss fetch 2 rupees per unit. Okay, boss. Calculate the normal loss percentage in process Y, given that output of process Y is transferred to process Z at the rate of 4 per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine, perfect. Now tell me. Normal loss percentage, I don't know. Yes or no? So what I will assume? I will assume it as X. What I will assume as X? Normal loss percent I will assume as X. Yes or no? No. I will directly assume normal loss in units as X. I can assume percentage also as X. But better than that, because understand what I want. Yes, understand how I can simplify. For me to take my journey further, they've given me my cost per unit. Tell me normal cost per unit formula is what? Normal cost divided by normal output. Normal cost is what? Total processing cost. Can you add and tell me? 41,610 plus 2250 plus 3,500 plus 5250. 52,610 is my total cost. In that, my normal loss, if I sell, I will be recovering something. Okay. Divided by total input is how much? 14,100 minus normal loss. If I assume normal loss as X percent, it will be X percent of what? 14,100. So here it will become 14,100 into X percent into X divided by 100. Yes, it will become minus 141X. That time here also scrap value for every unit it is 2 rupees. So for 141X accordingly it will come. Instead of that, better is I will directly take my normal loss in units as X. Fast I will get. Sir, if I take a percentage as X, you will get da. Don't worry. This will just give you answer faster. That's all. I will assume normal loss in units as X. Tell me every unit, if I sell to scrap, how much they will give me? 2 rupees. That means if I sell X units means how much I will recover? 2X. So total cost is 52,610. Yes, if by selling to scrap, how much I recovered? 2X. Yes, 14,100 is my total input. How much is my normal loss? X. This should give me my cost per unit. And what is my cost per unit? 4. Can I simplify? Yes. Here fast I'll do. Tell me 14,100 into 4. 56,400 minus 4x is equal to 52,610 minus 2x. 56,400 minus 52,610. How much is it going to be? 3790. Yes. Plus minus 4x comes this side. 4x minus 2x is equal to 2x. Therefore, x is equal to 3790 divided by 2. 1895. We've got the value of x. But what is important in life? To know who is your x. Who is our x here? Normal loss in units is x. Normal loss in units is x. 1895. But what did my question ask? Normal loss in percentage they have asked. What is a big deal? Tell me how much input I put. 14,100 input I put. In that, how much is my normal loss? 1895. That means how much a percentage is my normal loss? 13.4, 3 or 4%, whatever it is, does not make a difference. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, obviously, yes, once you solve this, yes, you will be in a position to get a better understanding. But the simple understanding is whatever data is missing, take it as X, story over. Look at this. Here also we would have got the same thing only. 1895, 13.44 percentage. Over. Type 2 question is also over. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. There is one more small point pending, which is, the treatment. How do I prepare my abnormal loss, abnormal gain, normal loss account? That we'll discuss subsequently. Because now I want to take some portions of work in progress at least before you go for lunch. Because I know after lunch you'll be like, yes, now only that person from morning, second bench specs. 3 times I've seen you sleeping. You come here for sleeping. Yes, you guys are coming here for your benefit. Remember that, students. My examination is over. Yes, I have come here for you guys. Okay, now pay attention, everyone. Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in. Then we'll go ahead to one of the most beautiful discussions. Okay. Okay. Time to take the game a bit further. Ready? Is it okay if we give lunch break around 1:30, 1:45? Yes or no? Yes. Our intention will be to try to finish off at least FIFO. If we finish off FIFO, weighted average is just a 10-minute discussion. So after lunch break, we can quickly finish off weighted average. Yes, and one more, multiple percentages is there, means what we'll have to do. Yes, recent September 24 case scenario also we'll see. With that, we'll finish off the chapter. Okay. Next chunk of discussion is going to be important. Roughly 1 hour, 1 hour effective. I'll keep giving you guys breaks in between so that, okay, things get settled in. Okay, fine. Yes, everyone, shall we continue our discussion? Yes or no, students? Give me a confirmation. Okay. Ready to go to the next level? Yes or no? Maja is coming. Yes or no? Slowly, slowly. So from where we started, the evolution of cost per unit. Tell me, students, from where I started. Initially, I told second standard formula, total cost by total output. Then I told, boss, we are in costing, boss. Cost means what? Normal cost. That means which cost I should consider? Normal cost. Which output I want? Normal output I want. Tell me, normal cost means what? It is total cost minus NRV of normal loss. Normal output means what? It is total input minus normal loss. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now, taking our discussion a bit further. If we are having work in progress adjustment, what we have to do? Work in progress can be bifurcated into 2. Closing work in progress, opening work in progress. First, let me understand the situation for closing work in progress. Okay. Maja is coming. Okay, fine. Question has closing work in progress. Simple story. You look at this, students. 1,000 units I introduced to the process. How much is the cost I incurred? 5 lakh. Total, how much output I got? In that, 600 units I produced and transferred to next process. Yes, how many units are lying as a closing stock of work in progress? 400 units. They are how much percent complete? 50% complete. I should now prepare a process account and calculate. Tell me, debit side, I will be putting my input. Yes, how much input I've put, students? 1,000 units. How much cost I've incurred? 5 lakh. Yes or no? Credit side, I'll be showing my output. Yes, tell me how many goods are actually produced and transferred to next process. 600 units are produced and transferred to next process. How many units are lying as closing stock of work in process? 400 units. Yes, normal loss is given. No. Yes, my process account is tallying. Yes, that means am I having abnormal loss gain? No. Okay, simple situation only we kept. We want two things in life. Narayana, what all? Adarsh, CA. Yes, sir. Value of process to value of closing work in process. Okay, boss. I know my formula. It is my normal cost divided by normal output. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me my normal cost is how much? 5 lakh I incurred. Did I recover anything? No, sir. That means it is going to be 5 lakh. Normal output, 1000 units is my input. In that, how much is my normal loss? 0. That means it is effectively for 1000 units. Yes or no? Yes. That is 600 are transferred to next process, 400 are lying as closing stock of work in progress. That means what is my cost per unit? 5 lakh divided by 100,000, 500 per unit. So for 1 unit, it is 500. That means if 600 units are transferred to next process, 500 into 600 means 3 lakh. 400 units are lying as closing stock of work in process. 500 into 400 is 2 lakh. Debit side is 5 lakh. Credit side is 5 lakh. Story over. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Sir, tallying na sir. The Mando said tallying is not the end objective. It should be tallying properly. Now understand what is the problem. Finished goods I produced. 1 unit fully I produced. I told what is the cost of the finished goods I produced? 500. Closing stock of work in progress is there. Full work is over. No, only 50% work is over. Still, how much cost I allocated? 500. That means the cost for finished goods is also 500. Closing stock is also 500. Correct? Wrong. Why? Understand. Yes, I divided by 1000 units. I told understand, feel. I am telling in this period I incurred 5 lakh cost. Okay. I'm telling this 5 lakh cost I incurred for 1000 units. That means for 1 unit I incurred 500. Wrong. Why? I did not produce 1000 units. Yes, understand. Finished goods is there, closing stock of work in process is there. This is 600 units, which is 100% complete. This is 400 units, which is only 50% complete. Can I add this and tell 1000? Day one, starting one principle for entire costing FM inter final maths. What? Data has to be uniform. That means I now have to convert. Either I will convert everything to 100% or everything to 50%. Now wait, I will convert everything to 100%. I will tell, boss, finished goods is there. How many units is there? 600 units is there. Fully work is done. Fully work is done. I will tell it is as good as 600 equivalent units, which is 100% complete. Tell me how many units are lying as closing stock of work in progress? 400 units are there. But in that, how much work only I have done? Only 50% work I have done. That means, can I tell it is as good as 200 equivalent unit on which 100% work is done? Yes or no, everyone? Assume I'm telling 2 units are there on which 50% work I done. It is as good as, okay, 1 unit full work I've done. Yes or no? 5 more minutes, we'll understand exactly what it means. It is not that, okay, on 200 units, 100% work I did. Okay, that thing will come to it later. Don't worry. That means now when I add, what I will be getting 600 plus 200, 800 equivalent units on which 100% work is done. Is this clear, everyone? Now I can compare 5 lakh with 800 equivalent units. Is this clear, everyone? First, let me finish off. I will tell 5 lakh is for 800 equivalent units. That means for one equivalent unit, how much it is going to be? 625 per equivalent unit. That means if I'll have to produce 1 unit fully means how much is my cost? 625 is my cost. Now tell me how much finished goods I produced? 600 units I produced. Every unit is how much percent complete? 100%. Yes, on that means full 600 units work I did. For 1 unit, how much it is? 625. That means it is 3,75,000. Closing stock of work in process is how much? 400 units. How much percent work is only done? 50% work is only done. It is as good as a 200 equivalent units work I did. For 1 unit, how much? 625. It is how much? 1,25,000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So tell me, here it is going to be how much? 3,75,000. Here it is going to be how much? 1,25,000. Debit side le how much? 5 lakh. Credit side le 3,75,000 plus 1,25,000 equals 5 lakh. Oh my the god, what is this? The magic ada? Not a mandu sir. Logic ado. Till here the discussion is okay. Yes, now two more things I want to tell you guys. Now understand students, this line, it is telling you guys a story. Closing stock of work in progress. How all I can think? One way of thinking is, I have 400 units. Every unit le how much percent work I did? 50%. That means it is as good as 200 units on which 100% work I did. In one unit to do 100% work, how much it is? 625. That means it is 1,25,000. Or else there is one more way of thinking. 400 units are there. Every unit, how much work I did? 50%. One unit to produce fully, how much is my cost? 625. But did I do full work? No, I did 50% work only. That means for one unit, how much should be my cost? 625 into 50%. That means for one unit, effectively, if I do fully means 625, I did half work. That means my cost is only how much? 312.5 for one unit, which is 50% done. Like that, I'm having 400 units. It is 1,25,000. Yes, the second one is more logical way. It is not that the units are getting distributed. It is just that this cost is coming back and getting distributed. Is this clear? No need. However, you do units into percentage into cost per unit, you will get no issue, no tension. Okay, just chumma I told. Now, the evolution of cost per unit. I've told you the entire chapter I will bring to your formula, one formula, second standard formula. Yes or no? Yes, cost per unit, the evolution. First, I told it is total cost by total output. Yes or no? No adjustment, nothing. Then I told was cost is what? Normal cost divided by normal output. Yes or no? I told normal cost is nothing but total cost minus NRV of normal loss divided by total input minus normal loss. Till here, my discussion was okay. But when I have equivalent units, understand what I want. Normal cost only I want. What I want? Normal output only I want. But directly I cannot add all my units because every unit is not 100% complete. That means what I should be doing, I should be calculating my normal equivalent units. Is this clear? That means what is my formula? It is a normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. That only I'm dividing. Same structure only is continuing. But here is I want to know how much equivalent units, because every unit is not 100% complete. Na? I bring everything to the same base. Is this clear, everyone? Till here, is this clear? Yes, closing stock of work in progress we have discussed. So look at this. Step 1, I will calculate my normal equivalent units. Yes, finished goods transferred is how much, closing stock of work in progress is how much. Then I calculate my cost per equivalent unit. Yes, it is normal cost by normal output. I will tweak it a bit. Normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. Total 5 lakh is for 800 equivalent unit. That means I get 625 per equivalent unit. Based on that, I will allocate. Closing stock of work in progress is over. Yes, now here comes the biggest villain. Yes, he is the biggest villain. He is the biggest superstar. This is the biggest problem. What? Opening work in progress. Beautiful. Maja. Pro. Max. Plus. Okay, everyone. Yes, giving you guys 2 minutes to let the things settle in. Then we will go ahead with our discussion. Trust me, all you'll have to do is give me your attention. This also I will tell by end of it, Jujube only. Just that, okay, we'll have to just tweak our basics a bit. Trust me, I'm not going to tell you this means that you do, that means this you do, this you by heart, that you by heart. Absolutely nothing. Logically, in a structured way, we will keep on deriving. I will not tell you, will only tell me formula. You will only tell me what to do. All I'll do is give you a story. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Online live, what is happening now? Yes, Praveen, whether we need to prepare income statement account in sum number 3 because they have not asked to prepare. Praveen, firstly, there is no need to prepare, point number 1. Secondly, even if you want to prepare income statement preparation, subsequently I'll tell. I told you abnormal loss gain I have not explained, because if I explain that, this one will go push after lunch. I don't want that to happen. That is why, just to tally that one portion, I've kept it intentionally pending. I'll come back, don't worry on that. Yes, everyone, silence. Shh. Shall we take our discussion a bit further? Yeah, ready for the most beautiful concept. Yes, in the entire CA intercosting. Yes, in the entire CA intercosting, if you'll have to pick, yes, the top 5 concepts which are purely logical, where level logic, which students consider to be very difficult, standalone basis, this will definitely be falling in that. When I'm having opening work in progress, students do not know what to do, how to approach, what exactly is happening. Trust me, give me time. Yes, give me around 45 minutes time to explain FIFO. Weighted average, I'll finish it off in 10-15 minutes. But trust me, once you do that, there will be absolutely no need to by heart. Step 1, that means this means that, absolutely no need. Without even touching anything, we will be in a position to solve and get answer to the questions. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Now it is going to be a completely different approach from what you see in the study material or what you would have learned. So obviously you will have to spend some time to get accustomed to the approach. Completely a different approach. You will not find it anywhere. Okay. Yes. And for people who are watching it on YouTube, yes, if you're watching it to learn da. Properly learn, do have maja. But if you're watching this video so that you can go back and teach, develop yours. That's all I can say. Okay. Lot of efforts has gone, lots of weeks together we have sat to sit, decode. Do not just come and randomly copy same story, same example, same way of creating. Do something on your own. Get a life. Okay. Yes, everyone. So now let us get into the concept. Pay attention, everyone. Yes. What is the issue we are having when I'm having opening work in progress? I am having 2 different inputs at 2 different prices. Look at this, students. Assume I'm having opening stock. Simple example I'm telling. I'm having opening stock of work in progress. 100 units is there. Every unit at 10 rupees I produced. Fresh current period, fresh input I put 1000 units. Every unit at 12 rupees I produced. In that, assume finished goods that I transfer to next process is 800. Tell me total how much units I'm having. 100 plus 1000 means 1100 units I'm having. In that, 800 has become finished goods, means how much should be lying in closing stock of work in progress? 300. Till here it is over. Yes. Now comes a very important question. 800 finished goods I produce now. For that, which cost I will take? Will I take 10 rupees costa? Will I take 12 rupees costa? 2 different raw materials at 2 different prices. 2 different lots at 2 different prices. What will come into picture? Method of valuation will come into picture. Yes or no, everyone? And in my method of valuation, what all we have? FIFO, LIFO, weighted average. Here for us, LIFO is not there. That means what I have? FIFO and weighted average. What is FIFO telling? First in, first out. That means first from where I will issue? Opening stock I will issue. Yes, that means 800 I want. First 100 I will get from opening stock. Balance 700 I'll get from here. That means, yes, closing stock of 300 will be from fresh inputs. What is weighted average telling? Weighted average is telling, forget this full nonsense boss. Tell me total how much cost I incurred. Opening stock 100 units at the rate of 10,000. Fresh 1000 units at the rate of 12,000. That means total 13,000 I incurred. It is for total how many units? 1100 units. That means for 1 unit I will get some cost. 11 point or whatever it is. Now it is telling whether you issue, whether it is lying as closing stock, everywhere same rate I'll have to apply. Is this clear? Yes, this we learned in +1, +2. What? FIFO, weighted average. The same thing I will have to apply here. Till here, is this okay? Now understand why when I come into opening work in progress, my method of valuation comes into picture. Till now, all I was having is current period cost I'm incurring. That should be distributed. Only one single cost is there. One single stream of cost is there. But now opening work in progress is there. For opening work in progress, when I incurred, last year I incurred. That means last year's cost is there. Fresh input is there. When I incurred, this year's cost is there. Two different cost is there. Which one is issued, which one is falling in closing work in progress? What will come into picture? Method of valuation will come into picture. Is this clear? We have FIFO, weighted average. First we will go for FIFO, then we will come to weighted average. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. So entire discussion is there. Aram se we will pull it off. Now understand, yes, with the help of one simple example, one story, I will not teach, you will only tell me. You know, there is nothing I'm teaching you. I'm just telling you stories and making you guys think. That's all. Understand? I prepared a process account. Assume this is my data. Look at the students. I want you guys to scribble and somewhere write and keep the data. Assume I'm having opening work in progress. How many units are lying as opening work in progress? 1000 units are lying as opening work in progress. On that, how much percent work is already over? 60% work is already over. For that, how much cost I incurred? 10,000 cost I incurred. Okay, okay. Fresh, how much inputs I introduced? 9,000 units I introduced. For that current period, how much cost I incurred? 1,08,000 cost I incurred. That means tell me total how much units are there? 1,000 plus 9,000. 10,000 units are there. Yes, in that how many units have become finished goods? 5,000. How many units are lying as closing stock of work in progress? 5,000. Quantity is tallied. Tallied. Closing work in progress is only 75% complete. Now, what do I want in life? Two things I want in life. Two things we want in life. Narayana, what all we want in life? Adarsh, CA. Yes, sir. No. Finished goods value, closing stock of work in progress value. Is this clear, everyone? For this purpose alone, I am doing all my drama. Is this clear, everyone? Understand your end goal. Why on earth are you doing this? Two value I want. Finished goods value I want. Closing stock of work in progress value I want. Okay. First, I will do as per FIFO approach. FIFO is a bit more complicated. That if you understand weighted average, takka will get over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, first I will go as per FIFO. Look at the students. Opening work in progress, I am showing with red last year's cost. I'm using red color to denote that. Fresh input, I'm using blue, current year's cost. Okay, fine. Now, tell me how much finished goods I produced. 5,000 units of finished goods I produced. Yes or no, everyone? How many units are lying as a closing stock of work in process? 5,000 units are lying. Now, let me take a simple story. Assume I am a car manufacturer. I decided what I'm going to do. Stop teaching. Why? No, maja only da. Yes or no? Yes. What we are going to do? Follow our passion. We decided we have come up with the brand name also to our car. What? MG. What MG? Maja Gadi. So we are manufacturing car. Okay. I had an opening work in progress of how many units? 1,000 units. That means this year starting, how many cars I am having? 1,000 units opening work in progress is there. 1,000 car is there. That means it's production I started. I started. Completed. No, how much only is over? 60% is only over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Apart from that, in this current year, fresh, how much inputs have taken? 9,000 units input have taken. Okay, perfect. Now, FIFO method of valuation I'm following. Understand year start, how much units is lying as my opening work in progress? 1,000 units is lying as opening work in progress. Fresh extra 9,000 input also have taken. FIFO, first in, first out. First, from where I will produce the goods? Opening work in progress, I will produce the goods. Yes or no? I will tell yes. I am the MD of Maja Cars, Maja Gadi. I will tell the opening work in progress is there. How much car is there? 1,000 car is there. First, let us produce that. Okay. Opening work in progress is there. How much is there? 1,000 units is there. Yes or no, everyone? This is what weighted average. Wait. I came to weighted average. Sorry. Just a color problem is there. Color is important. Come down. Okay, fine now. Yes. Maja Gadi, how many cars are lying as my opening work in progress? 1,000. Like this, 1,000 cars are there. 60% work I did. Chassis I developed. Engine I put. Interior work, exterior polishing and all is pending. Tell me first from where goods I will pick. Opening work in progress I'll pick. I'll tell my employees, 1,000 units is lying as opening work in progress. Now, first finish that off. So they brought those 1,000 units. Tell me on that how much cost was already incurred. 10,000 cost was already incurred. When that cost was incurred, this year last year last year already incurred, that is to do how much percent work? 60% work. That means effectively 1000 into 60%, 600 units work. To do that, I have already incurred. When? Last year. That is already over. Now what I want to do, I want to finish it off. I want to make it a car. Balance how much work I should do? 40% work I should do. When? This year. That means when I am incurring cost? Current year. Is this clear, everyone? How much work I should do current year? 40%. 1000 units, 60%, 600 units work is already over. Current year, how much work I will do? 40%, 400 units work I did. When? Current year. That means 1000 car is ready. Ready. Visualize. Year start only 1000 car was there, but only 60% was over. 60% when it was over? Last period only it was over. 40% balance work I did. When? Current year. With that, 1000 cars are ready. I told take and go. How many car is over? 1000 car is over. In this period, total how much finished goods I produced? 5000. 5000 car I produced altogether. In that, how much car I already got? 1000 I already got. That means how much more car I want? 4000 more car I want. For that, am I having opening work in progress? No, sir. That I sent already, na? That means now it is time from where I'll have to pick my goods. Fresh inputs I should be taking. Yes or no? I told opening work in progress is over, boss. Do one thing. Get the fresh inputs. How much car I want to produce more? 4000 more. That means how much more input I should bring? 4000 more input I should bring. 4000 more input I brought. Tell me 4000 inputs. Which period I did the work? Current year. This year I started the work. I did not pick from opening work in progress. Fresh input I took. This year I started the work. This year only I completed also the work. That means in this period, how much percent work I did? Full 100% work I did. 4000 into 100%. How many units work I did? 4000 units. Is this clear, everyone? So now 5000 car is ready. Ready. First, from where I took? Opening work in progress I took. Why? FIFO, first in, first out. That I will pick. 60% was done. Balance 40% I did this year. 4000 fresh input I took. 100% work I did. 5000 car is ready now. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. 5000 car is ready. Now, closing stock of work in progress. How many units are lying as closing stock of work in progress? 5000 units. That means for 5000 more units, I decided to produce. I started the work. I told boss, 5000 more order is there. Let us produce 5000 more. I took the input. When? This period. I started the work. When? This period. Because opening is already gone, boss. But by end of the year, did I finish the work? How much only is over? 75% is only over. Yes or no? Yes. I started the work. Chassis I built. Yes. Engine I fitted. Yes. Interior work I did. Yes. Exterior as well as polishing is pending. 75% work is over. Year ended. 31st March. Tell me, end of the year, how much percent work is over? 75%. That means it is going to be 5000 units into 75%. 3750 units work I did. When I did? Current yearly I did, boss. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Till here the story is fine. Now let me do this properly here as well. Look at the students. Same story only. I want to do it here. Finished goods. Tell me total how much cars I produce? 5000 car I produce. First, from where I will pick? Opening stock of work in progress. Why? Which method? FIFO. First in, first out. Opening stock first I will pick. How many units are there in my opening stock? 1000 units are there. In that, how much percent work was already over last year? 60% work. That means 600 units work was already over. When did I incur this cost? Last year I incurred this cost. Let me show it with the color. Let me give for this. Which color I'll give? Yellow I'll give. Let me finish it off. Okay, fine. Now, to finish it off, 1000 car opening work in progress was there. 60% is already over. This period, how much more work I did? 40% more work I did. That means proportionately, how many units work I did? 400 units work I did to finish this off. When I did? current year. When I incurred cost, current year. 400 units the cost I incurred current year. Is this clear, everyone? This let me show using a green. Okay, fine. 1000 car is ready. 4000 fresh car I want to produce because total 5000 I produced. 1000 only I got. From where I took input? Current year. When I produce? Current year. How much percent work I did? Current year. So full 4000 is going to be current year only. Yes or no, everyone? 4000 units I did the work. When? Current year. Is this clear? Then came my closing stock of work in progress. 5000 car is ready. Closing stock of work in progress, how many units is there? 5000. But by end of there, how much percentage is only over? 75%. That means effectively how much? 3750 units work is over. When? Current yearly I did. Yes or no? Perfect. So 3750 units work is over. When? Current yearly. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now let me have a look at the cost. Last year is there, current year is there. Tell me last year how much cost I had incurred. If you look at your yes statement that I had given, 10,000 cost I had incurred. That is effectively for how many units? 600 units. 1000 into 60 percentage only. Okay, perfect. Current year from my books of accounts I took my cost, material, labor, expense, overhead. How much cost I got current year total? 1,08,000 cost I got in the current year. And by incurring 1,08,000 cost, what all work I did? Firstly, opening work in progress 1000 was there. It's 60% was already over. Balance 40%, 400. When I did? Current yearly I did. Then 4000 fresh input I took. Full 100%, 4000 units work. When I did? Current yearly I did. Then closing work in progress, 5000 I took, 75%. When I did? Current yearly I did. That means, can you tell me in this current year, total how much units work I did? 400 plus 4000 plus 3750. 8150 units worth of work I did. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. To do this work, how much cost I incurred? 1,08,000 cost I incurred. That means, can I tell to produce 1 unit in the current year, what is my cost? Tell me current yearly how much cost I incurred? 1,08,000. In that cost, total how much units I produce? 8,150. That means for 1 unit, what is my cost? 1,08,000 divided by 8,150. 13.2515. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Now using this, let me calculate the value of my finished goods. Ultimately, why I did all this headache? Two values I want in life: finished goods value, closing stock of work in progress value. Okay, let me try calculating the value of goods. Look at this, students. First, let me try calculating the value of finished goods. In finished goods, what all is there? Tell me first 600 units of worth of work. Yes, finished goods 5000. First, from where I picked? Opening work in progress I picked. Yes or no? 1000 units I picked from that. In that 60% work was already over. For that, how much cost I had already incurred? 10,000. When I incurred? Last year I incurred. Okay, that cost is there. Yes. To finish that, only 60% work was over. Balance 40%. Balance 400 units work. When I did? Current year. When I incurred cost? Current year. Current year to produce 1 unit, what is my cost? 13.2515. That means for 400 units, how much will be my cost? 400 into 13.2515. How much is it? 5253.65301. Okay, fine. Next, 4000 fresh input. When I took? This period. When I started? This period. When I ended? This period. Full 4000 units work. When I did? Current year. 1 unit lake for the current year, how much it is? 13.2515. That means, what is going to be my cost? 53,006. That means, tell me, for these 5000 car which I've produced in this year, total what is the cost? 53,006 plus 5301 plus 10,000. How much is it going to be? 68,307. Is this clear, everyone? Closing stock of work in progress I'm having. How many units is there? 5000 units is there, but only 75% is done. That means effectively 3750 units worth of work is done. When I did? Current period. That means when cost is incurred, current period. 1 unit cost is how much? 13.2515. That means how much is it going to be, students? 49,693. Okay, leave it, no issues. Is this clear, everyone? Now is the moment of truth. Till now, did I tell you any formula, anything? I did nothing. You only told me, yes or no? So if it is right also, you only. If it is wrong also, you only. But if it is wrong, means I cannot continue teaching. Oh my God, please the save the me. For my the father, I'm the only first son. Yes or no? Then second and third is there. Okay, yes. Now tell me finished goods value is how much? 68307. Look at this. I will come back to this. Okay, forget it. Okay, yes. Two values I wanted in life. Yes or no? Why these numbers are not coming? Okay, fine. Tell me how much is it? 68. Okay, fine. I will just write it here. 68307. I hope you guys can see at least a bit. Yes or no? Closing stock of work in progress value is how much? 49693. 49693. Tell me quantity is anyways tallied. Debit side value is how much? 1,08,000 plus 10,000. 1,18,000. Credit side 68307 plus what? Heartbeat 49693 equals 118,000. Oh my God! What is this? The magic ado? A little bit to say logic ado. Finished da? Did I touch? Nothing I did. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Yes. Shh. Yes. This is one of the most core areas. Yes, for the benefit of students, I'm putting it on YouTube also. Yes, only one humble request. The people who are teaching, develop your concept. Yes, everyone. So welcome back after the break. There was a small interruption. Small. Yes. God knows when it comes on YouTube what will be there, what will not be there. Just to let you guys know. For you guys, only for you guys. 2 hours we spoiled. Okay. Suddenly nothing happened. Class was going smoothly. It was going. Sudden thakka. Current went. Okay. Recording was also going. Sudden monitor late was recording, not on laptop. And UPS was not there. I don't want to tell anything. Okay. Video went. Gota. Okay. Govinda re Govinda. So what da? So from where we'll have to continue, what we'll have to tell, God only knows. Okay. Shh. Pay attention. Let me just repeat the last part. Based on that, we will have to continue our discussion. SP4, before lunch break, we should have finished. Okay, now we'll see what will happen. Okay. Shh. We are a car manufacturing company. What is the name of the company? MG Majagadis. Yes or no? How many units I'm having as opening work in progress? 1000 unit. How much percent work was already over? 60% work was already over. This year, total how much car I produced? 5,000 car I produced. That means fee for first from where we will be picking the goods. Opening work in progress. Okay, 1000 car I pick from opening work in progress. How much percentage work is already over? 60% is already over. When? Last year. When I incurred cost? Last year. That means to finish that this year, how much more work should be done? 40% more work should be done. That means 400 units of work should be done. When? Current year. When I will incur cost? Current year. 1000 car is ready, I kept it aside. Now fresh 4000 units I took. When? Current year. When I started? Current year. When I finished also? Current year. How much percentage cost I incurred? Full 100%. 4000 units I did. When? Current year. Next, 5000 car is ready. 5000 units are lying as closing stock of work in progress. When did I start the work? Current year I started. But by end of the year, how much work is only over? 75% is only over. That means effectively 3050 units of work is over. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. I wanted to calculate my cost per unit. So I told boss, last year 10,000 rupees cost I've incurred. That is effectively for how many units? 600 units. Yes or no? 1000 into 60%. This year total how much cost I incurred in the period? I took from my books of accounts 1,08,000. In that, what all I did? 1000 opening work in progress, balance 40%, current year I did. 4000 units, full 100%, current year I did. 5000 closing work in progress, 75%, current year I did. That means total how much work I did in the current year? 8150 units worth of work I did. For that, how much cost I incurred? 1,08,000. That means what is my cost per unit? 13.2515. Is this clear? Using that, I allocated my cost. I told boss 5000 cars are ready. First, I will pick from my opening work in progress. 1000 units are there. 60% is already over. Yes, for that last year I incurred cost. How much? 10,000. Fine. Now current year, to finish it off, balance 400 units work I did. Yes, for every unit 13.2515. That means how much it is? 5,301. 1000 cars are ready. Fresh 4000 units I took. For every unit this period I did 13.2515. 53,006. Yes or no? So for full 5000 units, what is the total cost I incurred? 53006 plus 5301 plus 10,000. 68,307. I am having closing work in progress of 5000 units. 75% complete. For every unit this period I did the work 13.2515. Cost is 49693. Yes or no everyone? I got the values 68307, 49693. Yes, I opened my process account. I wrote the values 68307, 49693. Debit side I added. I got 1,18,000. Credit side also I added. I got 1,18,000. We finished the process account. We got the values. I did not even tell you guys a single step to be by hearted. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Now using this understanding, we will together derive the steps. Understand. Pay attention everyone. First, I will derive and keep a cost per unit formula. Pay attention students. What I am going to do is, let us see the evolution of my cost per unit formula from where I started the journey. Cost per unit. Yes. Initially, second standard formula. What is it? Total cost by total output. Then I told boss, when loss and all started coming, boss, cost means what? Normal. What I want? Normal cost per unit. It is normal cost divided by normal output. I told boss it is normal cost. How do I get my normal cost? Total cost minus NRV of normal loss divided by total input minus normal loss. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Then we went one step further. I had my work in progress, closing work in progress. So tell me directly, can I add units? No. What I want? Equivalent units I want. So I tweaked my formula a bit. I told it is a normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. Yes or no? Till here I brought and kept my formula. From here I'll have to go a bit further. One step further. That's all. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now coming to FIFO. In FIFO, how I got my cost per unit? What I did? 1,08,000 divided by 8,150. Tell me 1,08,000 is cost for which period? Current period only. 8,150 is the units for which period? Current period only. That means can I tell? Yes, it is my normal cost in the period. In this period how much cost I incurred? Divided by normal equivalent units in the period. I will arrive at my cost per unit as per FIFO. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. In this period how much cost? Yes, that is for how much units that I produce in this period. That tells me for one unit that I have produced in this period, what is the cost. Is this clear everyone? Anything new I did? Nothing. Is this clear? Using this I will prepare all my workings, calculations, everything. Is this clear everyone? Okay. So the entire discussion we developed logically. Now I have created a formula and kept. This formula again you will not find anywhere. Okay, it is just based on the understanding to help us develop steps I have created and kept. Okay, Yes, so what is the formula that we have created and kept? It is my normal cost in the period. This period how much is the cost? Divided by normal equivalent units in the period. This cost is to produce how many units in the period. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. So slowly can we go ahead, do it step by step? Okay boss, look at this everyone. I have written down, yes, cost per unit formula as per FIFO. What is the formula, students? It is normal cost in the period divided by normal equivalent units in the period. That means what is the first step I should be doing? Step number 1, I want data. Which data I want? I want the information on normal equivalent units in the period. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So step 1, working note number 1, calculation of normal equivalent units in the period. Okay, how do I calculate? See the data. Yes, every word is telling you a story. Normal equivalent units in the period. One by one I will bifurcate and bring. Firstly, what kind of units I want? Normal units I want. Total units I want, huh? Normal units I want. Tell me, how do I get my normal units? Assume this is my data. Look at this, students. I am having opening work in progress of 100. Fresh input I have taken 1000. That means my total input is how much? 1100. In that, assume my normal loss is 200. That means what is the normal output that I am expecting? 900. Okay, in that, assume 600 actually I produce and transfer to next process. 200 is lying as closing stock of work in process. That means how much is my abnormal loss? 100 is my abnormal loss. Perfect, everyone. Assume it is a case of abnormal gain. Where my abnormal gain will come? Assume 800 is my goods transfer to next process. 200 is my closing work in progress. That means I would have told 100 is my abnormal gain. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yeah. How much it was? 600, 200, 100. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. In this case, I want to calculate my normal output. How can I calculate my normal output? Option number 1 is I can tell total input minus normal loss. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Tell me, students, total input is how much? 1000 plus 100. 1100 is total input. Whether full will become output? No, boss. How much is normal loss? 200 is normal loss. Now that means what is my normal output? 900. Okay. The same thing. This is from input perspective. Yes, opening work in progress 1000 was there. 1000 fresh input was there. That is total 1100 I put. In the 200 has become normal loss, means 900 output I should have got. That is from input perspective. But here I want from output's perspective. Why? Not every unit I have put 100% work. So equivalent units I'll have to calculate. Same number only I want, but from output perspective. See how I will tell. This I will pick. Tell me, goods transfer to next process is how much? 600. Yes, apart from that, closing stock of work in progress is how much? 200. Apart from that, abnormal loss is how much? 100. That means how much did I get? 900 only. Is this clear, everyone? Suppose I am having abnormal gain. Assume this is 800. This is 200. In this case, this will not be there. Here it will be 100. So goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process minus abnormal gain. I hope these basic things, yes, in your account, yes, this side it is there, you want to bring it here, means minus. This side, all those basic things, I hope you guys are comfortable. Yes or no? Revision. Already we have spent 2 hours. This video went off. Okay, I have to go even faster if I'll have to finish it off. I hope you guys are okay with that. So I want my normal output. I can either tell total input minus normal loss, but now from output perspective I will tell goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss minus abnormal gain. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. I want to calculate step 1 normal equivalent units in the period. First I told boss normal units. What is normal units? Goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss minus abnormal gain. Okay. Now goods transfer to next process. I will come back to my original story. Majagadi. Yes, how many finished goods, how many cars I had produced? 5000 car I had produced. Which method of valuation I am following? FIFO. First from where I will pick the goods. Opening work in progress I will pick. From opening work in progress, how much I had picked? 1000. How much fresh input I had taken? 4000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now what I want? I want my normal units, that I understood. I want my normal equivalent units in the period. In this period, how much work I did, that is what I want. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Opening work in progress, 1000 I took. Tell me how much work was already done? 60%. When it was done? Last period. What I want? This period, how much I did, boss? 40%. What is it? The balance percentage work is done. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Fresh input, 4000 I took. When I started? This period. When I ended? This period. That means this period, how much work is done? Full 100% work is done. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Next, closing work in progress. 5000 units closing work in progress I took. When I started? This period. But by end of the period, whether full work was over? No. How much was over? 75%. When I did 75%? This period only. Whatever is a percentage complete, I did in this period only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now coming to abnormal loss, abnormal gain. If it is there in the question. If question tells me how much percent work is done, I will accordingly show. Question does not tell me, I will assume it is 100% complete. That is a default assumption. We will assume that okay, full work I did. At the end of it I saw okay, it is not of good quality, so I scrapped it. Is this clear? Abnormal loss or gain. If percentage is specified, I will take that. If it is not specified, I will assume it is 100%. Okay, ba. Okay. Step 1 is over. I got my denominator. What is my denominator? Normal equivalent units in the period. Now what I want? Numerator. What is my numerator? I want my normal cost in the period. This period's cost I want. Total cost I want. Normal I want. Normal means what? Total minus NRV of normal loss. Yes. Principles slowly we went on developing. Okay, so that here it is simple for us. Tell me students. Okay. Assume this is the details of my cost. Last year's cost. That is my opening work in progress cost is 100. This year fresh cost that I have incurred is 1000. This year, yes, I had some normal loss that I sold it as scrap and I recovered 50. Tell me what I want to calculate normal cost in the period. This period, what is my cost? So tell me last period cost, should I consider? No, that is last period's cost. Now I want this period's cost. This period total, how much cost I have incurred in the period? 1000. But whether full 1000 is cost? No, boss. Minus NRV of normal loss 50. That means effectively how much is my cost? 950. Is this clear, everyone? So how do I get my normal cost in the period? It is the total cost in the period minus my NRV of normal loss. Perfect, everyone. Total cost in the period minus NRV of normal loss. I will arrive at my normal cost in the period. Now I have my numerator also, denominator also. Divide. What you will be getting? Cost per unit. Once you get your cost per unit, what will have to do? Allocate. Now everywhere else my allocation is very simple. Closing stock, abnormal loss, abnormal gain. Everywhere allocation is very simple. It is units into percentage complete into cost per unit. Come back to our story. Yes, we had calculated finished goods value. What I did? 5000 units is there. Into 75% it is complete. That means effectively 3750 unit. For one unit, whatever was the cost per unit, I don't remember how much it was. Some number was there. Yes or no? Whatever, 13 point whatever it is. I got my value. Yes or no, everyone? Everywhere the calculation is simple. But in case of FIFO, when I'm calculating value for finished goods, I should be a bit careful. Why? FIFO. First from where I will pick opening work in progress. Only for that I should do, yes, a detailed chart showing my calculation. See how I am going to do. Same numbers only I have kept. Look at the students. Allocation of cost of goods transfer to next process as per FIFO. Opening stock of work in progress 1000 units, 60% complete, 10,000 was the cost. Normal cost per unit is 13.2515. Total 5000 goods I produced. Tell me, total 5000 goods I produced. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. First from where I will pick my goods? FIFO. First from opening work in progress I'll take. How many units are there in opening work in progress? 1000. That means how many fresh input I should be taking? 4000. Opening work in progress 1000 car opening work in progress was there. That how much work was only over last year? Only 60% was over. That means 600 unit work was over last year only. That means this year, to convert, to finish it off, how much more work was done? 40%, 400 units more work was done. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, last year to do this much, how much cost I incurred? 10,000 cost I incurred. Perfect. Yes, this year effectively 400 units of work is done, and this year for 1 unit what is my cost? 13.2515. so 400 into 13.2515, it is 5301. okay, 1000 cars are ready. Fresh 4000 cars we took. Yes or no, people who are watching it on YouTube? If you watch at 1.25 also, it will not go to your mind. I am telling you guys. Yes, fresh 4000 input I have taken. If you watch at 2x, Govinda re Govinda. Okay, 4000 input I have taken. When I did the work? Current year. When I incurred cost? Current year. For 1 unit how much? 13.2515. That means how much it is going to be? 53,006. That means total how much I incurred. You add all of this, I will be getting 68,307. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Yes, my FIFO method of valuation is over. Simple. Okay. Yes, the entire crux, it cannot be further simplified. That I can write and tell you. This approach, this simplicity in the approach, you will not find it anywhere. I can assure and give it to you guys. Okay. Yes, the simple crux of FIFO. Yes, the only thing you will have to remember in case of FIFO. Yes, we have brought it down to a just simple formula. That also logically first we did. Then for us to remember, I told. What is it? It is a normal cost in the period divided by normal equivalent units in the period. End of the discussion. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in. Then we will solve a question on FIFO. Then weighted average quickly will get over. Don't worry on that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, everyone. Okay. So let us continue our discussion. I have repeated things 2 to 3 times. Okay. No issues. Aram se. FIFO. I am bifurcating. Old goods is different, new goods is different. First, which one will go? Old goods will go. Then the new goods will come. That is why, okay, I want to know, boss, this year how much cost I incurred. With that, what all units I produce. That time I will be getting this year for 1 unit, what is my cost per unit. So I have told the formula. What is it? It is a normal cost in the period divided by normal equivalent units in the period. Is this clear, everyone? One question we will do. Again, just to logically we'll go on developing things. Okay. Yes, but it is not a regular batch. I cannot draw columns and keep doing everything. Quickly we'll have to navigate. Okay, pay attention, everyone. Yes, Narayana, give me question bank once, because we'll have to solve a question. Someone. Yes. Question number 8. I guess it is illustration 4 from study material also. Opening work in progress 1000 units I am having. How much percentage is over? 60% is over. For that, how much cost I already incurred? 1.1 lakh. Units introduced during the period. Current period, how much units I introduced? 10,000. For that, how much cost I incurred? 19,30,000. Transfer to next process is 9,000 units. Okay, boss. Closing work in progress is 800 units. How much percentage work is over? 75%. Normal loss is estimated at 10% of total input. Okay, great. Scrap realized 10 rupees per unit. Scraps are 100% complete. Yes, using FIFO method. Using FIFO method. Which method will have to calculate? FIFO method. Calculate equivalent production and cost per equivalent unit. I'll have to be calculating. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Also evaluate the output. I have to evaluate the output as well. Okay, no issues. We can do all of that. Okay. Put here. Yeah. Okay, fine. FIFO method I'll have to do. Now understand, students, the first step in case of a question on process costing is preparation of a process account. Whether question asks, question does not ask. Here question did not ask. I will do process account. Why? I will get a picture as to what exactly on earth is happening. The reason is we don't understand what exactly on earth it is happening. So first thing I will do is I will prepare a process account. Okay, look at this everyone. I've prepared a process account. I will write down the data one by one. Yes, debit side, opening work in progress. How many units are there, students? 1000 units are there. Yes, for that how much cost we have incurred? 1,10,000. Tell me how much fresh units we have introduced? 10,000 fresh units we have introduced. For that how much cost we incurred? 19,30,000. Okay, va? Yes, how many goods are transferred to the next process? Process 2. 9,000 units are transferred. How many units are lying as a closing stock of work in process? 800 units are lying. Normal loss is estimated at 10% of total input. Total input. 10 plus 1, 11,000. 10% of that is 1,100. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Scrap realize 10 rupee per unit. 1 unit of scrap is giving me 10 rupee. That means 1,100 unit means 11,000 I would have recovered. Okay. Scraps are 100% complete. Okay. Using weighted average, do all these things. Now, first thing I will do in a process account is tally the quantity and see if I have abnormal loss or gain. Debit side value is how much? 11,000. Credit side should also be 11,000. But how much only I am having? 9,000, 9,800, 10,900. That means 100 difference will be there in the credit side. What is it? It is abnormal loss. Logically also you can do. Yes, 11,000 minus 1,100, 9,900 should be there. I only have 9,000 plus 800, 9,800. 100 is loss. That is my abnormal loss. Okay. Now, what do I want in life? 3 things we want in life. What are the 3 things da? Cash, good, paisa, money. Yes, what do we want? Goods transfer to next process. Closing stock of work in process. Abnormal loss. 3 values we want. If we get the 3 values, set, maja, over. But to get this, we have to follow our steps. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. First step is always I'll prepare a process account. Tell me which method they've asked me to follow. FIFO method of valuation. As per FIFO, what is my cost per unit formula? It is normal cost in the period divided by normal equivalent units in the period. Sir, should we write this formula? Whether you write or not, it does not make a difference, because nowhere in the world you will find this formula. Okay, I created. Yes or no? What a great thing I did. Nothing. Sat and thought what exactly is happening in the world. That's all. Nothing more is there in this. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now understand, yes, what all I want. Step number 1, I want my normal equivalent units in the period. In this period, how much units I produced? Yes or no, everyone? I want firstly my normal units. Tell me normal units. I can tell it as total input minus normal loss. Or I can also tell it as goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss minus abnormal gain. I will go for this approach. Tell me goods transfer to next process. How much goods are transferred to next process? 9,000 plus closing stock of work in process is how much? 800 plus abnormal loss is how much? 100. Now tell me 9,000 units are produced and transferred to next process. Which method of valuation I am following? FIFO. That should be there always on the back of your mind. That means first from where I will produce goods. Opening work in process. Tell me how many units are lying in my opening work in process? 1,000 units. That means 1,000 I'll take from that. That means how much fresh inputs I should take, students? 8,000 fresh inputs I should take. Till here is okay, ba? Okay. Perfect. Now tell me, I want my normal equivalent units in the period. I want to know in this period how much work I did. Tell me 1,000 units I have picked from opening work in progress. How much work was already done? 60% was already done. When? Last period. What I want to know? This period how much I did? 40%. 400. Fresh input. When I took this period, how much I did? 100%. 8,000. Closing stock of work in process. How much I did? 75%. When? This period. 600. Abnormal loss. Scraps are 100% complete. Question is specifying 100. That means, can you guys tell me what is my normal equivalent units in the period? 9,100 equivalent units. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Yes, then comes my step 2. Denominator I got, boss. Now what I want? Numerator I want. So I will calculate my normal cost in the period. Tell me. Here only I can see and tell. This is cost of this period, last period. Last period cost. What I want? This period cost. So this I don't want. This period total how much cost I paid? 19,30,000. But full 19,30,000 is cost. No da. 11,000 I recovered na. That means effectively how much only is cost? 19,19,000. That is why I prepare a process account. Everything I understand in this. Even if question does not ask me, I will still prepare a process account, because this will open my eyes as to what exactly I want. Or else chumma you'll have to buy AIR-10 keep. This means balance percent, this means 100, this means the total 100, all those you'll have to keep and do. Is this clear everyone? Now tell me normal cost in the period. 19,30,000 I incurred, in that 11,000 I recovered. That means effectively 19,19,000 is my normal cost in the period. Here only I can calculate my cost per unit. Tell me, in this period I incurred 19,19,000. That is to produce how many units in this period? 9,100 units in this period. That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be your cost per unit, students? 210.87912. Okay, I will keep 4 decimals. Okay, perfect. Cost per unit we got, boss. Now what we have to do? Why I did all this drama? Ultimately 3 values I want in life. Yes or no? To calculate that I did. Okay, now let me try allocating. First let me try calculating the value of closing stock of work in progress. Very simple. 800 units are there. Every unit how much percent work I did? 75%. That means effectively 600 units work I did. For 1 unit how much? 210.8791. That means how much is it going to be? 126,527 okay, 527. Abnormal loss 100 units are there. Question is telling scrap is 100% complete into 210.8791. How much is it going to be? 21088. Is this clear everyone? Now comes my finished goods. Aram se FIFO. FIFO you will have to be a bit more careful. Is this clear everyone? Tell me how much finished goods we produce? 9,000. Tell to yourself the story. You can never go wrong. FIFO. First from where I will pick? Opening stock or fresh input? Opening stock. How much opening stock is there? 1,000 is there. That means how much fresh input I should take? 8,000. Opening stock 1,000 is there. In that how much percent work was already over? 60% was already over. That means 600 units work was already over. That means current period how much work if I do is sufficient? 400 units work if I do is sufficient. And tell me, for that 60% work which is already over last year, how much cost I had already incurred last year? 1,10,000. Is this clear everyone? To finish it off, balance 40% I did current year. 400 units work I did current year. Current year for 1 unit what is my cost? 210.8791. So 400 units into 210.8791. How much is it going to be? 8435 1 point. Okay, 352 I'll keep. Yes or no everyone? Okay, perfect. 8 plus 7 15. Okay, fine. That means tell me 8,000 fresh inputs I have taken. When? This period. That means this period for 1 unit how much? 210.8791. How much is it going to be? 16,87,000. 0 3 3. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Now add all of this. 1,10,000 plus 84,352 plus 16,87,033. How much you are getting? 18,81,380. Pakka? Yes or no? Now is the moment of truth. Can we continue teaching or not? Oh God, oh my the God, please to save the me, for my the Father. I am the only first son. Then second and third only is there. Yes or no? Now look at this value. 126,527. 126,527. 21088 if I am not wrong. Yeah, this is going to be 1881 385. 1881 385. Debit side you add 19 lakh 30,000 plus 1 lakh 10,000. How much it is going to be? 20 lakh 40,000. Credit side 11,000 plus tick chick. What is this? Heartbeat da? 18 lakh 81,385 plus tick chick 126,527 plus tick chick 21088 equals 2040000. Oh my God! What is this da? Magic ado? Noda mandu sir. Logic ado. Over that much only. Your +1 knowledge of FIFO, that much only was needed. Nothing more was needed here. And a basic tweak. All I did is a tweak. Second standard formula, cost per unit. I tweaked. That's all. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Now, if you guys want, you can tally with ICS solution also. Yes. Equivalent units is 9100 to 10.88. Now, they have only taken 2 decimals. But if you take 2 decimal, your answer will not tally. Then they will somewhere dump. It is always better you take 4 decimals and you tally. Some places they'll take 4, some places they'll take 2. Now, value if you see. Yes, abnormal loss is 21088. Yes, closing work in progress 126528. How much we got? More or less same only I guess we got. Yes or no? Rounding off is always possible, no issues. 126527. 1 rupee difference is there again. Okay. And here what they have done, 194. Yes, this is 194352 plus 1687040. Add how much you are getting? How much? 1881392. Rounding off. Theirs is wrong, not tallying. Ours is right, tallying even for 1 rupee. Magic ado, not a mondo sir. Logic ado. Yes, difference in total amount may arise due to rounding off error. Know that in a question in process costing, yes, 1 rupee, 5 rupee, 10 rupee, 100 rupee, 1000 rupee also rounding off will be there. No need to worry on that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. So we've finished FIFO without even having the need to by heart. That means this means that. Nothing. Simple. GGB. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed. Yes or no? Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in. Then we'll go ahead for weighted average. Weighted average is GGB. FIFO took time because I have to bifurcate last year, current year. Weighted average is what? Total cost by total units. You will get cost per unit. Quickly it will get over. Is this clear, everyone? People who are watching it on YouTube subsequently, I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed. Sitting and watching is enough. Share to your friends. Like, put a comment. Maja is coming. Okay? And yes, for the benefit of students, we've uploaded. If there's a faculty who is watching, please come up with your own approach. Please have some shame. Do not copy. So much effort has gone behind. Yes, then tomorrow you will again start telling same normal cost in period divided by normal equivalent units in period. Same Maja Gadi. At least change the name of the Gadi. Okay? Yes, everyone. Giving you guys 1 minute to let the thing settle in, then we'll continue our discussion. Yes, everyone. So let us continue our discussion. Yes, one time quickly let us build a framework. FIFO method of valuation. Yes, my cost I derived and kept till normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. In FIFO, what I told, which period cost I want, this period cost I want. Which period units I want, this period units I want. So I told it is my normal cost in the period divided by normal equivalent units in the period. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So step 1 was calculation of normal equivalent units in the period. Yes or no, everyone? So slowly, one by one, there is absolutely no need. Word by word you interpret and go. Firstly, I want normal units. Tell me, students, how do I get my normal units? Either total input minus normal loss, or goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss minus abnormal gain. First I will take goods transfer to next process. FIFO method it is. 5000 car I produce. First from where I will pick? Opening work in progress 1000. That means how much fresh I took? 4000 fresh input I took. Opening work in progress 60% was already over. When? Last period. What I want? In this period how much I did? Balance percent. Yes or no? Fresh input when I took this period. That means how much percent? 100%. Closing stock of work in process, whatever is a percentage complete. Abnormal loss gain, percentage is given means I'll take, or else I'll assume it is 100%. Perfect everyone. Step 2, I want my numerator, normal cost in the period. How do I get my normal cost in the period? Yes, look at this. Last year cost is there, current year cost is there. Last year cost I want, no boss, I want current year cost. So it is total cost incurred in the period minus NRV of normal loss. I will arrive at my normal cost in the period. Divide, I will get my cost per unit. Allocate, everywhere else it is units into percentage complete into cost per unit, but only for finished goods, because the first time taking from my opening work in progress, that detailed chart I should be doing. Is this clear? Things have settled in. We will take our discussion further and now go and discuss this as per weighted average also. Look at this. Weighted average, again same situation only, but now I will do as per weighted average. See how my story will turn out. Pay attention everyone. Let us see it fresh. Same story. 1000 units are lying as opening work in progress. 10,000 is a cost. 9,000 fresh input I took. 1,08,000. 5,000 cars I produced. 5,000 is lying as closing stock of work in process. Yes, last year cost I am showing it as red. Current year cost I am showing it as blue. Okay, 5,000 finished goods I produced. 5,000 units are lying as closing stock of work in process. Tell me which method of valuation I am following. Weighted average. Weighted average, am I doing this nonsense of this is my first goods, this is my new goods, this is a last year cost, this is a current year cost? No. What I want? One single weighted average cost, which is all inclusive. Last year's detail is also merged in that, current year details is also merged in that. I want one single rate. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So understand in weighted average what is going to be my mindset. Look at this one basic example I guess I had given you guys. Suppose opening stock is 100 units at the rate of 10. Fresh is 1000 units at the rate of 12. In weighted average, if I'll have to calculate the cost, will I tell first this went, then this went? Will I tell first this went, then this came? No. What I'm telling, boss, total how much cost you incurred? 100 into 10, 1000 plus 1000 into 12, 12,000. That means total 13,000 rupees cost I incurred. That is including last year's also, current year's also. That is for total how much units? 100 and 1000. 1100 units. That means for 1 unit how much? 11 point whatever it is. Now tell me I got one single unit. Now my finished goods will be valued at which rate? 11.8. Closing stock will also be valued at which rate? Same rate only. Is this clear everyone? Simplest of the method. Weighted average. Come back to the story. Now 5,000 cars I have produced. First from where I will pick? Opening stock of work in progress. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. The weighted average from anywhere I can pick. Yes, that means the only thing I'm bothered, I cannot tell last year, this year. The only thing I'm bothered is how much work is done. Tell me how much car I produce. 5,000 I produce. That means by end of the period, how much units work is done? 5,000 units work is done. In that some could be current year, some could be last year. I don't bother. I don't care only. I just want total how much work is done. Is this clear? 5,000 car I produce. So I've used another color. It is neither red nor blue. Yes or no? It's a mixture. However, it could be mixed. Okay. Tell me closing stock of work in progress. How many units are there? 5,000. By end of the period, how much percent work was done? 75%. That means effectively how many units work was done? 3,750. From where it is taken? From anywhere it could be taken. It can be from opening also. It can be from current also. Anything it could be. For us it doesn't matter only. That means tell me students, total how much units work is done? 8,750 units work is done. This 8750 units work that is done, is it only in the current period? Last periods is also there na? Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So look at this, look at this, look at this. This I have not included. Okay, fine. I'll again have to do it. Tell me students, how much finished goods I produced? 5000 I produced. How many units are lying as closing stock of work in process? 3750. Now understand, in weighted average I am doing a very simple thing. I will stand at the end of the period and I will see till date how much work is done. Till date, as on end of the period, I am standing and saying, okay, as on today, how much finished goods I produce? 5000. How much percent? 100%. That means 5000. As on date, how much closing work in progress? 5000. How much percent? 75%. That means 3750. That means till date, total how much units work is done? 8750 units worth of work is done. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Yes. Is that done only in the current year? No. Current year plus last year. Yes or no everyone? Tell me. I will pick my cost data. Yes. Look at your example that you have written. How much is the cost of opening work in progress? Last year cost is how much? 10,000. Current year cost is how much? 1,08,000. Now tell me, this 8750 units, is it current year only? No. Is it last year only? No. It is what? Last year plus current year. That means when I am taking my cost also, I should be taking what? Last year plus current year. Tell me what is the total cost we have incurred? 1,18,000. It is for effectively how many units? 8750 equivalent units. That means tell me students, for 1 unit what is my cost? 13.571. Okay, fine. Is this clear? Now I'll have to allocate. Simplest thing in the world, weighted average. Why? No tension only last year, this year, old goods, new goods, for everywhere 13.4857. See what I will tell here. Yes, I will tell 5000 finished goods I produced. How much percentage is produced? Finished goods means 100%. Yes or no? When I produced. Who cares, boss? To produce 1 unit, what is my weighted average cost? 13.4857. That means what is going to be the value? Can you guys tell me students? 67428 okay, fine. Yes, closing stock, how many units are there? 5000 units are there. But how much percentage is only over? 75% into 75%. For 1 unit, how much? 13.4857. Can you guys tell me the value? Huh? 50571. Debit side you add 1,18,000. Now is the moment of truth. 67429 plus 50571 equals 118,000. Oh my God! What is this? The magicado? Alludamundo sir, logicado. Is this clear, everyone? Now, using this, I will create a formula. Pay attention. Yes, using this, I will create a formula. My cost per unit evaluation, I told total cost by total output, then I told normal cost by normal output. Then when equivalent units came, I brought and kept it normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. Yes or no? In that, look at this. Last year is there, current year is there. Yes, in FIFO what I did, only current year data I picked. Because last year and current year is different. In this year, how much cost? In this year, how much units? That means this year for 1 unit, what is the cost? But in weighted average, am I doing that bifurcation of period last year, this year? No. That means, can I tell in a very simple way? Till date, what is my cost? Till date, what is my units? So I will tell it is my normal cost till date. It is last year plus current year divided by normal equivalent units till date. That is, I will just stand as on end of the period and say till date how much cost I incurred. It could be this year also, last year also. till date how much units I produce. It could be this year also, last year also. I will be getting my cost per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, va? Perfect. Shall we go ahead? Yes or no, everyone? I hope you guys are in a position to follow up. Speed is not too much manageable, na? Okay, perfect. Now look at this. Weighted average is the simplest thing in the world. Yes, what is my formula, students? It is my normal cost till date divided by my normal equivalent units till date. That means what I have to do. Step number 1. Normal equivalent units till date. Firstly, I want my normal units. How do I get my normal units? Either total input minus normal loss or goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss minus abnormal gain. Okay. Goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss minus abnormal gain. Now, which method I am following? Weighted average. Here am I telling last year goods, current year, old, new? No. The only thing I want is by end of the period how much work is done. Tell me, goods transfer to next process. Finished goods means by end of the period how much percent work will be done? 100%. How much I took last year, how much old goods, new goods, that I wanted there in FIFO. Opening work in progress, nothing is near the boss. Simple. By end of the period 100%. Simple. Story over. Goods transferred means 100% work is done. Discussion over. Closing stock of work in progress, whatever is a percentage complete will be over by end of the period. Abnormal loss gain percentage is given means I'll take, or else I'll assume it is 100%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Next I want my numerator. What is my numerator, students? It is my normal cost till date. Do I want only this period cost? No. Till date what all I've incurred I want. Tell me, look at this, students. Assume this is my data. Last year cost is 100. That is opening work in progress cost is 100. This period cost is 1000. That means can you guys tell me what is my total cost till date? 1100. But I want what? Normal cost till date. I sold my normal loss and recovered 50. That means effectively how much is my cost? 1050. So can I create a formula? It is cost of opening work in progress, that is the last year cost, plus cost incurred in the period, this year cost. If I add, I will get my total cost till date minus NRV of normal loss. I will get my normal cost till date. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. So look at this, cost of opening work in process plus cost incurred in the period. It gives me my total cost till date minus NRV of normal loss. It gives me my normal cost till date. Is this clear? Divide. You will get your cost per unit. Even allocation. Simplest thing in the world, because in FIFO I have to do this is the last year goods, this will come here. No tension only. Units into percentage into cost per unit. Story over. That is weighted average for you guys. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, va. Maja is coming. Yes or no? That means, see, the only thing I will tell to you guys is the evolution of cost per unit. Pay attention. I brought my cost per unit formula to this level and kept normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. From here, when I'm going further, in case of FIFO, what I did, what further I did, I told last year goods is different, this year goods is different. I want to know this year what is my cost. I want to know this year what is my units. I want to know for this year for 1 unit what is my cost. So what I wrote, it is my normal cost in the period divided by normal equivalent units in the period. Yes or no, everyone? But in case of weighted average, what I told was I want one single weighted average which is all inclusive of last year plus current year. So I told it is normal cost till date divided by normal equivalent units till date. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect. One question shall we solve? Okay, boss. I will come to question number 9. It is the same story as the previous, same data, just that I'll have to do as per weighted average. Look at this. Opening work in process 1000 units is there, 60%, cost is 1.1 lakh. Fresh units is 10,000 units, cost is 19.3 lakh. Units transfer to next process is 9000. Study material illustration 5. Closing work in progress is 800 units, 75% complete. Normal loss is 10%. Scrap realized 10 rupees. Scraps are 100% complete. As per weighted average, I'll have to do. Shall we do it, everyone? Perfect. What other work we are having in the world? For studying we came, sir. Then we have to study, no other option. Okay. This is way simpler, way quicker. First step always in a question on process costing, whether question asks, question does not ask, I will always prepare a process account. That will be my starting point, because that gives me an idea as to what is happening, what I want, whether I am having abnormal loss or gain. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Tell me, students, what is my opening work in process? 1000. How much cost I incurred? 1.1 lakh. How much fresh units I introduced? 10,000. How much I incurred? 19.3 lakh. How many units I transferred to next process? 9,000 units. How many units are lying as closing work in progress? 800 units. What is my normal loss? 10% of total input. 10 plus 1, 11,000. 10%, 1,100. That means if you try tallying, here you will be getting 100 units as your abnormal loss. By scrap, every unit I can sell at what price? 10 rupees. So 1,100 into 10, 11,000 I can recover. Three things we want in life. Narayana, what are the three things we want in life? Kash, Adarsh, TA. What all? Goods transfer to next process, closing stock of work in process, abnormal loss. To do this, I have to calculate my cost per unit. But this time, as per which method? Weighted average. Tell me, students, as per weighted average, yes, my cost per unit is normal cost till date divided by normal equivalent units till date. Yes or no, everyone? That means step number 1. This formula will tell you what are the steps you should do. No need to by heart and keep only. Prepare a process account, write this down. This only will tell, okay boss, first I want this. Normal equivalent units till date. Okay. First I want my normal units. Tell me normal units, I can tell it as total input minus normal loss. But I want equivalent, so I should go from output perspective. Goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss. Goods transfer to next process is how much? 9,000. Add closing stock of work in process is 800. Add abnormal loss is how much? 100. Tell me which method I am following? Weighted average. That means I want my normal equivalent units till date. Altogether how much work is done? Goods transfer to next process means by end of the period how much work is done? 100% is done. When it is taken, which goods is picked? I don't care, boss. I don't want only that headache. 100% is done. 9,000. Closing stock of work in process. By end of the period, how much work is done? 75%. 600. Scrap, by end of the period, how much work is done? 100%. That means it is going to be 9,700 equivalent units. Is this clear? Step 2, I'll have to calculate the normal cost till date. That means first last year cost, opening stock of work in process, plus current year cost incurred in the period. That gives me total cost. I want normal minus NRV of normal. You will have to tell yourself what you are doing, or else you will have to by heart and keep. There is no third way out. Tell me last year's cost is how much? 1.1 lakh. This year extra I incurred 19.3 lakh. So total is 20.4 lakh. But boss, in that 11,000 I recovered. That means it is going to be 20 lakh 29,000 is a cost for how many equivalent units? 9,700. That means for one unit, what is going to be my cost? 209.53. Next. 525. Okay, 53. Okay, fine. No issues. Now I'll have to allocate simplest thing in the world. Units into percentage into cost per unit. Weighted average. Nothing simpler than that. Tell me closing stock of work in process. 800 units into 75% into 209.1753. 1 lakh 20 505. Abnormal loss 100 units into 100% into 209.1753. 20918 or 7. Okay, finished goods 9,000 units. How much? 100%. No need to worry. Last year, current year, nothing. Weighted average. That you should remember into 209.1753. How much is it? 570? 577. Is this clear, everyone? Now is the moment of truth. Can we continue teaching or not? We should know, nada. If it is not telling means we have to do something else. Oh my the God, please the save the me. For my the Father, I am the only first son. Then second and third is there. Yes, now tell me, students. Finished goods. 1882 577. 1882 577. Closing work in process is how much? 125 505. Abnormal loss is how much? 20918. Yes, debit side you add 19,30,000 plus 1,10,000. How much is it going to be? 20,40,000. Credit side you add 11,000 plus tick chick. People who are watching it on online also, you also do tick chick. 1882 577 plus online people at home you do. Let people think you are mad at tick chick. 125 505 plus tick chick 20918. How much you guys are getting? 2040000. Online students, oh my the God, what is this da magicado alladamando sir logicado. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? At home, tell da what you guys are doing sitting at home. Online people are watching it on YouTube. Tell, oh my the God, what is this the magicado? No damando sir logicado. You have to study. But how? What is going to be your approach is something which is in your hands. Either you yes, always think. Every time I pick a question on process costing, I love doing it. Even before coming today, yesterday night I picked the question of suggested answer, September 24. Same attitude I kept. I have to tally each and every rupee. Yes or no? Once you get that, oh my the God, what is this the magicado? Little mundo sir, logicado. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. If you want, you guys can tally the answer. Yes or no? So, one of the biggest, most comprehensive, most challenging things that we normally call, we have made it jujube. Yes or no? Isn't it jujube? Simple. Yes, obviously you cannot tell that sir it is difficult sir. In yes, second standard we just had 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. Then you should have been in second standard, dear. Okay, all we can do is simplify and give you. There will still be set of logical steps to be followed. What you guys are doing is CA course, not a second standard. That they will ask you, yes, 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. 1 into 1 is how much? 1. 1 divided by 1 is, oh my God, 1. You are getting, okay, 100 out of 100. Noda. Some amount of brain you have to exercise. But the logic behind the steps, the logic behind the by hearting is something we can dig, dive, pull off. And I hope I have made justice to this. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Giving you guys 1 minute to let these things settle in. Then a special twist is coming for you guys. Okay? 1 minute. Yes, the story is not over. Yes, the story is just about to begin. Yes, everyone, shall we continue our discussion? Yes or no, students? Yes, beautiful maja we had. Yes, till now the only thing I told you, this entire chapter, the only thing I'm going to play with is your second standard formula of cost per unit. Let me just play with that one more final time. Yes, tell me from where I started my journey. Cost per unit. Second standard formula was total cost divided by total output. But when a loss started coming in, we told boss, which cost I want? Costing la normal cost I want. That means it is normal cost divided by normal output. How do I get my normal cost? It is total cost minus NRV of normal loss divided by total input minus normal loss. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Then I had my work in progress. So I could not add all the units. That means what I wanted in place, equivalent units I wanted. So I told normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. Then once I had opening work in progress, in case of FIFO, last year is different, current year is different. I wanted to know current year what is the cost, current year what is the units, current year's cost per unit. So I told is normal cost in the period divided by normal equivalent units in the period. Weighted average lab. Yes, it is going to be till date. Yes or no? Last year plus current year. It is my normal cost till date divided by normal equivalent units till date. Over everyone? Yes or no? Yes, over. Yes. Now, one small twist is waiting for you guys. Ready for the twist? And we twist one suspense. The maja is not over yet. Why? Because till now, whatever questions you solved, they were simple questions on opening work in progress. Whether they will come to exam? No, they will not come to exam. That means what will come in exam? Difficult question on opening work in progress. Don't worry, nothing is there. Till now I had only 1%. There I will be having 2%. Question told me opening work in progress 60%. There it will tell material 100%, conversion 60%. Yes, instead of one column I will have to draw two columns. That let me try understanding. Look at this everyone. Yes, when differential percentage is available for material, labor and overhead, in that case I will have to draw separate column. For material, first statement, equivalent units. Material separately I will calculate. Labor separately I will calculate. Overhead also separately I will calculate. Now tell me, units I got separately for material, labor, overhead. That means cost also I want separately for material, labor, overhead. Is this clear everyone? Now here one place you guys can commit a mistake. Now when I am calculating cost, statement for calculation of cost, I want to calculate my normal cost. Normal cost is nothing but total cost minus NRV of normal loss. Assume total cost is 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 2 lakh, 5 lakh. In that NRV of normal loss when I sold it to scrap, I recovered 10,000. Tell me students, this 10,000 in which ratio I should distribute? 1:2:2. Yes or no? That means it is going to be 2,000, 4,000, 4,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Why no? Sir, because we know that if you are asking yes or no, yes or no, yes or no, the answer should be no. For so we don't know. But why no? God only knows. NRV of normal loss. Assume, yes, I have a childhood dream to be an artist. So assume one day I decided to stop teaching. Why? No, maja only. I decided I will become an artist. Yes, I put in a lot of hard work. Yes, to prepare the greatest painting the world has ever seen. Have you heard of Leonardo da Vinci? Like that. Leonardo da Vinci. TA. Okay, yes, I came up with the greatest drawing. Okay, I gifted it to Narayana on his wedding. Narayana and Adarsh. See how much depth is there. Yes, hills are there. Sunshine. Crow. Aha. Home is there. See, in home, strong bed. No window. People from outside will not understand only. Oh, maja. Yes or no? Yes. Shh. If Leonardo da Vinci, comes up with a case telling, okay, I've copied his name. I have another name as well. Yes. Pablo Majaso. Have you heard of Pablo Picasso? That way mine is Pablo Majaso. Maja is coming. Yes or no? Where level drawing. On Narayana's wedding day, for them, both of them I gifted. Okay? It is having worth of millions of dollars. What? Millions of dollars. Because the great artist Pablo Majaso has done this. Yes or no? One day Narayana decided, okay, they were shifting or something. They did not want that. They decided to sell it as scrap. So Narayana went to scrap dealer. He told, you know whose art this is? The very own great Pablo Majaso. Yes, international market drawing is having how much value? Hundreds of millions dollars. Yes or no? So give a good rate. What scrap dealer will do? He will take that, put it in weighing machine. 2 kg is there, 20 rupees. How much effort I put down? Hundreds of hours of focus, laser like focus went in drawing this. Scrap dealer, whenever he is making payment, he will make payment only towards which portion? The material portion in that. He will not see what labor is there, what overhead is there. What he is buying, only the material component he is buying. That is why he will put in kg, he will give. Yes or no? That means, tell me, when I get the scrap value, from where I have to reduce? From material, and only from material I have to reduce. Is this clear, everyone? This is one point we have to keep on the back of our mind. Using this, we have a question. Let us quickly solve the question, students. Pay attention. Question number 13 from our question bank. I guess students who are referring to study material, I guess it is practical 3 or something. Okay, first thing I will do is I will see the method of valuation. You are required to prepare using average method. Which method? The average method, weighted average, no tension. Okay, now look at this. Following details are related to work done in process 1 by XYZ company for the month of March. Obviously, each and every question, each and every adjustment we cannot do. This is a marathon. Obviously, a bit of speed will be there. Obviously, you have to go back and try by yourself. Is this clear, everyone? This will only make things simpler for you. It will give you an idea as to what exactly is happening. You will enter the world. You should only navigate, solve questions, do that. Is this clear? Especially in this question, it is concept heavy. Okay, every other chapter we spent major time solving question. Here, major time spent in understanding the concept, because it deserves that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, quickly, pay attention, everyone. Opening work in progress, how many units are there? 2000 units. For that, material, labor, overhead, all cost is given. Material introduced into the process, fresh input, 38,000 units. Material cost, labor, overhead cost is given. How many units are scrapped? 3000 units are scrapped. Percentage completion, material, labor and overheads is given. Closing work in process is 2000. Degree of completion, material, labor and overheads is given. Units transfer to next process is 35,000 units. Normal loss is 5% of total input. Scrapped units fetch 20 rupees. Prepare using average method. Everything I'll have to do. Okay, I will do. Now the only thing that is new here is, everywhere they have given 2 different percentage. For material, separate percentage. For labor and overhead, separate percentage. That means when I'm doing calculation, I will draw 2 columns. For material, separate column. For labor and overhead, separate column. Okay, va? Shall we start doing the solution? Pay attention, everyone. I'll quickly do it. Look at this, students. Question number 13. Firstly, in the debit side, what is my opening work in process? 2000 units. For that, material is 80, labor is 15, overhead is 45. Total is 1.4 lakh. Fresh, how much input I put? 38,000. For that, material is 14.8 lakh, labor is 359, overhead is 10 lakh 77. Okay, boss. Normal loss. What is question talking about? Normal loss. 5% of total input. Total input is how much? 40,000. 5% of that is how much? 40,000 means 2,000. Yes or no, everyone? And normal loss, if I sell it as a scrap, how much I will be getting? 20 rupee per piece. So 2000 units into 20 means 40,000. Perfect. How many units are transferred to the next process? 35,000 units are transferred. How many units are lying as a closing stock of work in process? 2000 units. If I try tallying, debit side la 40 is there, credit side la 35, 37, 39. 1000 will be there. Credit side la balance means abnormal loss. Now 3 things we want in life. What all? Cash, duddu, paisa, money. Yes, ah. Process 2. Closing stock of work in process, abnormal loss. Yes, as per which method I have to do? Weighted average I'll have to do. Tell me, cost per unit formula. It is a normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. Weighted average. P4 means only this period. Weighted average means till date. It is my normal cost till date divided by normal equivalent units till date. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Okay, step 1, calculation of normal equivalent units till date. Now till now I was just drawing one column for equivalent unit. Now material is different, labor and overhead is different, so I will be coming up with two columns. Pay attention. Firstly, I want my normal units. Aram se you do. There is absolutely no need to by heart. Normal units. It is total input minus normal loss. Or I can also tell it as goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss. Tell me how many goods are transferred to next process? 35,000. How many are lying as closing stock? 2,000. Abnormal loss is 1,000. Okay. Goods transfer to next process. I want till date. I don't care this period or last period. If goods are transferred to next process means how much work should be done? 100%. That means how much material I should have put? 100%. How much conversion, labor and overhead I should have put? 100%. Simple. That means material also 35,000 units worth of material I should have put. Labor also for 35,000 units labor I should have put. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Closing work in process 2,000 units is there. Material how much percentage I have put? See students, what is question telling? 100. But labor and overhead conversion how much only I did? 80%. Labor and overhead is together also called as conversion. Conversion cost. The cost incurred to convert my raw material into finished goods. Raw material is there to make finished goods. What all I want? Direct labor, direct expense, factory overheads. That is also called as conversion. So sometimes because I am lazy to read both the words, I will tell conversion. This only it is. Is this clear? Tell me 2000 into 100% is 2000. 80% is 1600. Yes. Scrap. What is the percentage completion? Again 100%, 80%. So it is 1800. That means tell me students, till date total for how much unit material I have incurred? Yes. Finished goods 35,000 is produced. Full 35,000 I have put. Closing work in process also full 2000 material I put. Abnormal loss also full 1000 material I put. That means for 38,000 units material I put. Oh, okay, fine. 38,000 units material I put. Yes, conversion for how many units only I did? 37,400 I did. Denominator I got. What is my second working note? Numerator I want. That is calculation of normal cost till date. Tell me, I want this period cost only or I want total cost till data? Total cost till date. That means first I will pick last period cost plus I will take current period cost. Gives me total cost. I want normal cost minus NRV of normal loss. Tell me opening work in process cost. Now understand, my denominator I got separately for material and conversion. That means numerator also I want separately for material and conversion. Yes or no everyone? Tell me opening work in process. Yes, my material cost is how much? 80,000. Conversion cost. Labor is 15, overhead is 45. That means 60,000. Current period material is how much? 14,80,000. Labor and overhead. Labor is 359. Overhead is 10,77. That means total is how much? 359 plus 1077. 1436. Yes. In that total I paid. Some recovery also I got now. How much I recovered? 40,000 I recovered. Tell me students, my recovery scrap value that I am going to get is only for which component? Material component only. That means where I will reduce? Material component only. Yes or no? That means I will get my normal cost till date 15,20,000, 14,96,000. Yes or no everyone? Divided by units 38,000 as well as 37,400. Obviously to solve a single question on process costing will take half an hour properly. This is a revision. Yes or no everyone? So obviously speed will be there. So tell me 15,20,000 cost is for 38,000. 40. This is also 40. That means tell me students, to produce one unit fully, how much material I want? 40. How much conversion I want? 40. That means total how much I want? 80. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Now using this, let me allocate the cost. Yes, how much finished goods I produced? 35,000. So I will tell 35,000 units I produce. Finished goods means obviously how much percent complete? 100%. To produce one unit fully, how much is my cost? 80 is my cost. That means how much is it going to be? 28 lakh. How many units are lying as closing stock of work in process? 2000. I can directly not put 80 rupee cost. Why? Material percentage is different, conversion is different. So I will write down separately. material. Tell me 2000 units is there. For how much units material I put? 100 percentage material I put. That means for full 2000 units I put material. 1 unit material is how much? 40. That means how much it is going to be? 80,000. Labor and overhead. 2000 units is there. How much percent only labor we put? 80%. 1 unit labor is how much? 40. It is how much? 64,000. That means it is going to be how much? 1,44,000. I guess this will be 72,000. See, material is 1000 units into 100% into 40. Labor and overhead is 1000 units into 80 percentage into 40. You add the two, how much you are getting? 72,000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now calculation is over. What is pending? Now is the moment of truth. Can we continue teaching or not? Oh my the God, please the save the me. For my the father. I am the only first son. Yes or no? Then second and third is there. Tell me. Finished goods value is 28 lakh. This is 1,44,000. This is 72,000. Yes, debit side if you add, you are getting 30,56,000. Now credit side, take out your calculator. Online live students, ready? 40,000 plus tick chick. Do that at home. What you are doing? 28 lakh plus tick chick plus 1,44,000 plus tick chick 72,000 equals 3056,000. Oh my the God! What is this? Magicado? No demando sir. Logicado. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Now one small thing is pending that I will not be touching. Firstly, inter-process profit, that I am completely ignoring. Yes, and I have told you guys also, as a student, if I was a student, I would have left that concept as well, because altogether one question only is there. From the time I was studying 2017 till today, question has not come. Question number also they have not changed. In RTP also not come, MTP also it has not come. And now with the revised way exams are being conducted, for 8 marks it cannot be asked also. Lengthy question it is. Yes, if I was a student, I would have left. But I am not telling you guys to leave, because now I am a faculty. Is this clear, everyone? Because if I tell you now, and if in case it comes in the exam, first thing you will do, 90 mark balance paper would be there. That you would have messed up. But sir told inter-process profit, don't study. That only came. Because of that, by 4 months went. I don't want. YouTube people, study, okay? Don't take risk. Study. I did not tell. Okay? Okay? Pay attention, everyone. Ready for the maja? Yes or no, everyone? One final maja. Yes, one thing I left out. I do not have the time. You will have to do it yourself. That is preparation of abnormal loss, abnormal gain, and normal loss account. Is this clear? I am not doing. I'll give you guys a small idea. Just 1 minute. I am not explaining. Process account is there. Assume. Tell me normal loss will be coming where? Credit side. That means if I open normal loss account, assume 100 rupees. In normal loss account, where it will come? Debit side to process account 100. Know that normal loss account will always be tallied. Here I will be putting by GLA 100. Why I am not telling? I am just telling for you guys. Okay. Yes, process account abnormal loss, where it will come? Credit side it will come, assume 100 rupees. That means if I open abnormal loss account to process account 100, it will come. Yes or no? Against that, some recovery will happen. Now understand, students, abnormal loss means what? Extra loss. This extra loss, I can sell it to scrap. By selling it to scrap, some amount I can recover. Assume I recovered 5 rupees by GLA. GLA is nothing but my, yes, dumping account. Yes or no? Cost accounting system. Assume 10 rupees I recovered. So I thought my total loss is 100, but 10 rupees I recovered. That means how much I did not recover? 90 I did not recover. It will go to my costing P&L. Is this clear? Abnormal gain means just it will become reverse of abnormal loss. I did not explain. Just in 1 minute I showed you the accounts. Is this clear, everyone? For me to explain everything will take some 10-15 minutes. We are not having that. Is this clear, everyone? Simple only. Yes. plus 1 accounts only it is, nothing more is there. Is this clear everyone? Okay. September 24. Case scenario number 1. Process costing. Ready for the maja? Okay. Now, first 3 paragraph they have just played with your mind. They are telling FIFO is there, weighted average is there, one person told weighted average, other person told FIFO. So we were having doubt to FIFO or weighted average. Ada Mandu said, tell the ultimately what we have to do. Yes, FIFO method is preferred. You could have told in one line also as per FIFO you do, but they should play with your mind. Okay. Yes, by using FIFO method I have to do. Okay. See the data quickly. He further stated that by using FIFO method, closing work in progress. Okay. Opening work in process is how many units, students? 12,000. Cost is 166,200. Degree of completion is given for material, labor and overheads. Material freshly introduced 74,500. Material cost is given. Labor overhead is given. Units scrapped is 1,900. Degree of completion is given. Material, labor and overhead. Closing work in process 2,600. Degree of completion is given. Material, labor, overhead. Rest of the units will transfer to next process. Normal loss is 2% of total input. Realizable value is 2 rupees per unit. Calculate the following using FIFO. Equivalent units of material and material cost per unit. Cost per unit of material. Equivalent units of labor and overheads and the cost per unit. Labor and overheads together I will do cost per unit. Okay. Next, value of abnormal loss. Value of units transferred to next process. Value of closing work in process. Same only. In there I had to do process account. Here also I should do. Without that I will not understand. But I have to just give them the answers. Presentation will not matter. Okay. Pay attention everyone. Yes everyone, pay attention. I have written down all the numbers so that we can solve quickly. Okay. Just to ensure that in the lowest possible time we get a maximum output. Before itself, if I am taking 1 day class, means 2 days back I have to sit and write all these things. Okay, so that in the lowest possible time we finish off. So that every minute of yours is valued. Look at this. I have written down the data. Opening work in process I have written. Fresh input for that labor, how much, overhead, how much, altogether I have written. Normal loss. Yes, you guys can take the PDF. Okay. Normal loss question is telling it is 2% of total input. Can you guys tell me what is my total input, students? 12,000 plus 74,500. It is going to be 86,500. 2% of that. How much? 1730 is going to be normal loss. Normal loss realized 2 rupees per unit. 1730 into 2. 3460. Okay, perfect everyone. What else question is telling? Closing work in process is 2,600 units. Okay, boss. Next question is telling units scrapped is 1,900. Rest of the units are transferred to next process. Here you have to be careful. Units scrapped is 1,900. Total how much units I gave to scrap? 1,900. In that normal loss was how much? 1,730. That means in addition to that extra how much units I gave to scrap? 170. What on earth is that? That is my abnormal loss. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Now I can tally my quantity. Balance is going to be the goods transfer to process 2. Can you guys tell me? 86,500 minus 1730 minus 2,600 minus 170. How much is it going to be? 82,000. 3 things I want in life. Value of goods transfer to process 2, closing work in process, as well as abnormal loss. Okay. Yes. Which method of valuation I have to follow? FIFO. It is normal cost in the period divided by normal equivalent units in the period. Statement number 1. Normal equivalent units in the period. Okay. I will see from my process account. Total 12,000 plus 74,500 minus 1,730 should be my normal output. But that is input perspective. I want output perspective. Goods transfer to next process plus closing stock of work in process plus abnormal loss minus abnormal gain effect. So it is 82,000 plus 2,600 plus 170. 82,000 units are produced and transferred. Which method of valuation I am following? FIFO. That means first from where I will pick goods. Opening work in process. I should be very careful. FIFO. First I'm always picking from there. How many units are there in opening work in process? 12,000. So I'm telling altogether 82,000 units I produce, boss. 12,000 I pick from opening. That means how much fresh I should take? 70,000 fresh I should take. Okay. Opening work in process. If you see, yes, opening work in process. Material, how much percentage is already completed? 100% is already completed. That means in this period, how much I should do? 0. Conversion, labor and overhead, how much percentage is already completed? 80. What I want in this period, how much I did? Balance 20%. Fresh input means 100%. Closing work in process. Question told me that 100% I did for material. Labor and overhead I did 60%. I put that. Yes, abnormal loss. Question told material is 100%, labor and overhead is 70%. I did that. When I add, I will get for material it is 72,770. Labor and overhead it is 74079. Understand? Till now, not even in a single question I was getting numbers like this. It was always a round figure. Okay, so in the examination, what happened when students did it right, but then they're like, oh my god, it is not ending with 0. I only should have committed a mistake. They went back, they committed a mistake, they lost 10 marks and came. Okay, know that sometimes the game is to give you guys decimals. The game is to ensure that you do not get a round figure. That is the game. You should have confidence in your approach. That's all. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, I personally know 2-3 students who did commit a mistake after seeing that it is not ending with 0. Oh my god, 079. I guess some mistake should be there. Should come to 74,100. Something they did here and there. Follow the process. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Step 2, what I want? I want my normal cost in the period. Okay, boss, let me do the normal cost in the period. Yes, I want a normal cost in this period. That means last year cost should I take? No, only this period cost. It is a total cost in the period minus NRV of normal loss. Yes, total cost in the period. In this period, my material cost is 476,465. Labor and overhead. Labor is 370,395. Overhead is 296,316. If you add, you will be getting 666,711. Okay, people who are watching it on YouTube, suggested answer September 24 is available. From there you see. Don't tell sir you are not showing question only. Marathon. I cannot keep playing 2 hours just locating the question. Is this clear? I will get my total cost. In that, what I'll have to reduce? NRV of normal loss. Tell me how much is my NRV of normal loss? 3460. Where will I reduce? Material portion only. I reduce it from material portion. 3460. I get my normal cost in the period. I divide by normal equivalent units in the period. I get my cost per unit. Tell me for material how much I get? 6.5. For labor and overheads how much I get? 9. So total is how much? 15.5. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Using this, I can now answer first couple of questions. Okay. Pay attention. Or else let me finish it off. Then I'll solve. Allocation let me do. Always understand, students. In case of FIFO, calculation of value of finished goods, I will always try to keep it in the end. Why? I'll tell you. If your answer is right, you can save time. Okay, allocation of cost. Tell me abnormal loss, how many units are there? 170. Material, 170 units into 100% into 6.5. Conversion, 170 units into 70% into 9. I will be getting 2176. I am not here to solve. To solve this one alone will take half an hour. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, closing stock of work in process is 2600 units. Material 2600 into 100% into 6.5. Labor and overhead is 2600 into 60% into 9. I am getting 30,940. So tell me my abnormal loss is how much? 2176. Yes, closing work in process is how much? 3940. Now, for my process 2, if I'll have to calculate means, I have to do full chart. That was for a single percentage. Now 2 percentage is there. Chart will become even bigger. No need. Why? If you have done properly means your process account should tally. That means this one figure is missing means you can take it as balancing figure. Tell me, add your debit side, students, properly. 166,200 plus 476,465 plus 370,395 plus 296,316. How much you guys are getting? 13,376. Okay, credit side le 3460 plus 30940 plus 2176 equals, from that you reduce the total amount, 1309376. 12,72,800. Yes, one final time for my satisfaction. Credit side, let me add 3460 plus 1272800 plus 30940 plus 2176 equals 1309376. All of you guys together, people who are watching it on online, one final time da. Oh my the god, what is this da? Magicado, noda manduse, logicado. Yes or no, everyone? This without even calculating I did. Yes or no? This I took as balancing figure from here. Then again I added and told. But still, dialogue should be there. Yes or no? Okay, now till here we have done. Now let me try answering the question. First requirement, what is it asking? Equivalent unit of material and materials cost per unit. Material I want. Material. Material unit is 72770. Its cost per unit is 6.5. 72770 and 6.5. Option number C it should be. Second is for labor and overheads, my units and cost per unit. Labor and overheads, my units and cost per unit. 74079 and 9. 74079 and 9. B. Third, value of abnormal loss. Abnormal loss is 2176. Shown in the process account. Okay, 2176 means it is going to be A. Okay. Yes, next value of units transferred to next process. How much it is? 1272,800. 1272,800 D. Fifth one, closing work in process is 30940. 30940 C. That means it is going to be CBADC. CBADC, 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 CBADC. Process costing is over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, obviously, coming out from the simple parts, process costing is a difficult chapter considered by students. If you do not go back and try questions by yourself, in the examination you will be left with just one thing. Oh my the god, what is this the magicado? Not a bandu say. In exam you cannot write that dialogue. Okay, only when you are solving you can write. So you have to go back and practice maximum questions. Nothing is there in this chapter. It is just a small tweaks of our understanding. This can be your simplest chapter, most scoring chapter. You can pick it up front, knowing that nowhere you can commit a mistake if you know the concept properly. So even though it is just a revision, in a regular so many more things we'll be telling. Even though it is just a revision, we've ensured that from an examination perspective, yes, you guys are prepared, but what is needed is practice. Go back, solve. Commit mistakes, absolutely no problem, but every time you are doing, tell to yourself the story. Prepare a process account, understand what is missing. Based on that, write down the equation of cost per unit. Based on that, you only derive. Do not by heart. If you by heart, you will not be in a position to build an understanding. So much effort has gone behind just so that you can understand each and everything in costing without by hearting. Is this clear? Years together I sat so that you guys can understand without by hearting. If I have to just tell, okay, balance percent 100% means takka we can finish it off. Is this clear, everyone? So you have to practice. Is this clear? There is absolutely no substitute to that. Now it is 4:40. We'll take a 10 minutes break and continue our discussion. Is it okay for everyone? Yes, everyone. So welcome back after the break. So we are going to the final segment wherein we are going to discuss the chapter joint product by product. What chapter it is, students? Joint product by product. Again, if you see this chapter, you would hardly see a 10-mark question, but every attempt you will keep finding 5 marks question from this chapter. And very simple JGB chapter it is. Quickly in the next 20-25 minutes we will finish off the chapter, so pay attention, everyone. First thing is, when does the concept of joint product or byproduct arise? Understand, JPBP is just an extension of process costing. What is it, students? Extension. Now understand, assume I decided that we are going to stop teaching. Why? Now maja only. What we want in life? Maja we want. So from my childhood I had a dream. You know, every time I go to fuel station, the smell of petrol, a level. How many of you have that love for the smell of petrol? Yeah. So I had that dream that yes, one day we should have our own petroleum refining unit, just to smell petrol. That time we didn't know petroleum refining is so costly. Dreams, na? Yes. Now assume I started a petroleum refining unit. Okay. Yes. To process petrol, what I want? Crude oil I want. Yes, crude oil I purchased. Assume I incurred a cost of 10 lakh rupees. Okay. And assume by putting 10 lakh I only got petrol, 1000 unit petrol I got. Can I calculate the cost per unit, per liter of petrol? Yes sir, simple sir. Total cost 10 lakh divided by 1000 units. Assume loss is there, normal loss is there. How to do? I know. Yes I know sir. Normal cost divided by normal output. I am having work in progress. How to do? I know. Normal cost divided by normal equivalent units. Yes, opening work in process is there. FIFO is there. Weighted average is there. How to do? I know everything. But tell me the very fact that I can do cost divided by units. When can I divide my cost by units? When my output is identical. I am getting a single product as output. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, crude oil I put 10 lakh. Petrol only I got 1000 liter. That time I can divide because my output is same. Assume I put 10 lakh rupees into crude oil processing. I got crude petrol. I got crude diesel. I got kerosene. I got tar. I got petroleum jelly. 5-6 products I got. Now tell me, 10 lakh cost I incurred. I got only one output. I got more than one output. So where in a process multiple products emerge, how do I distribute the cost? For that we use the technique of joint product by product costing. Is this clear? Now tell me students, 10 lakh cost I incurred. Simple na sir. 1000 petrol, 1000 diesel, 1000 kerosene, 1000 tar, 1000 petroleum jelly, 1000 plus 1000 plus 1000 plus 1000 plus 1000. Total is how much? 5000. So sir, do na 10 lakh divided by 5000. You will get cost per unit. Simple JGB sir. Can I do? Oh, why? Data is same. No. This is petrol da. This is diesel da. This is kerosene da. Can I add 10 monkeys plus 10 ton of steel and tell 10 plus 10 is 20? No, not possible. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, that means now in this case what I'll have to do. That is what this technique of joint product by product is telling. Is this clear, everyone? First, let me understand the technical terms. 15 minutes of explanation will be there. Look at the students. Yes, assume, yes, I've done a drawing already. Yes, there is a common process. For this process, I put an input. In this process, I incurred a cost of 10 lakh. From this process, I am getting two different products. Product A, product B. Okay. Now A, assume I cannot sell it as it is. So I do further processing. I incur 3 lakh extra. I get my final finished goods A dash. B also assume I cannot sell it as it is. I do further processing. Yes, 4 lakh I do. Yes, again third process, the 2 lakh I put. I get my final product B dash. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now understand. Finally what I am selling, A dash as well as B dash. So cost I want for what? A dash and B dash. Let me take A dash. Okay. I want to calculate the total cost of A dash. Tell me students, this 3 lakh rupees cost is incurred 100% for A dash, yes or no? Exclusively for A dash, only and only for A dash. So this 3 lakh will be added to my A dash. This 10 lakh rupees cost. Yes, whether a portion of this is incurred for A dash, yes. But whether fully it is for A dash only, no. That means I want to know how much of my joint cost should be distributed to A dash. Yes or no, everyone? Same thing with B dash. Yes, this 4 lakh, this 2 lakh, this is incurred exclusively for B dash. Directly I'll put. But in this 10 lakh, na, a portion will go. How much it should go, that I should understand. Is this clear, everyone? Let us get the technical terms right. First, this point, I incurred 10 lakh rupees cost. From that, it is getting split into 2 different products. This point is called as my split off point, also called as the separation point. The point at which from one process I am getting 2 or more than 2 products. It is called my split off or separation point. Okay, okay. The cost that I am incurring till split off, common cost, 10 lakh rupees cost. Yes, I can call it as my joint cost. Why? Because it is jointly incurred for A as well as B. It is also called as my cost up to split off, till split off I have incurred. I can also call it as a pre-separation cost, before separation cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. After this, here for A dash, this extra cost I am incurring now after split off, what is this called? It is also called as a further processing cost. That is to further process after split off I am incurring. Yes, it is also called as cost after split off. After split off I am incurring. It is also called as post separation. After separation I am incurring. Any terms you hear, you should know exactly what it is. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. The point at which it is separating, what do I call it? Split off or separation point. Till then, whatever cost I have incurred, it is my cost up to split off or pre-separation cost or joint cost. I will be using the term joint cost mainly. After split off, further processing cost, also called as cost after split off, also called as post separation cost. Is this clear, everyone? Now understand the problem, understand the challenge, understand the main question, crux. Do I have any problem with the further processing cost? No. This 3 lakh, for which product I put? For A dash only, I know, boss. 100% for A dash only, no tension only. This 4 lakh and 2 lakh, for which one I put? For B dash only, I know, no tension only, boss. Where is my problem? This joint cost of 10 lakh is there, na? In this, how much is for A, how much is for B? So the entire crux of this chapter is, boss, I incurred joint cost. This joint cost, how should I distribute amongst my products? Is this clear, everyone? Okay. For that, I should understand whether my product is joint product or byproduct. Sir, what nonsense is joint product? What nonsense is byproduct, sir? Yes, joint product means it is my main product. There is an intention to produce. Byproduct means it is as good as your ancillary waste. There is no intention to produce. Just I got, I sold. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Understand, students. Yes, let us come to this. Crude oil I am processing. 10 lakh rupees I incurred. Okay, okay. In that I got crude petrol. Was there an intention to produce petrol? Before only, yes. Why was I doing a crude oil processing? Because I wanted petrol, diesel, kerosene. Yes or no? That means, was there an intention to produce petrol? Yes, boss. That means it is my joint product or main product. Was there an intention to produce diesel? Yes, boss, it was there. Was there an intention to produce kerosene? Yes, boss, it was there. Was there an intention to produce tar? Let me assume that it is there. Okay. Now, petroleum jelly. What is petroleum jelly? Vaseline. Yes or no? Soft skin Vaseline. What is a Vaseline? Yes, it is a waste which is arising out of petroleum processing. It is not white in color, don't worry. They know if it is in other color you will not wear. So nicely, yes, coloring and all they do. Yes, they made it white color. Vaseline. You will be like, maja is coming. Yes or no? Tell me, what is petroleum jelly? It is a waste generating from petroleum processing. Tell me, when I am doing a crude oil processing, yes or no? Our Mukesh Ambani is there. Yes or no? Running the biggest petroleum refinery. He is telling, yes, when we are doing crude oil processing, why you are doing? We ask, I want to get some petroleum jelly. From that, some money I will get. Is that the objective? No, da. Objective is what? I want petrol, diesel, kerosene, tar. That is my objective. But with that, I got petroleum jelly. Intention is not to produce, but I sold, I got some money. Yes or no? That is my byproduct. There is no intention. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. I'll give you another example. Assume I decided, yes, we are going to start a sugar cane business. Yes or no? Now, understand what is my intention, objective. Assume, yes, I want to start manufacturing sugar. So, sugar cane, I will do crushing, processing, all the entire process I will do. I will prepare sugar. With that, what I will get? Sugar cane waste I will get. I can sell it as scrap, recover some money. Now tell me, why am I doing this entire sugarcane processing? Is it to get the waste? No, boss. What is this then? Byproduct. When I was doing, I got the waste. In that I got some money. I recovered. End of the story. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Joint product means there is an intention to produce. Byproduct, there is no intention to produce. It is just my incidental waste. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So, how do I treat my joint cost? For joint product, the treatment is different. For byproduct, the treatment is different. For byproduct, my treatment is as good as my loss. Waste treatment, the way I do in my process costing. Assume I am telling students, pay attention. Process costing, yes, assume 100 rupees cost I incurred. Yes or no, everyone? Normal loss will be there. That I sell it as scrap. Assume I got 10 rupees. So what I will tell? 100 rupees is my cost. 10 I recovered. That means what is my net normal cost? 90. Yes or no? Same treatment I will be doing for a byproduct. For byproduct, I do not calculate cost. Why? There is no intention to produce only, boss. Yes or no? Assume, come back to this process. Yes, 10 lakh rupees I incurred. Yes or no? In this, I got sugarcane juice. From that, I produced sugar. With that, yes, I had the waste. Yes, that I sold, I recovered 50,000. Will I sit and calculate this waste which is generated? Now, what is the cost of this waste? How much cost I incurred for this? How much profit I got from this? Last year, how much was profit? This year, how much is profit? Profit has increased or decreased? What nonsense you are doing, boss? There is no intention only. Tumma, you got. When you are doing processing, you got extra. What you do? Put it in your pocket. Yes or no? I will tell, by selling my byproduct, I recovered 50,000. What I will tell, understand the story I am going to tell. I will tell, boss, total how much cost I incurred? 10 lakh I incurred. What was my intention? To produce sugar. But while I was producing, what happened? I got a byproduct. In that, how much I recovered? 50,000 I recovered. That means, tell me, what is now my net cost that I have incurred to produce sugar? 9,50,000 is a net cost for my joint product. That only is a treatment of byproduct. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, NRV of my byproduct. I hope you guys know NRV, net cash. Yes or no? Will be reduced from the total joint cost. The net cost will now be distributed between your main products or joint products. Is this clear? Treatment of byproduct is over. Now coming to joint products. How do I distribute the cost for my joint products? Ready, everyone? Now there's a beautiful logical flow. Okay, yes, why first method, after that why next method, why second is better than first, why next is better than that. That entire logical flow is there. For us now, that is not needed for exam. Simple ratio I want. Now which all different ratios could be possible? I'll explain it in 2-3 minutes. Finish off the story. Is this clear, everyone? Now understand, yes, I'll take this situation. Look at this, students. Assume 10 lakh rupees cost I incurred. I got 3 different products, A, B, C. Assume in that A is a main product, B is a main product, C is my byproduct. First, what I will do? I will see what is the NRV from C. Assume by selling C, I got 50,000 rupees NRV. That means first, what is the story I will tell? Boss, 10 lakh I incurred. How much I recovered? 50,000 I recovered. That means what is my net cost? 9,50,000 is a net cost for which all product? For A and B. C I am not bothered on, it is a byproduct, incidental waste. Process account, total cost I will show a reduction, net cost I got, as simple as that. Is this clear? Okay. Now in which all ratio I can distribute? Not getting into why that ratio is, why the other one is better, all those things, regular class. Now for you guys, just from exam perspective. First approach is a physical unit method. They are telling you are having your joint cost, distribute in the ratio of units. That means tell me students, in this 9,50,000 cost is there. Yes, A I have produced 1 lakh, B I have produced 1 lakh. That means in which ratio I will distribute 9,50,000 in the ratio 1:1. Story over. Is this clear everyone? It is also called as my average cost method. Why? Because here for every product I am giving the same cost. Look at this students. If I distribute 9,50,000 in the ratio 1:1, for A I am getting 4,75,000. For B also I am getting 4,75,000. What does it mean effectively? I am telling total 9,50,000 is there. It is for total how many units? 1 lakh plus 1 lakh. For total 2 lakh units. That means for 1 unit how much it is? 9,50,000 divided by 2 lakh, 4.75. Product A, how many units are there? 1 lakh units are there. So 4.75 into 1 lakh, it is 4.75. B, 1 lakh units are there. 4.75 into 1 lakh, 4.75. So you can call it as a physical unit method. You are distributing in the ratio of units. That means for every unit you are distributing the same cost, average cost method. Is this clear everyone? Obviously, second standard, third standard ratio, quantity ratio you are distributing. I don't want to get into too much. I can spend half an hour also in this, explaining what, why, which quantity, why the other method is better. I am not getting into any of those things. Is this clear everyone? Okay. But tell me students, is it a good approach? No. Can I add 1 lakh units of A and 1 lakh units of B until total it is 2 lakh? Can I add 10 ton steel plus 10 monkey until 10 plus 10 is 20 na? Will it make sense? No sir. So that is why we went to the next approach, which is my sale value method. Here we are telling boss, we will do one thing. I will sell the products. In that I will recover some sale value. In that ratio I will distribute. Who is earning more sale value for them? More cost I will distribute. Who is getting less sale value for them? Less cost I will distribute. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Here we distribute the joint cost in the ratio of sale. In that which all sale value I can take? First thing is my final sale value. That is a sale value of my final product. Or else I have my NRV. NRV means the net cash. It is my final sale value minus further processing cost. I am not explaining. From AS2 days you have been learning NRV. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Then I have my sale value at split off. At split off if I sell, what will happen? Pay attention. Okay, I will give you guys with this example. Look at this students. 10 lakh cost I incurred. Product A is a main product, B is also main product. One byproduct is there, 50,000. First step what I will do? Byproduct I will recover. I will tell 10 lakh 50,000 I recovered. Net how much? 9.5 lakh. Yes. At the split off I got product A. How many units I got? 1 lakh units. At which price I sold? 50. At split off I got B. 1 lakh units at the rate of 100. I incurred a further processing cost of 20 lakh and I got A dash. I incurred further processing cost of 10 lakh and I got B dash. Okay. Final sale value means which sale value I will be taking. The final sale value. Finally at what price I am selling, that I will take. That means which selling price I will take? Final selling price. Which quantity I will take? Final quantity. In that ratio I will distribute. Is this clear everyone? So final sale value is selling price of final product into number of units of final product. But understand students, I want to distribute my joint cost. If I take final sale value now, understand, if I incur more further processing cost, my final sale value will become more. Yes or no everyone? But my intention is to distribute this cost here. So what I do is I will reduce this further processing cost to arrive at my NRV. Is this clear? Not getting into logic. Again I am telling. Yes, regular class means I will spend 2 hours just playing around, interlinking one after the other. Why the next one is better than the former one? How it has derived, the historical derivation. Not needed for now. NRV means final sale value minus further processing cost. Story over. Understand? Yes, product A. Finally, if I sell in the market, how many units I will sell? 1 lakh. Every unit at what price I will sell? 500. That means what will be my total revenue? 1 lakh into 500. How much is it going to be, students? 5 crore rupees. But boss, to get this 5 crore, na, how much further processing cost I incurred? 20 lakh. That means effectively how much only we got? 4.8 crore. That is my NRV. How do I get my NRV? Final sale value minus further processing cost. Is this clear everyone? Final sale value minus further processing cost. Then I have my sale value at split off. It is telling boss, why you are going so much far? At split off only if product is saleable, na, that only value you take. So split off le how many units I am having into every unit at what price I am selling, that gives me my sale value at split off. In that ratio only I can distribute, na, simple. So that is my sale value at split off. Sale value is selling price into number of units. Both the things I should be taking at split off. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Reverse cost method you guys are not having in your syllabus, so there is no need to discuss. We can leave that. Then the only thing which is pending is marginal cost method, that we will see. Yes, marginal cost method, what it is telling, understand students. It is telling boss, to produce a product, now look at this, I will show you guys one example. Look at this. Assume I am producing two products, A dash, B dash. How it is coming? First I will incur my joint cost. Yes, in my joint cost, variable portion of cost could be there, fixed portion of cost could be there. Joint cost, it gets split at split off. I get A, I get B. Then I will do further processing cost. Yes or no? In that also again variable could be there, fixed could be there. This is the most comprehensive example, it can come for marginal costing. I got my final product. Now understand students, do I care about my further processing cost? Do I have any problem with further processing cost? No sir. I know this is exclusively for A, this is exclusively for B, I know. Where I am having a problem, joint cost only. This I want to distribute. This 3 lakh how to distribute, this 9 lakh how to distribute. Okay. Yes, marginal cost method tells, don't worry boss. Further processing cost, you don't have problem now, you can directly charge na? Yes boss, we can directly charge. Joint cost you want to know na? Yes boss, joint cost I want to know. It is telling joint to variable cost. Tell me, variable cost how I am incurring? On the basis of quantity. More units I am producing means more variable cost I will incur. Less units I am producing means less cost I will incur. That means it is telling, do one thing boss. Variable cost is there na, you distribute in the ratio of quantity. Okay ba? Okay. But boss, fixed cost is also there na. Marginal cost method tells, wait. Fixed cost is not incurred based on quantity. Yes or no everyone? Fixed cost, rent of 10,000. You produce 1, you produce 100. You still have to pay 10,000 only. Then you are asking, but boss, I have to distribute now. Yes, it is telling, wait. Marginal costing, you know, we know. Fixed cost from where I am recovering? From my contribution. Yes or no? Go back to that example. Every shirt I sold at 1,000 rupees. 600 was variable cost. Every shirt le 400 contribution cash I got. Yes, total I sold. I got total cash. From this cash I paid fixed cost. So it is telling fixed cost from where I am paying? From contribution. That means in which ratio you distribute? Contribution ratio you distribute. Story over. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? So it told boss, joint cost I have to distribute, bifurcate it as variable, fixed. Variable you distribute in the ratio of quantity. Fixed you distribute in the ratio of contribution. Is this clear everyone? Yes, this example we will quickly see. Pay attention students. I am finally producing product A dash and B dash. I want to distribute this joint cost. I have to be preparing my marginal cost statement. This can be the most comprehensive question on your marginal cost method. There cannot be anything more comprehensive than this. Is this clear? First, I will come up with my marginal cost sheet format. What is the format? Sale minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Tell me, to produce A, where all variable cost I am incurring? Joint cost also there is variable cost. Further processing also there is variable cost. Yes or no? So I will write sale minus variable cost. Where all variable cost can be there. In joint cost also it can be there. In further processing also it can be there. I will arrive at my contribution. From that I will have to reduce fixed cost. Tell me for A, where all I will incur fixed cost. Joint cost also fixed cost is there. Further processing also fixed cost is there. So I will tell joint cost also fixed cost is there. Further processing also fixed cost is there. Is this clear everyone? Okay. I first wrote down my revenue. Now I will have to reduce my variable cost. First let me reduce the further processing cost. Arams I will get. Tell me for A, what is my further processing variable cost? 1 lakh. For B, 3 lakh. So I will show 1 lakh and 3 lakh. Yes, I'll have to write it down, sorry. Okay, now which cost I want to distribute? this joint variable cost of 3 lakh. It is my joint variable cost jointly incurred for A and B. I should distribute variable cost. In which ratio I will distribute? Quantity ratio I will distribute. Tell me what is the ratio of quantity? 1:2. So 3 lakh I will distribute in the ratio 1:2. That means it will be 1 lakh as well as 2 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? So 10 minus 2 is 8 lakh. 15 minus 5 is 10 lakh. I got my contribution. Now fixed cost I should reduce. Tell me, further processing like whatever cost I am incurring, tension is there? No tension, boss. It is a specific na. 4 and 2 I will distribute. Arams I will distribute. Where I am having tension? In this joint cost only. Tell me how much joint fixed cost I am incurring. 9 lakh I am incurring. Tell me, fixed cost, is it incur based on output quantity? From where I am recovering that contribution? Tell me what is the ratio of contribution? 8 lakh and 10 lakh. So 8:10. That means how much is it going to be, students? 4 lakh and 5 lakh. So tell me 8 minus 4 minus 4 is 0. 10 minus 5 minus 2 is 3 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Story over. I calculated my profit. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Why? What is my intention here? I am doing marginal cost profit calculation. I am doing a Mandu sir. Why I came here? To distribute my joint cost. For that I wanted contribution. For that I calculated. Chumma you saw profit, you right and come back. No. Understand your objective. Boss, this 3 plus 9, 12 lakh I incurred. In this, A how much, B how much I want to know. For that I came here. Yes or no? Tell me, for A, how much joint variable cost I distributed? 1 lakh. How much fixed I distributed? 4 lakh. That means total how much I distributed to A? 5 lakh. For B, how much I distributed? 2 lakh plus 5 lakh. 7 lakh. So total 3 plus 9, 12 lakh was there. I distributed 12 lakh between A and B. Understand the intention. I came here to distribute cost. That is what I want in the end. Is this clear, everyone? This is the most comprehensive question on marginal cost method. There cannot be anything more comprehensive. This is not even there in your study mat. Nowhere asked as well. Okay. Further processing, variable, fixed, everything I included. Now, one question was asked in the examination on this method. There one small twist was there. What happened was, it's just I guess 2 attempts back it was asked. Contribution for one product was negative. Minus 4 lakh. So now what students did? Sir told contribution ratio. No? So it is minus 4:10. They distributed in the ratio minus 4:10. So here it was minus. They again reduced it. They made plus. Mandu sir, go to the concept. Yes, if your product is generating cash, from that you recover fixed cost. It is not generating cash. You don't recover fixed cost. End of the story. That means if your contribution is negative, for that product you will not recover fixed cost. Story over. That means what I would have done, yes, 9 lakh is my joint fixed cost, means whether A is giving me cash, no, there I would have put a dash. For other products, whatever is the ratio of contribution, in that I would have recovered. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Do not unnecessarily overthink. Okay, it has come in the exam, I guess 1 or 2 attempts back. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Joint product by product concept discussion is 90% over. Understand? There is a split off point. I am incurring a joint cost. At a split off, it is getting distributed into 2 or more products. After that, I will incur further processing cost. There I have tension. It is chill. What is my problem? This joint cost, how I should distribute. It depends on whether my product is joint product or byproduct. Byproduct means simple. It is as good as waste. How much NRV I will get from data, that I will recover from my total cost. I will get the net cost. Now joint cost I have to distribute. Different methods are there. First is physical unit method. It tells distribute based on quantity. Next is sale value method. It tells distribute based on sale value. Which sale value? Final sale value. Finally at what value will sell. NRV. Final sale value minus further processing cost. Sale value at split off. It is my selling price at split off into number of units at split off. Or else I have my marginal cost method. It is telling joint cost you bifurcate as variable, fixed. Variable you distribute based on quantity. Fixed you recover in the ratio of contribution. Contribution is negative means don't recover from that. Chapter over, story over. Is this clear? 2-3 comprehensive questions are there. We will do with that one small point is there on whether to further process or not. That also we will finish it off. Is this clear everyone? Ready? Yes everyone. Question number 4, 5, 6. Okay. Comprehensive questions we have taken. Okay. Inorganic chemicals. Even in this chapter, simple rule is whenever you see the data, try doing some simple drawings. You will understand what is happening actually. Okay. Inorganic chemical purchases salt and processes it into more refined products such as caustic soda, chlorine and PVC. Tell me total how much products we are producing? 3. Caustic soda, chlorine, PVC. Okay. In the month of July, inorganic companies chemicals purchase salt for 40,000. How much amount I paid? 40,000. Conversion cost of 60,000 were incurred up to split off. That means tell me up to split off total how much cost I incurred? 40,000 material plus 60,000 conversion, 1 lakh I incurred. At which time 2 saleable products were produced. Tell me students, at split off how much only products I got? 2 only I got. But sir, question told that altogether 3 I got na. In that some product I would have further processed and got the next product. Look at this. Joint cost. Material 40, conversion 60. Total 1 lakh I incurred. At split off I got 2. Which 2 I don't know. Wait, question will only tell me. Yes, here if you read this sentence, chlorine can be further processed into PVC. Oh. In that chlorine is there na. That if I further process I will get PVC. That means tell me altogether which all products question told? Caustic soda, chlorine, PVC. Chlorine if I further process I will be getting PVC. That means which is my other product there? Caustic soda is what I will be getting. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Obviously quickly I will be explaining. Yes or no? Okay. Now July month production and sales information is given. Caustic soda, chlorine, PVC. How many units we produced? How much we sold? Whatever was produced we sold. What is the selling price is also given. Okay. Now all 800 ton of chlorine was further processed. Now here in case of chlorine I had an option. Either if I wanted means at a split off I got chlorine. Either I could have sold it as chlorine, or I can further process and sell it as a PVC. What did company do? Yes, all 800 tons of chlorine were further processed. We decided we will further process, boss. Yes, freely can we further process? No. Some extra cost have to incur at an incremental cost of 20,000. Further processing cost is 20,000 to yield 500 tons of PVC. By doing that, how much PVC I got? 500 ton PVC I got. There is no opening or closing stock. Great. There is active market for chlorine. Chlorine also if I want I can sell. Yes, Inorganic Limited could have sold all of its July production of chlorine at 75 per ton. If I wanted chlorine also I could have sold at 75 per ton. All details also I wrote and kept here. Look at the students. Caustic soda how much is there? 1200 ton at the rate of 50 per ton. I wrote here. Chlorine 800 ton is there. Question told if I wanted I could have sold at 75 per ton. Okay, perfect. Yes, and PVC is 500 ton at the rate of 200 per ton. Great. To further process I got 20,000. Now understand, now there is no need to see question only. Just from this I can pull off everything in the world. Is this clear everyone? Okay, let me see. Show how the joint cost of 1 lakh will be apportioned between caustic soda and chlorine. Tell me this 1 lakh is incurred to produce which all product at split of what all I am getting? Caustic soda and chlorine. Okay, under each of the following methods. They are telling first method is I will distribute my joint cost in which ratio? Sale value at split off. Tell me at split off what all I am getting? Caustic soda and chlorine. Tell me caustic soda how much I am getting? 1200 ton at the rate of 50. What is the sale value? 60,000. Chlorine 800 ton at 75. 60,000. That means I should distribute 1 lakh in the ratio 60,000 is to 60,000, 1 is to 1, 50,000, 50,000 each. Okay, perfect. Next, physical unit method. This 1 lakh I should distribute in the ratio of quantity. Units. Tell me this 1 lakh cost is incurred to produce which all product? Caustic soda and chlorine. That means units I should be taking of which all product? caustic soda and chlorine. Yes or no? This is after further processing. In the exam you will get doubt, sir, with this quantity is okay, here this I should take a, this I should take a. Mando say, what is your objective? To distribute this cost by putting this 1 lakh. What all you got? Caustic soda and chlorine. That means which quantity you should be taking? 1200 and 800 you should be distributing. Okay, fine. Next thing is NRV. NRV. How do I get my NRV? Final sale value minus further processing cost. Tell me, PVC case le. Yes, finally what I will sell it as? PVC. How much ton? 500 ton at the rate of 200. How much you guys are getting? 1 lakh. But to get 1 lakh, how much I should pay? 20,000. That means what is my NRV? 80,000. Sir, here it is fine, sir. But caustic soda case le. Yes, final sale value is how much? 1200 ton at the rate of 50. 60,000. But sir, further processing cost is not given na, sir. Alda Mando say. When will you put a dash in life? Most important thing in life is to put a dash at the correct place. Sir, no, correct place le dash for now. Or else your life only will become dash, dash, dash. This clear? Further processing I did da. No, that means I incurred da. No, that means what is my further processing cost? 0. That means what is my NRV? 60,000 for caustic soda. Here it is 80,000. So I will distribute in the ratio 6:8. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now understand, students, suppose I am asking you guys one final question. Okay, a decision making question. Assume I incurred a joint cost of 1 lakh. Split off which product I got? Chlorine I got. I am asking you guys as a logical, rational person. Should I sell this product as chlorine only, or should I further process and sell it as PVC? How do I take a decision? Very simple. Tell me, if I sell it as chlorine, how much revenue I will be getting? 800 ton at the rate of 75. How much I will be getting? 60,000. But if I further process and sell it as a PVC, how much I will be getting? 500 ton at the rate of 200. 1 lakh. That means if I further process it and sell it as a PVC, how much extra revenue I will be getting? Extra revenue, additional revenue, incremental revenue, marginal revenue. How much extra I will be getting? 40,000 extra revenue I will be getting. But boss, tell me, freely chumma I can sit and earn 40,000? No. To do this, I should incur extra cost. How much extra cost I should incur? 20,000 extra cost I should incur. That means if I do this, how much extra net benefit I will get? 20,000 extra net benefit I will get. That means tell me, should I process it further or not? Yes boss, I should process it further. What I did, marginal costing basics I used. Yes or no? So if a question asks you, should I process it further or not? Simple. I will see how much extra revenue I will get. I will see how much extra cost I am incurring. Yes, if extra profit is positive, means further process, or else I'll tell sell it, split off. Assume here my further processing cost is 50,000. That means tell me, if I further process, how much extra revenue I'll get? 40,000 I'll get. But to get 40,000, 50,000 extra I should pay. Nada. No. Will I do? No. I'll tell I'll not further process, but I will sell it at split off only. End of the story. Is this clear, everyone? So look at this, look at this, look at this, students. That is a final point in this chapter. Yes, which is, should I further process or sell it at split off? How do I take a decision? I will compare the additional revenue from further processing. If I further process, how much extra revenue I will get, as against that the additional cost of further processing. In order to further process, how much extra cost I am incurring. Revenue is more means further process, otherwise don't further process. How do I get my additional revenue from further processing? I will see what is my revenue after further processing versus what is my revenue before further processing. Here I saw, after further processing I got 1 lakh. Before further processing I had 60,000. That means I got 40,000 extra. And additional cost of further processing, that is my further processing cost was 20,000 only. So I got my benefit. Benefit is positive, means further process, or else sell at split off. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay na? Quickly shall we do one more question, one or two more questions? Yes, pay attention everyone. This question you see, this question actually nothing is there. The only point is, I incurred a joint cost of 10 lakh. I got product A, product B and a byproduct. Byproduct 50,000 units I got. Every unit I can sell at 5 rupees. That means tell me how much I can recover by selling byproduct. 2,50,000. Tell me I want the cost for which product? Main product only. How much cost I should distribute? I will tell boss 10 lakh I incurred. But in that from byproducts how much I recovered? 2.5 I recovered. That means what is the net joint cost? 7.5 lakh is my net joint cost. This I should distribute between the products. Whatever is the basis it is telling. Sale value means sale value, quantity means quantity, whatever on earth. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Yes, one more final adjustment is there. Pay attention students. It is on number of units. Tell me students, question is telling me I want to distribute my joint cost in the ratio of sale value. Yes or no everyone? Question is telling me I want to distribute my joint cost in the ratio of sale value. Assume I am giving you guys a simple example. Assume I incurred a joint cost of say 100 rupees. Product A I got, product B I got. Product A's selling price per unit is say 100. Yes, number of units sold is say for example 100. Number of units produced is say for example 200. B case, selling price is say 200. Yes, number of units produced is say 200. Number of units sold is say 50. Yes, question is telling distribute your joint cost in the ratio of sale value. That means I want my sale value. Tell me students, what is sale value? Yes, it is the selling price per unit into number of units. I want my sale value. That means number of units produced I should take, sold I should take, sold I should take. Tell me A is there, B is there. A's selling price is how much? 100. How many units I sold? 100. So 100 into 100. How much? 10,000. B's selling price is how much? 200. How many units I sold? 50. How much is it going to be? 10,000. Yes or no? That means I will tell okay boss 100 rupee cost distribute in the ratio of 10,000 is to 10,000. That means distribute it as 50 50. Perfect everyone. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? You know that if I am asking you means the answer is no, you know. No. Why no? Produce that till now in life to calculate sale value you've taken selling price per unit into number of units produced, sold. Sold. Yes. Understand the intention. What is it that I want? I want to distribute my cost. Yes or no? And the cost I am incurring. When am I incurring the cost? When I produce or only if I sell? When I produce, assume in case of product B, 200 units I produced, even 1 unit I did not sell in this period. Does it mean that I have not incurred any cost to produce B? No boss. Understand the intention. Here I want to sale value, not to calculate revenue. If I am preparing P&L means I want a revenue. For there I will be taking number of units sold. Here why I want my sale value? Because I want to distribute my cost. To distribute my cost. Cost is incurred when I produce, irrespective of whether I sell or not. That means when I am taking number of units, which number of units I should be taking? I should be taking my number of units produced. Is this clear everyone? Yes, question can trick you at times, so you will have to be careful with that. Always consider number of units produced, because my joint cost is incurred. I am distributing cost I am incurring to produce goods, irrespective of whether those goods are sold or not. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. One final question shall we see? Okay, question number 6. Quickly we'll finish it off. Pay attention students. Sun Moon Limited produces and sells the following products. Product A, B, C, D, E. 5 products are there. How many units is given? Selling price per unit at split off is given. Selling price after further processing is also given. Okay, DE is also given. Yes, raw material cost is how much? 35,90,000. And other manufacturing expense is how much? 5,47,000. So tell me 35.9 lakh plus 5 lakh 47,000. Total is 41 lakh 37,000. Okay. Which are absorbed to the products on the basis of NRV. In which ratio I should distribute? NRV ratio I should distribute. Further processing cost of A, B, C and E. That means for D there is no further processing. Is 12.5, 1.5, 50,000 and 1.5. For E it is 1.5. D I cannot further process. Is this clear everyone? First thing is my joint cost I should distribute. Which ratio I should distribute? NRV. How do I get my NRV, students? Look at this. In case of A, can you guys tell me the NRV? Tell me A, finally if I sell, at what price I will sell? 25. How many units I will be selling? 2 lakh. That means 25 into 2 lakh. How much it is going to be? 50 lakh. But to earn 50 lakh, 12.5 lakh further processing I should do. That means NRV is 37.5 lakh. Similarly, I will do for B, C, D, E. I will get NRV. In that ratio I will distribute. First requirement is over. I have distributed my joint cost. Okay. Now understand what is question asking. Prepare a statement showing the income forecast. They are asking me my income statement. Income statement means what? Profit or loss. Assuming that none of the products are further processed. None of the products are further processed. Okay boss, let me show my income statement. Tell me which all products are there. A, B, C, D, E total. Yes, my income is nothing but revenue minus cost. Yes or no? Yes, just for product A I will tell. Tell me students, none of the products are further processed. Product A, how much quantity I will be selling? 2 lakh. Every unit at what price I will be selling? 17. Why? None of the products are further processed. That means what will be my revenue? 2 lakh into 17, 34 lakh. Similarly for every product I will do. Minus cost. There can be two different costs. One is a joint cost and one is further processing cost. Joint cost in my working note I would have got. Tell me, here will I be incurring further processing cost? No. Why? When will I incur further process? If I further process, here question told none of the products are further processed. That means this will not come. Is this clear everyone? So you will be getting your product wise profit. Okay, and apart from that there is one fixed cost also which question has told, and question did not tell how to distribute. So from my total profit I will reduce that. I will arrive at my income. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Second method is prepare a statement showing income forecast. Income statement only I want. Assuming that A, B, C and E will be further processed. D anyways I cannot further process. Yes or no? So A, B, C, E, everything I am further processing. That means tell me students, in case of A, if I further process A, what will be my selling price? 25. How many units I will sell? 2 lakh units. That means how much will it be? 50 lakh will be the revenue. Now in my cost for A, yes, joint cost will come. Joint cost anyways will come. But whether only joint cost is coming? No sir. I am further processing. That means my further processing cost of 12.5 will also come. Accordingly I will get my profit. Accordingly I will continue. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Then I have my third and the final requirement. Can you suggest any other production plan whereby company can maximize its profits? If so, then submit a statement. They are asking, is there any other good plan that you can do? Tell me students, should I sell a product at split off only or should I further process? That decision I know how to do. Yes or no? Marginal revenue, marginal cost. Now based on that, let me give them a good decision for them to follow. Tell me students, product A, if I sell it split off, how much I will get? 17. If I further process, how much I will get? 25. That means for 1 unit, how much extra I will get? 8. Like that, how many units are there? 2 lakh units. That means 8 into 2 lakh. How much extra revenue I will be getting? 16 lakh. To get 16 lakh extra revenue, how much only I am incurring? 12.5. That means how much extra profit I will get? 3.5 lakh. So tell me, should I further process or not? Further process. B, split off at what price I will sell? 13. After further processing, at what price I will sell? 17. How much extra revenue I will get? 4 rupees. How many units are there? 30,000. So 4 into 30,000 is 1.2 lakh. But to get 1.2 lakh, how much extra I should incur? 1.5 lakh. MAD is written, no, that means what I'll do? Select split of product C. If I select split of 8, if I further process 12, for 1 unit 4 extra, like that 25,000 units, that means 1 lakh extra. But to get 1 lakh extra, 50,000 I should pay. That means still if I further process, how much profit I'll have? 0.5 lakh. That means what I will do? Further process. This product D anyways, there is no further processing concept only, so I'll select split off only, there is no question. Product E, if I select split off is 14, if I further process is 20, that means how much extra I will get? 6 rupee extra for 1 unit, like that 75,000 units. 4 lakh 50,000 is extra revenue. To get that 1.5 lakh, still 3 lakh extra benefit is there. That means what I will tell? Further process. That means my conclusion is A, C and E I should further process, B and D I should select split off. For that I will show the profit statement. Is this clear everyone? With this we have finished the chapter joint product by product as well. Crazy? Yes everyone. Yes. Now, yes, what is pending? Yes, shh. Pay attention everyone. For you guys, for the subject of costing, if I'll have to tell you guys an ABC analysis which you guys can follow for your revision, first time you should study everything. 1.5 day how you guys can strategize. Yes, I will bifurcate my categories as A plus, A and balance. Okay, A plus la. Very important, every time you will see questions. First is activity based costing. Next is service costing. Next is process costing. Next is marginal costing. Next is standard costing. Next is cost sheet. Next is theory. Yes, from these chapters, how much marks you will be seeing in your examination? 20, 40, 60, roughly 75 marks. Okay, next comes your A category chapters. Yes, here you have your material, labor, overheads, then you have budget, then you have JPBP. Yes, then you can just put in cost accounting system, there is one thing called as reconciliation of profit, financial accounts, cost accounts. Yes, from this how much marks you will be seeing in your examination is somewhere around 30 marks. Yes, then balance you are having. If you want budgetary control also, you can put it here. Budgetary control you will be getting, every second attempt you will be getting a question, but if you want, if you feel that okay it is too much, you can eliminate. Now here for you guys, balance chapters is going to be firstly unit costing, batch costing, job costing, cost accounting system. Everything else is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is this clear? These 3 chapters maximum you will be having some 10 marks weightage maximum. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Now in this, for you guys, if you are a student, you feel that standard costing is very difficult for you, you can ignore standard costing. Okay, standard costing is one of the simplest beautiful chapters. But I am telling for students who have that fear of standard costing, sir, I don't understand anything, sir. Sir, can you please explain standard costing in 5 minutes, sir, 2 minutes, sir? Not possible. I can ensure that standard costing chapter also we finish off without touching a formula, but for that I have to spend time. I have to tell you guys stories. I'll have to make you guys understand what exactly is happening in that world. Okay? But standard costing is a standalone chapter. It is not like marginal. Marginal everywhere it goes. That you cannot ignore. Standard means, okay, is it important? Important. Whether one question will always be there, will be there. Either it can come in practical. If it comes in practical means in optional you can duck. If it comes in MCQ means, okay, sometimes it could be unavoidable. But understand, costing as a paper, even if you leave 10 marks, not a big deal. 90 mark properly if you attempt, sufficient for you guys. Is this clear everyone? So if you are a student who feels standard costing is very difficult, you can duck this. But other chapters you will have to be proper. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Theory is something you cannot ignore. One of the most important things for you guys is theory. It gives you the cushion. Is this clear everyone? Point number 2. Point number 3. In a paper of costing, you will find one or two questions which by reading itself you will feel what is happening in the world. Do not worry, it is common, everyone is facing that. I've told you the papers game. Auditing is a paper, yes, law is a paper wherein if it is there for 100 marks, something you will write. Assume there is a question on corporate social responsibility. You don't know what question is telling. Till you will write corporate social responsibility means that this section will have to do all those things. You will write and come. Costing is not like that. You cannot write generic. Either you write or you don't write. Either you understand or you don't understand. There is nothing in between. Okay, so even you will find one or two questions which are difficult. The best way out is initially do not even see those. Start with the questions you know. Your examination is a game of not just knowledge. It is a game of your patience. It is a game of your mental ability. It is a game of confidence. Yes, so many times it happens that yes, in your examination, first time you see a question, nothing you understand. But you leave that. You start with other questions. You build confidence. Then in the end, you see this question. Something you will write and come. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, it is a game of your confidence. If you are confident, even new questions you will somehow write. If you are not confident, even the questions that you know you will leave. So that means what you want very importantly in the examination is confidence. So in the very first 15 minutes, the first thing you will have to do is look for one comfortable question. Trust me, it will change your attempt. Do not read first question only. Yes, what I do in my 15 minutes is I will see the question, I will see the last line. Okay, cost sheet, I will just see. Is it a similar and newer? Newer, I will directly go to the next question. Okay, service costing, similar and newer. Similar, I can see this. Okay, passenger transport. Okay, this I can do. Next, newer you don't read only. Anyway, subsequently I have to read, no option. Why initially give tension for yourself? Yes, do that in your 15 minutes. New question, do not read. Go for the comfortable questions. In your 15 minutes, you should find out and keep some comfortable questions. Even in the toughest of the attempts, trust me, 60-70 marks paper will be from the areas you studied, will be from the questions you solved. Trust me on that. I am telling the toughest paper. Total how much marks paper is there? 120, 115. Assume 50 marks, one line also you don't know. Assume. One no, nothing you know. Still how much paper is in your control? 60 marks is in your control. And in a paper like costing, assume 60 marks you write properly. Efficient, aram se full 60 also you can get. Understand the game. Costing is a paper wherein you will get new questions. And if you get a new question in the examination, you will get struck. This paper is like that. Every question is new. Accounts, if a question on consolidation comes, you can close your eyes, put accounts, put steps. Whether you get or not, you will do something and come. Costing is not like that. You will find, I am repeating again and again, so that when you go to the examination, you have that mindset in you. You will find one or two questions for which at that moment you will not get the answer. Aram se you come back, you read 3-4 times, you sit aram se, you think you will get. Not that it is very difficult, but in that heat of the moment you will not get. No issues. Start with a comfortable question. Go. Once your confidence builds, now even those questions you read it properly, you will be in a position to reasonably manage something. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. And very important for you guys is to start with a comfortable question. Very important to attempt for 100 marks in the examination. I cannot stress how important it is for you guys to attempt for 100 marks in the examination. Every paper. Yes, understand this simple philosophy, students. 145 you get your paper. 2 to 5, 3 hours you are having. Simple math. How much marks you have to attempt? 100 marks. How much minutes you are having? 180 minutes. That means for 1 mark, how much minute you are having? 1.8. Yes, normally when I used to give my examination, this is how I used to do. First 3 descriptive, then MCQ, then 2 descriptive. Because normally do not start with MCQs. Sometimes it could be confusing. Start with descriptive. You will have comfort. Finish off 3. Your hands will start hurting. Come to MCQ. Finish, then go ahead for descriptive. Now in every paper you are having 14 marks question. Tell me 1.8 minutes for 1 mark. That means 14 marks means how much it is going to be? 1.8 into 14. Somewhere around 25 minutes. Yes or no? Yes, I will have a round figure 25 minutes on my mind. That means if I start at 2 means 225 should be first question. 250 should be second question. 315 should be third question. 30 marks MCQ, I will give 45 minutes. 4 o'clock should be MCQ. 425 should be my fourth descriptive. 450 should be my fifth descriptive. Last 10 minutes should be pending. This is a mental model which you will be having even before you enter the exam center. Now you start with your first question. Whether your first question will get over in 25 minutes? No. You will take more time. First question aram se beautiful you will keep writing. But no problem. Assume you took 35 minutes. Assume you took 40 minutes only. Understand, in the very first hour, in the very first question, you now know that if you go in this pace, Naraja, you will not finish. That means what you will have to do, you will have to improve your speed. So automatically, there is no need for you to do anything. Automatically, your mind only starts playing. Yes, unnecessary working note, it avoids. Unnecessarily same thing, yes, first writing in active voice, second writing in passive voice, it avoids. Yes or no? Unnecessary things it avoids. And somehow by 5 o'clock, you will reach 95 to 98 marks. Sufficient. The problem with all of us is, yes, we do not think of time till we are having last 30 minutes. Once they ring 4:30 bell, ting, 30 minutes is pending. You will say, 30 minutes only, 70 marks I have to attempt. Then you will start writing in Usain Bolt speed. Nothing will happen. What will happen in 30 minutes? Yes, you have to think from the very first hour. Are you ahead of the time? Are you behind the time? Are you with the time? Is this clear? This is a game changer. During my inter preparation, I never gave a mock test. Yes, I did not have so much writing practice. But every paper I could attempt for whatever I had studied. 95, 98, 100 marks, because I had this mental framework in mind. From the very first minute I kept a clock, I would see how things are going on. Good, bad. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect, great. So you'll have to attempt for 100 marks. Now, apart from that, yes, one very important thing is the presentation strategy. Okay, I will show you the answer sheet of a student who has scored 95 in costing. Wait a minute. They're here. Oh, okay. Port. Yes. How much he has scored? 95 he has scored in costing. Yes or no? And he was an all India first rank holder. Okay. Pay attention. Yes. How he would have written? What would be his presentation strategy? How much scale pencil he would have used? How beautiful he would have written? Ready for the first page? Ta-da! Can you see? This is not last page. This is first page. What is this number? Yes, what is this? Half heart you can see in this. Yes or no? Yes, for all the people who are using scale, pencil, yes, with the scale you also turn so that line comes proper. Oh, some extra line I draw. Take eraser. People should not understand, eh? See, first page. Don't worry, I'll show you his scale pencil also. See, second page. Don't worry, I'm not even going to last page. I'm only in second page now. Third page. Is scratching. Yes, some girls and all like this. One bracket here, one bracket here. From here, like this, like this. Like. What? Over. Finish. Yes or no? Understand? Yes, you might argue that this is a very bad paper. Yes or no? See what he has written. Recommended. Yes or no? Rowan scheme is recommended. See. Yes. Cost sheet calculation. Material purchased. Missing. We took it as X and he did the reverse only. Yes or no? Yes. Look at this. Again he did a cost sheet. Border. Number. You might argue that it's a very bad paper. But I'll argue that he has done a reasonable presentation, because understand what is the ultimate objective. Examiner should understand. Now understand, all your efforts, hard work, sleepless nights, sacrifices will be in the hands of an examiner who will roughly hold your paper for 10 minutes. He doesn't know your sacrifice, he doesn't know your sleepless night, he doesn't know how much you prepared. All he sees is what you show him in those 10 minutes. So whether you choose to show him scale, pencil, or whether you choose to highlight and show the answer is in your hands. Now see, yes, very bad paper, a very bad paper, but in this paper I can directly pull out 4 things: 9600 hours, 12087 hours, 2487 hours, 62175, and this was exactly what examiner was looking. See, exactly there he got marks. That only he wants. He doesn't want your full Ramayana, boss. You tell the exact answer, na? Yes, Halse versus Rowan. Total how much time is taken? 9600. Yes, total how much time was allowed? 12087. That means how much is saved? 2487. Halse, what is your bonus? 62175. Over. He will not even bother to see what you have written above. Above you can write India is my country, all Indians are my brothers and sisters, 62,175 rupees. He will still give marks. Why? All he wants is this number. Is this clear? So when you write your answer, yes, in costing, yes, the only presentation that is needed is all your answer. When you write that time, you put a box. Suppose you calculated PV ratio. PV ratio is equal to 40%. This anyways will do. Put a box and leave. 1 second will take. Sir, to put box, should we take a scale, pencil? Wonders, I'll come to exam center and kick you from there. If you hold your pen, after 5 o'clock bell only you should drop your pen. In between only for MCQs, you can take pencil. Because understand, yes, it's all a game of time and motion study. Yes, you will have to pick pencil. You will think, sir, 1 second only in a pencil. First you will drop pen. Pencil will be there. You will try picking. Directly it will not come. Like this you will do. You will pick pencil. Then with that scale also you want. Like this you will pull. Yes, then line should always be straight. Arena, that's why this should not happen. So because your paper is like this, you will also bend with that line. You will again bend with that line. You will again bend with that line. Oh, line became a bit extra. You will drop that. You will take eraser. Then it is there on the desk. From there again you will do. Yes, then you will see, oh, where is pen? Where is pen? Where is pen? Ah, pen you got. Then you will again slowly pull pen. 3 minutes went. Yes or no? Who wants? Over. Yes or no, everyone? Finish. If you hold pen means you should not leave. Yes or no? Yes, assume this is your girlfriend in exam center. Till 5 o'clock bell you should not leave pen. Pen should be there with you. Is this clear? Yes, you should try to do as minimal movements as possible. Is this clear? Calculate, you kept it a specific place. Ensure it is there only. Do not keep placing here and there. It's all a game of your movements, motions. Is this clear? Unintentionally time will keep slipping by. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, even for a theoretical paper, theory paper also, yes, your solution is going to be, your way of presentation for CA exams is going to be very simple. Yes, write in small paragraphs. In every paragraph, you should be having one key part that you should put it inside a box. Assume there is a question on audit. You are going to start with, say, audit definition. Yes or no? Yes, what is audit? Audit is an independent examination of financial information. Now, I know independent examination, keyword. Yes or no? Independent examination of financial information of an entity. Financial information of an entity. Whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of its size. When such an examination is carried out to express an opinion thereon. In between you can write India is my country also. You put 3 boxes. He will just see, independent examination. Financial information. Express opinion. Sufficient. Then do not continue in the same paragraph. Leave one line and go to the next paragraph. Why? You are not trying to make your answer look big. You are highlighting your keywords. Now understand, students, even though his handwriting is very bad here, his keywords are clearly visible. Why? Above that one line is pending. Below that also one line is empty. So he can write it, he can put a box and it pops up to the examiner. That is what we want. Is this clear, everyone? So wherever you are having your keywords, above and below that, leave one line so that it automatically pops up to your examiner. That is going to be your preparation, yes, presentation strategy for your examination. Very simple it is going to be. Where I was writing, God only knows. What I was writing, that also God only knows. Okay, presentation strategy. Yes, the next and a very important thing is for you, for utilization of your 1.5 days before examination. Trust me, it is going to be your make or break. Yes, know that when you are having 6 subjects, you will not remember everything from all 6 subjects. Your brain will not have everything, 6 things together. If I ask you randomly, section 147 is how much? Your mind may not necessarily immediately tell you which section it is in, that what all items are there. But all it takes for your brain is 1 round of revision. If you give yourself that 1 round of revision in 1.5 days, you will perform. If you do not, doesn't matter how much you studied that day, you will not remember. Randomly some vague things you will remember. Perfectly you will not remember. Is this clear? So all you are is 1 revision away. And you will be having 1.5 days. You should be utilizing every minute of that properly. Trust me, it is possible to revise all concepts plus all adjustment of questions in 1.5 days. That approach you should have. Yes, for a paper like costing, yes, in 1.5 days, if you just revise a concept, trust me, it is not sufficient. Questions are going to form a core. Which all questions are there in that, what all new adjustments are there, you have to revise. And trust me, 1.5 days, if you keep opening your books and revising, you will not understand. For that, the preparation should start now. You should now read a question. Once you've solved a question, yes, at the end of it, you should ask a question. Yes, what is tricky in this question? What is important in this question? What is new? I call it the TIN, T-I-N, tricky, important, new. Yes, have a separate book called the adjustment book. There you write, okay boss, question number 5 was there. Yes, it was a question on cost sheet. Okay, what was important? Point number 1, this was important. Yes, if you want correspondingly, yes, in the study material or the question where you are referring, question 5 also, there you highlight and keep. You put 1. So that there you will see, okay, 1, okay, for this item, what I have to do? Okay, this is a treatment. Okay, for this item, what I have to do? This is a treatment. Okay, for this requirement, okay, these are the steps to be done. You do that. Trust me, you enter the exam center, you pick question paper, minimum 70 marks, you will see from the things you have revised in those 1.5 days. And if you see, your confidence there is going to be very level. I am telling this as a person who has done. Okay, yes, now there is no time for me to tell my CA inter journey, it will take some 45 minutes. I know you guys are tired, but during my CA inter, none of my papers I was 100% prepared. But whatever I had prepared, I was very perfect in that. I was pakka in that. That I thoroughly revised in those, yes, 1.5 day before examination. From that, I was in a position to write it properly, beautifully. Okay, so very important is going to be your 1.5 days. So how do you revise in those 1.5 days? For that, you will have to prepare summary notes. For that, you will have to keep doing your cumulative revision. Is this clear, everyone? Ultimately, it is a game. Ultimately, CA as a game is very simple, students. Understand? In your 1.5 days, you should be in a position to revise. If you can revise in those 1.5 days, you will remember in the 3 hours of exam. Plus, in the 3 hours of exam, you should be in a position to attempt for 100 marks. Plus, when you are attempting the paper, you should be having basic practice so that you do not commit your silly mistakes. 3. And while you are attempting your paper, you should be emotionally confident or stable. You should not be underconfident. You should not be keeping your first leg to exam center thinking, oh my god, if I do not clear means what will happen? What will my parents tell? What will my girlfriend tell? How will I face society? What if ICA comes up with a difficult paper? Yes, what if all my friends clear, I don't clear? If my girlfriend leaves me after, yes, I do not clear. In this mindset you enter. Trust me, in 120 mark, 5 mark question you will find it difficult. You will tell, I told na, pakka, ICA is playing a game against me. ICA does not want me to succeed. Mandusa, there is a dire need of chartered accountants in the country. Yes, by somewhere around 2040, yes, India requires close to 40 lakh chartered accountants. Right now there are only 4 lakh. That means balance 36 lakh, from where it will come? From you people only it will come. But understand that ICI will never reduce its level so that you clear. You will have to rise to their level. Okay, this is a journey. Yes, and for people who are telling, okay, CA exam is difficult, why ICI is doing like that? No, don't do that. Do something else in life wherein you don't have to do any work in life. Scroll reels. Sit, keep scrolling full day, week after week. Sometimes it is important you ask yourself a difficult question. What exactly on earth are you doing? Are you here just to scroll reels, or you have to achieve something? If you have to achieve something, you have to sacrifice, you have to go through the hard part, you have to be lonely, you have to believe in yourself. There is no way out. Okay, and you have to be accountable for yourself. You cannot just keep telling, sir, full day I'm studying only. Yes dear, full day you're studying only. Just that you'll wake up at 10 o'clock, then 2 hours you'll watch Instagram, half an hour you'll study, then you'll think, okay, too much I studied, na, I'll just take a small 2-minute break, again 2 hours you'll spend on YouTube, then you'll feel, very tired, I'll sleep for a while, 1 hour you'll sleep, then 4 o'clock again you'll study, 15 minutes you'll study, then you'll feel, very tired, I should get fresh air, outside you'll go, yes, you'll speak, you'll, yes, talk, you'll go do everything, come back, yes, have dinner, you'll be very tired. Yes, after that, at 11 o'clock you will again start sitting for studying. 1 hour you will study. 12 to 2:30 again you will use phone. Then you will be like, very tiring day. So much I studied. That is the hard reality today for most of us. I have told this, I am repeating it again. We are living in a focus deficit economy. 99.9% of people, including me, all of us are focus deprived. So the only thing that is needed for us is a bit of focus. Trust me, 24 hours is too much. One day you spend 24 hours with focus, you will see, oh my god, this much all we can do in one day. Yes, we have been drained out of our energy because of our mobile phones. So in those last moments, yes, as much as possible, try staying away from those distractions. Try staying away from your mobile phones. Know this, you may not feel happy about that, but your phone is costing you your fortune. It is taking away your dream. Yes, if there's that one thing that is standing in between you and your dream, more often than not, for most of us, it is our phones. Okay, so embrace boredom. Learn to be lonely. Okay, you do not listen to music, fine. Okay, you do not, yes, watch reels for some days. Maximum what will happen? 3 months. Whether the world will become upside down? No, after that, anytime you can install Insta. No problem. But this phase for you, when you are giving your examination, is an important phase. Trust me, if you sacrifice here, okay, there will be a point in time you will look back at yourself and you will become proud of the person that you have become. Trust me, even today I look back at my CA inter days, I look back at my CA final days. CA final time, 1 year, I completely kept my phone aside. Absolutely nothing. Just studying it was. I'm not telling you have to do it that way. But at least when you're studying, stay accountable to yourself. Ask yourself serious questions. Check daily how much hours you're studying. Keep a timer and use that exactly when you are studying. Only then. Do not chumma keep it on and full day keep roaming around. Okay, very important. And a very important thing for you guys is somewhere to have that confidence in yourself that you will do it. You will do it. Yes, I am telling this as a person who comes from a very small remote village, had a lot of insecurities, everything. So if I can do it, trust me, all of you guys can do it. The only thing, everyone can succeed in life. Success doesn't see where you're coming from, whether you're rich or poor, whether you're fair or dark, whether you're, yes, dark skin, light skin, yes, none of those things. Success requires a price. Success requires you to sacrifice. The only thing it is asking is, are you willing to pay the price? Or if you're willing to work hard, if you're willing to sacrifice, trust me, every freaking thing that you put your hands on, you will achieve it. But you should be willing to struggle for that. Do not shy away from the struggle. Okay, the next 3, 4, 5 years are going to be the most beautiful golden years of your life. Yes, you will lose a lot of your friends, you will start feeling lonely at times. Yes, all those good old days. Okay, yes, no tension, the only burden was a school bag. All of that is going to get over. Don't worry, have faith in yourself, be a good person to yourself, take care of yourself, take care of your health. Yes, be there for your parents, speak to your parents, work hard. I've told you that J-shape curve. Initially you will not be getting rewards, but there will be a time wherein you will start getting way more rewards than the efforts you're putting in. Have faith in the process. Magic will happen. Okay, and one day you will look back and you will realize why everything was written perfectly to make you into the person that you always wanted to be. Every struggle, every challenge, every setback, every calamity, God is specifically sending to you because He wants you to go to the next level. It is just that today you will not realize that. Trust me when I'm telling this. Yes, I started my teaching journey at 2021. Almost for 1 year I was jobless. At that particular point in phase, I was always questioning, why God? I cleared all exams in the first attempt. I secured a 10th rank. Why me? Why is this happening to me? Now I can relate why it happened. Because if at that particular point in time, the moment I cleared, yes, if any big institute had offered me, yes, an opportunity to take classes at their place, I would just be a faculty at an institute. I would never think of doing something on my own. Because I had no option then. Yes, I had no option. I tried doing something by myself, slowly started some online classes. 1 or 2 students came. Trust me, for the very first session that I took, yes, standard costing revision. Standard costing, you know how difficult it is. 3 people were there, free session. In that one was my mom. Tuma, she also opened Zoom. Okay, let it be. 2 people were there. From there it started. By God's grace, in 3 years, we have taught 7,000 plus students. And today I look back. Today, trust me, every institute where I had approached back then, everybody, almost everybody has approached me back. Now I do not give date only. Or be also attitude. Yes or no? Now understand, if at that particular point in time, assume if at that particular point in time, KS had given me an opportunity to take class, they would have taken me as a full-time faculty. 30 days, 365 days, I should be in KS, I should be taking class. Till I die, I should be taking class here only. Now it is not like that. They ask me date, I don't give date. Anywhere, it's the same story only. Why? I'm having that independence today. Online presence is there, online platform is there, recorded classes is there, students are purchasing, no tension. Yes. So, Steve Jobs has told, you cannot connect the dots looking forward. Why an event is happening in life today, you won't understand. You can only correct them looking backwards. You will look back and you will realize exactly why things should have happened the way they had happened. What if everything is perfectly happening to make you into the person that you always wanted to be? Every challenge, every calamity, every disaster in life, God is beautifully writing for you to bring out that hero in you. Have faith in the process. Work hard and have fun. You should have fun in those small memories, small things. One thing I've realized of late is, almost from the time I cleared my CA inter, yes, till the end of 2021, every day, I was just waiting for that one day. I was like, I will clear CA final, I will get a rank, okay, I will start teaching. Yes, initial first batch only things will be perfect, pakka. Yes, I have a girlfriend, yes, I will marry her, yes, maja in life. 2021, everything ended. I cleared CA, I got a 10th rank. Yes, my next goal was, okay, teaching, I'll start first batch only, this many students were there, no batch only was there. Students only were not there. Yes, 1 year I struggled. Yes, by end of 2021, I had my breakup. That is also gone. Sitting alone at home, no work to do, don't know what to do. Yes, 5 years I struggled, I left everything just for that one day. That one day never came. So slowly after that, I somewhere changed that philosophy in me. Today you will never find me like a serious person. 5 minutes, 10 minutes I'll be. Then entire day if I'm teaching means something or the other fun, some random things I'll have to keep telling, some random things I'll have to keep doing. You know, at points you might think this person is mad or what. This is the attitude that I developed. Because now I know the only thing we have are those small memories, small things. We have to work hard, But how do we work hard? Do we put in the work with a very frowning, angry face, telling, I have to study, no option, ICI, RTP, MTP, base September? Or you bring that positive attitude, you know, this is taking me to the next level. You know, there's that story of Mr. Arnold Schwarzenegger. You've heard of him? One of the greatest bodybuilders of all time. So when he was in his prime iron pumping days, you know, he was working for that Mr. Olympia. Okay, they were going to the gym. Okay, those days only very few gyms were there. Everyone was working out there only. Yes, they're working to become the Mr. Olympia. Full day they're working out. Understand, if a person is doing bodybuilding, how difficult it is to have the same food. Nothing else you can have. Yes, sir, same egg protein. Nothing else you can have. Yes, after 1 week, you will become mad. Half crack you will become. Yes or no? Same food you will have to do. And those days, okay, yes, just you cannot pursue bodybuilding. With that, other works also you should be doing. So evening he was working somewhere else. Morning he was working somewhere else. With that he was doing all of this. Okay, so you'll have to keep working hard. You'll always see bodybuilders. You never see them smiling. Always frowning face. But Arnold Schwarzenegger was a person amongst all of them, you know, whenever he would come to the gym, whenever he would lift weights, he would always have that excitement in the work he was doing. So a person asked him, you know, why is it that everyone else is having a sad face? Why is it that you are having a smiling, that excitement in your face? He told, no, because I know that every step that I'm taking, every rep that I'm taking is taking me one step closer to my goal. So all these things, yes, it may look as though it is struggle, but what is it? It is taking me closer to my goal. So I cannot wait to put in more work, because I know the more work I put, the more struggle I go through. I am getting closer to my goal, boss. That's what I ultimately want. So that excitement, you know, doesn't hold me back. So yes, have that excitement while you're doing in the work. Trust me, everything will come back at the right time. You just have to have faith in yourself. Yes, I'm telling this as a person who is having not more but 3 or 4 more years experience than you. Trust me, all the efforts that you are doing, all the sacrifices that you are having, everything will come back to you in great rewards. You have to have faith in the magic of time. Time is the greatest magician. Okay? Yes, and yes, be a nice person, have a kind heart, help people around, be there for your parents. Those are the only 2 people who were there always for you. Okay, so if not for you, for your parents, for their sacrifices. If you look at your parents, their last 20-25 years, every day has just gone to ensure that you get a good life. Okay, and in a middle class family, you know, every rupee has a story, every rupee has a sacrifice. They've sacrificed a lot so that you can live the life that they could not live. Every day they are trying their best so that you get the life that you deserve. So for them, it is our responsibility that we work hard, we stay disciplined, we achieve success. Trust me, CA is not that course that you cannot achieve. All of you can achieve. The only thing that is standing in between you and your goal is you yourself, your laziness, your distractions. Okay, so focus on that, my dear students. I hope this would have added value to you guys. So thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, so for all of you guys, yeah, study well, take care of yourself, have healthy food until the end of your examination. Okay, exercise a bit. Okay, take care of yourselves, take care of your surroundings, of your parents. And for people who are watching it on YouTube, Maja has come now. Okay, so what you'll have to do? If you watch been sufficient, you'll have to share it to your friends. Like, comment, Maja is coming. So that when new people come, they'll see, something Maja is there in this. This is not marathon, some Maja is happening. Yes or no? And put that comment also. What is this, the magic? Not a one sir. Logic ado. Is this clear everyone? See you guys some other day for some other session. If you've loved, do recommend to your juniors as well. So see you guys some other day. Until then, keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud. See you some other day. Take care.